straight ball versus JESS. On RE4, red and blue coats versus Solihull School. On RE5, Manual School versus Dyffryn Sat. And on RE6, Torquay Boys Grammar School versus Little Abbey School.
Competition, and the first match today is Bedford Modern School against Oskal Preseli. There's two pitches live here from Rosslyn Park, and if you are looking for action on another pitch you're expecting to be on a live stream, that might be on RE1. That's on England Rugby's YouTube channels. Here we are focusing on the second pitch, where we get to see the back pitches as well, RE1 down to 15. But making it onto RE2 on day one means we're group stages in the under-18 Vase competition. There's 56 groups in this competition, and you have to win your group if you want to compete for the elimination round later today and come back tomorrow. So that's what's at stake here for both schools. Bedford Modern School in the black and red kicking off, and immediately taking the ball from kickoff. Nice drills, and Hector Stanbridge gets the ball away to Marcus Garcha, and big Marcus Garcha rounds the outside for the first try of Rosslyn Park in 2024. Restart, excellent serve from Bedford, rewarded. Hector Stanbridge involved.
Just from there.
And Garcha finishing off in that wider channel here. Good pass as well from Kieran Perkins to set away big Marcus.
Okay, keep him behind you, please.
Max Day is kicking off for Bedford, and he puts this a little bit longer.
Tackle, roll! Holding on.
So Oskal Preseli giving away that penalty, and Bedford off and going again. Will Tinley took that tap and go. Day, good hands, gets it onto the right-hand wing.
Backwards.
Throwing that ball forward, just thinking contact actually more.
Okay, can't go quick.
Due to the tackle coming across from Oskal.
Air ball, Mark.
Preseli.
That was Mark.
So the line out taken, and no problem at any level of rugby in throwing the ball in like that, particularly in sevens when players aren't necessarily hookers, and that's a slick move. And Max Day glides in. Bedford Modern School looking oh so composed and well rehearsed. Day doesn't add the extra, so still 10 points to 0. So thrown was from Will Howes. Minus 13 hit at Rosslyn Park. Nice take from Stanbridge, and this was so well put on a plate for Day, who I don't think necessarily intended to run that line, but once he saw the head start he'd been given by the pass, he didn't look back. This has gone all the way over, well taken by Gracia. Marcus Gracia gets the ball inside again.
Backwards.
Tinley. And Oskal's
No, not now.
Ivan Lewis is on the ball, and maybe first chance for the West Walian School to run the ball through their hands here at Rosslyn Park. Long day ahead of them, and it's proving a difficult beginning against this Bedford school. And Stanbridge, and now Christian Heppy. Good offloading, still Stanbridge. He's got a good engine on him, this man. Heppy gets back and keeps going and steps through a couple of tackles for a strolling. And that was good patience from Bedford. So Bedford 3 tries to love up here in South Wimbledon. Wimbledon Common, these pitches are usually the domain of dog walkers in the morning at this hour, strolling across this lovely expanse of turf. But for one special week, it's taken over by schoolboys and schoolgirls.
Is that mark? Okay, patience please, fellas. Crouch, bind, set.
After that mistake from Oskal, Preseli, here is Bedford's scrum under a little bit of pressure, but they get the ball away nicely. Tinley pops it away. Christian Heppy goes on the outside, looks to fend again, and Heppy gets another in quick fire succession. So 5 minutes into their Rosslyn Park campaign, Bedford Modern School in the usual routine for them from how they've been conducting their season so far in sevens. And the format of Rosslyn Park is so intense. At the under-18 Vase competition, we've got 56 groups. They'll each play 3 other schools in the morning and over lunchtime. And then at the end of the day, those group winners play off in an elimination round. If you win that, you get to come back tomorrow. And here is Tinley. He's got a good acceleration, the number 5, and there's a lot of power in the low-slung style of Christian Heppy. This has gone 10 perfectly. That's almost well taken by Garcher. Restart, such an important part of rugby sevens, and Bedford have managed to make that particular facet of the game look very well constructed. They've been able to retake the ball a couple of times in this first half, and they'll get it again here from a turned over scrum, and Howe's got it away. Now it's back up through the field, lovely jink, and there's 2 numbers away here. It goes out to Garcher, who doesn't quite take it, and the advantage will be played. Marcus Garcher
Knock on.
almost had a hat-trick. And if that one had been taken, he would have been in again, but it was dipping. He's a big man.
Time's dead, fella. Time's dead. Crouch.
Last play of the half.
Bind. Set.
Ball spun away by Ollie Howe. Kicked ahead. Oskal Preseli with a last chance of this half to conjure something, and they've managed to win this back, and we're in a foot race here, heading down the centre pitch. In the hunt there was Gwilym Rees, but Bedford have got back, and Tinley is starting from the back and drawing and passing, and this is a dink over with only 2 Bedford players back now. They're going to pick this up and should ruck this in. Well, that'll go forward again. So, but for a couple of wayward passes, Bedford would have had even more. 4 tries nonetheless. An excellent first 7 minutes for them.
Good morning from RE Control. An announcement for the 10-20 round of fixtures on RE1, Victoria College versus the Herodians. On RE2, Bryanston School versus Cecilias School. On RE3, King Alfred's Academy versus Dyffryn. On RE4, Ashford School versus Dollar Academy. On RE5, Dame Allen School versus Sevenoaks. And on RE6, HKC Dragons versus Churches College. Those matches due to get underway at 10:20.
Oskal Preseli kick us off, and maybe having got themselves 7 minutes under their belts can come up with points in this second half. They're certainly making their presence felt to Bedford. Carry through the heart of Oskal Preseli from Rafe Wilmer. That's a speculator, which works out. Back inside, nice yellow boots on Tinley, and here's Garcher. And Marcus Garcher is going to run this in, just dusts off the last defender. And he puts behind that drop of the ball in the first half to get his second score of the match. And quite rightly takes as many seconds as he can after half the pitch and a cover defender to beat. So Bedford Modern School with 5. This was a great last-ditch attempt, wasn't it? Coming across was Will Hughes, and Garcher had enough speed. So Bedford's work is going to continue. Good take from kickoff. Garcher again. Good pass as well from Garcher. Leahy. Speed on the pass here. The tackle was nicely done from Yestin Doble. Garcher again with a nice draw and give, but the knock-on coming in.
No advantage, knock-on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
That Bedford scrum, again, just wins the ball back. So few possession opportunities for Oskal Preseli. Here come Bedford again on the outside. Good speed, dragged into touch, great tackle.
In touch.
Splendid tackle to deny Rafe Wilmer. Alad Lewis, who dragged down his opposite number. And Oskal's line-out is a good one. They keep it to the floor.
Release!
Almost the first set-piece possession they've had in this match. That's how difficult it's been. Pass away from the base from Lewis. Lovely jink in the midfield here. That was nicely done. Well played indeed. Doble. Break up through the middle. Here come Oskal Preseli, dusts off the sweeper. Now this is a foot race over halfway. And a good pass to the right-hand side, to the flyer, Will Hughes.
Advantage.
Garcher has got back though, and the knock-on is there.
Knock-on. Mark's there. Scrub.
Good pass at speed from the man who made the break, Lewis. And not quite enough speed to finish it off.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Bedford go through the hands. A couple of notable handling errors from Bedford amongst their dominance of this game. Put quite a few balls down. This bounces over who was back for Oskal in Lewis. And penalty again for Bedford Modern School. Tap and go here. That was a good draw and give as well from Perkins. Possession back to the West Walians. Good hands along the line, and now on the left wing, sprinting into some space was Dobell. He's brought down. Ball is still in play. It's done well there. The scrum half arrives in Sam Lloyd, but it's pinched by Bedford. And that's not gone to hand. But up and running go Bedford, and that's much better. Nice step back in, and who's going to stop this man on the charge? Good pass.
Roll!
Tackling is good on Wilmer.
Hold.
And that tackle was from Sam Lloyd.
First knock. Go back for me. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Pressure on the scrum half, but Bedford do get it away, and nicely played into the hands on the outside of Bickers. Oscar Bickers' pass is kept alive. And here come Bedford again to round out the move. Tom Leahy touches down.
Good morning from RE2. The 10-20 round of fixtures as follows. On RE1, Victoria College versus Separation.
That doesn't quite make its way over after Leahy's score. So if you're looking for the next match on, it's Bryanston against St Peter's York coming up. This is nice play, isn't it, from Bickers? Really keeps his feet and then looks for an offload early, and that was the key. Will Howes was the support player. And Tom Leahy with a try to save her. Only mistake from the restart in any capacity from Bedford. They've been exemplary there. Oskal Preseli will get going again. There's space there again for their number 15, Lewis, but it's picked up. Leahy's on the charge. He wants more, keeps it alive. Good footwork from Bickers, and that's lovely from Bickers to play in Joe German for another score. Bickers with the creativity and the presence of mind just to think that the boot would be enough, and it was. Final whistle goes, and Bedford sealing it with a score. Real display of well-rehearsed practice, skillful moves. Everyone knows the drill, and they come out 41 points to 0 winners against Oskal Preseli. So well played to Bedford Modern School. They march on in their group, Group A. And their match is taking place later on. We'll potentially see some of these schools later on, but maybe not today. Maybe if they come back tomorrow, and if Bedford can top their group, and they're off to a great start here. This was the first score, which got big Marcus on the score sheet. Marcus Garcher diving in. That's a fend to fear for other schools here at Rosslyn Park. And then this was all round so well put together. Finished off by Day. Max Day on the break. They had to live a little more off their wits for this score.
St Peters.
Hector Stanbridge, who then played in Christian Heppy, one of his 2 tries.
Captain. Chris. Nice to meet you, Seb.
Cool. I've got you as the home team. Which hand's the whistle in? Right. Kick or end? Kick off. Happy with that end? Perfect. Ready to go? Cool. Which way are you going to go? Which way are you going to go? Cool. We're good. Bryanston, Seb, we good?
So the next match on, Bryanston against St Peter's York.
Blue ball.
And this is following
That's your marks from St Peter's.
Group
that one
D.
there. Just take a step to your left. Just take a step to your left. Just head off that mark.
Group D also including Victoria College and the Herodian School as well. Needing to get off to a good start, as you always do at Rosslyn Park. St Peter's York on the early defence required here from them. Bryanston away down this right flank and looking to score the first try. Good wheels to finish it off. Really nicely done to get back up after the initial tackle.
If you're kicking back on, can you just leave someone behind to get the ball? If you stay behind. Thank you. Just on my line. Yeah. Just on my line. You can go when you're ready. Very good.
To the kick after, not accurate. And there you go, Tim Stimpson passing the ball back there, former England fullback. Kind of shoulders you rub with at Rosslyn Park.
Play when you're ready. Advantage, knock on Brown.
So St Peter's York
Go for the knock on
on
Blue.
the attack for the first time. And going through that channel, targeting the try scorer. They hold down just in the 5 metre channel.
Advantage.
On the ball here is Ollie Steele, the captain. Passed along the line from Harry Robinson. And then on the right wing, good transfer skills to get it to that point. Then they keep it alive and bring it back right to left. Wrap around pass, numbers over now, having created this overlap, and the speed can be used here to profit. Just hold down, passes off the floor, and a second bite won't do it. Aidan Dogue, who had gone through the gap there, man from the Yorkshire Rugby Academy. Here he is, Aidan darting through.
Let's go quickly.
Just tried to
Blue ball.
keep it alive as best he could, and actually might have been wiser to have held on to it in that situation. But had he got that first offload away, then his teammate would have been in.
Sit.
The second attempt that was the issue
Ball's
the
out.
referees picked up with.
Knock on at the back. Scrum down. Scramble. There's your mark on the 5. Let's go quickly.
What's the early hit? What's the early hit?
Okay.
They might
Crouch.
take it high, they might take the hit.
Bind. Set.
St Peter's looking to strike back as soon as they can after Bryanston's early score. This is the right winger trying to come in off his
Got to get back
angle,
onside.
and it was a good angle that he cut.
Advantage.
Step here, nicely done from Steele. Good offload, and that's the scoring pass.
You have to get back onside. Could you leave someone behind if you're kicking onto the pitch? Could you just go behind someone so we can get the ball out halfway quickly? Sorry, I didn't think you ever lifted. I know who's offside. No good. He never got back.
Knocking this
offside.
through the posts? Or actually, maybe not knocking it through the post, excuse me. Just to the left. Let's have a look here. This was the initial line made. And then the ball came back. Steele tapped and went. Drew in a couple of defenders here. Got the pass away just before that second contact and then crossing
When you're ready.
for the score after. Oh, it's an almost brilliant take.
2 knock-ons there. First by Brown, second by Blue. Scrum down. Blue.
Anesu Chindove coming in from that right wing, who involved in that setting up the first try for St Peter's York with his carry. Look at the jump in the air.
Okay.
And the timing of that was
Left-hand side.
brilliant. Just couldn't take it.
Crouch! Bind! Sit! Straight round the outside. Drive straight.
Bryanston go to work here. Must say that we don't have the team sheet for Bryanston at this stage, so impossible for us to know the names of these
Backwards.
brilliant young players out there. We'll endeavour to bring the names to air, to pictures, as soon as we can. But as yet, no team sheets available
No
to
release,
us for
hands off that
Bryanston.
now, no clear
St.
release.
Peter's York we do have in front of us. Good offload from Bryanston's number 19, and that's a nice dart to get into the outside channel, and what an offload that is. It would be great to know that man's name. Fantastic piece of individual
away,
skill to
Brown.
clear that
Thank you.
ball away.
Balls out, balls
And that
out.
was a heavy ruck collision as well. Nicely done from Bryanston. They mean business here. Penalty though to St Peter's.
I had that, it's all right. 10. Proper play of the ball, please.
Fantastic rugby school that both these two schools are. And at different points in their history, they've brought sides to Rosslyn Park that have challenged. Have been names to watch out for.
Make sure we got a hooker in the gap,
St
please.
Peter's
Bryanston. Hooker, hooker.
in York and Bryanston
Thank you.
down in Wiltshire.
Let's get in quickly. Come on, it's your time.
From the line out,
Tackle now, release
striding
Brown.
forward there.
No, no!
Is the ball.
Ball's still in.
Still with Bryanston, penalty.
Ball's still in the ruck.
And now off they go. Sprinting over halfway, excellent pace, and this is going to be a run in now after the wheels to blow away St Peter's York.
Yes.
What a try.
Just kick back onto the pitch. Back onto the pitch. You kick back onto the pitch. Half time. Half time.
So half time between these two. 12 points to 5. Bryanston breaking the deadlock again with that score just before the half.
No, I'm good, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning from RE2. This is a call please for Torquay Boys Grammar School. If you could make your way please to hit RE8. We're going to play your fixture with Milton Abbey School now. That's a call please for Torquay Boys Grammar School. Milton Abbey are making their way to hit RE8 now with referee. If we can get that game underway. That's Torquay Boys Grammar School, please. Your fixture now on pitch RE8, or in programme it's marked as the reserve. Thank you.
So Bryanston 12-5 ahead, and looking really good actually, making the most of the terrific speed they have in their team. St Peter's putting together a nice beginning to this second half. They're on the outsides, bundled into touch though.
Touch there, blue ball. The line's yours, St Peter's, the line's yours. No, blowing the whistle now.
The number 15 for St Peter's scored the try, and unfortunately we don't know his name either, not listed on our team sheet. Our numbers go from 1 to 12, not including 15, unfortunately. So apologies to that young man and to those watching on, supporting him and St Peter's York.
No, if I blow the whistle, yeah, they should have to be there ready to go. Mark's here.
But this is a right tussle here in this opening game. 2 hours
Crouch!
until we have their next match. So plenty of things to talk about here. So we've managed to send our spies out there, and we've secured the Bryanston team sheet as well. So now we are right on the case with them.
One step forward, please, Bryanston. Thank you.
Try to score number 19, Amunga. Now he is standing to the right of this scrum, but St Peter's get the ball, so Amunga onto the defensive here. Look, Tom Council with the pass to the left-hand wing. This is kept alive. His Council, he'll try and play this in here. Will use his footballing skills and then his speed, but the ball will beat everyone.
22. Scrum from where it's kicked, it's back there, or 22. Okay.
So Amunga will kick this long and ask St Peter's to attack them from their own 10-metre line. 3 back for St Peter's. Council is one of them. He plays a loop pass. And now they'll attack. Now they'll accelerate the play. Little dummy through the middle. That was deftly done from Parsonage. Good links from Gwilliam. Nice hands from Steele, the captain. Breaking tackles on that left wing as well, the number 15 for St Peter's. Dusting off defenders here. This is lovely play.
Leave him now.
St Peter's going through the motions, and what motions they are. Lovely switch back inside. Harry Squire on the charge. Bryanston on red alert here as St Peter's look to draw level and diving into the corner. Tom Council slides home. 12-10, this conversion to level it up.
Can we leave someone behind St Peter's if we're kicking off? Well, you got your guys, just make sure it comes out to halfway quickly. It's on my line. Nudge. Yep. When you're ready.
St Peter's kick off again. 12-10, 12-12, excuse me. So all level, and once again going through the motions. And going at speed is Archie Pye. Taking on all comers. Number 5 from the Yorkshire Rugby Academy. flipped away. And this is nice again from Chindove. England under 17 camp attendance is Anasu Chindove.
If you are here on site, could you make yourselves known to RE control?
Take a step, take a step.
Bryanston picking that ball up with Cal.
Clear out.
Gets the kick away here. This could work out, doesn't? Lands back with St Peter's. Great chance for St Peter's York to charge through the middle.
Advantage.
Big collision coming in from Amunga.
No advantage, tight shot there.
Huge
Leave
tackle.
it, leave it.
Judged to have been high. So St Peter's York will run this in here surely with Chindove.
He's still got minute 30.
St Peter's with the lead for the first time in the match.
By the man there. From my line. You've got 10 seconds on the kick. No good.
So with Victoria College and the Harrodian School, the other teams in this group, this could well end up being the group decider. Whoever takes this now, and what a run from Harry Robinson. Another one from this Yorkshire contingent at county level who plays for his school. That really was a powerful charge, and it just set St Peter's up for the next phase. Lovely kick-off this. Chindove's after it, the try score, and he can leap so well.
Not held.
Not held, so he'll keep playing. Parsonage, the link, then barging into contact, and you sense that St Peter's are in the groove now. Good and proper.
Player. Stay. Time's off.
There's a confidence around their physicality now that in the first half wasn't quite there.
Scrum Brown restart. 30 seconds. Just 30 seconds.
5 points the difference with 30 seconds remaining. And let's theorise here that this is the group decider, that this is the match, whichever way this one goes, which will influence whether one of these teams goes home at the end of today or goes through to the elimination match, the fourth match, and then comes back for the next day. So much is riding on this, and it's their first match of the campaign, and that's just how tough this is at Rosslyn Park. And Chindove wants to make absolutely certain that it's St Peter's York.
Advantage.
Can Bryanston survive this onslaught and then go up the field themselves? But the penalty's been given away, 15 seconds remaining.
If you want to, yeah. No, not yet. You have to play.
So they've had to change plan here. They were trying to kick this out. Dogue is then tackled backwards.
Knock on advantage.
Now they probably could end the match, and they do. Played with the realisation of just how important this first win is. St Peter's York have got it. 17 points to 12.
Yeah, I didn't think he'd lifted it when he came through. That was my view.
They beat Bryanston in their opening match. A very high quality contest between the two. So coming up next on RE2, if you are here to watch Kirkham Grammar School against Langley, you're in the right place. That match is on next. Kirkham Grammar School against Langley School. The next match on here. So Kirkham in the blue, Langley in the black and white, and Langley kicking us off. I'm delighted for this match as well to be joined by John Rose from Kirkham Grammar School. John, a very good morning to you. It's great to have you up here, and it's great to see Kirkham again back on rugby fields here at Rosslyn Park after Thursday as well. And what an amazing event it was, and how well Kirkham Grammar School played. And yet I'm sure it's still a little sore after losing in such heartbreaking circumstances.
Yeah, that's true. And now for the 10:40 round of fixtures.
To be fair to the boys, they were very
On
disappointed.
pitch, RE1
Very quickly picked themselves
will
up
play
after
College
Thursday.
Cigar.
They're a fantastic group of lads.
On RE2, Bishop Wordsworth School
Disappointed
will
for
play
them,
Caterham
but
School.
you know, there's still a
On
bit of to play
RE3, Clare School will
with
play
two teams here in the
College.
senior section at
On
Rosslyn.
RE4,
And also Sevenoaks
will play
next
Dartmouth
weekend.
Grammar School.
Yeah, and something you performed particularly well at those events as well from recent years.
Yeah, something we've targeted. We're looking to be able to leave a few boys at home to rest. Yeah, so going for the hat-trick this year.
Well, Langley are on the offensive early on, doing really well here to put pressure on Kirkham, and can they get over?
10:40 round of fixtures.
Looking to isolate this winger on the right side, little dummy and go, and over the line. It's a lovely opening score from Langley School from Norfolk.
On RE2, the Campion School versus the Fulham Boys School on RE3.
And the player that has got over the line, we don't have his number for, unfortunately. So we'll try and find out who that was, but lovely little break round the side. And Kirkham, not easy to put pressure on any Kirkham school team at this age, but Langley have done it from the off here. And John, it's so important, isn't it? To qualify, you've got to win effectively all three of your matches to get to the elimination round to come back tomorrow.
When you're ready.
Yeah, we know it's pretty brutal. Top in your group to, I think there's a knockout round later on, but yeah, you've got to be on the ball right from the start. You know, any mistakes, you know, it could see you out really.
Well, talk us through the team players we've got here, John, because no shirts, no numbers on the back of shirts for Kirkham, and for myself that causes a few problems, but you're okay. That's why it's great to have your company. Yeah,
old style shirts we're using today, from way back.
Quote.
From our old head of rugby,
Bind.
era.
Set.
So there's the try scorer, number 15 for Langley. Good pass from Harrison Winchie, the vice-captain for this team. Dominating possession in these early stages. And dinking this over. This might land nicely. It does. Good tackle on the right-hand wing, but up and going again is Will Griffin-Sparrow. Nicely set to then give themselves time to pick their way forward. And Harrison Winchie again has made good yards. Still just about holding on to the ball here. Can Langley School strike again? Penalty comes in from Kirkham. Patience in defence was nice job.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that was Isaac Glue there with a turnover.
Isaac Glue, one of the players that played at Twickenham on Thursday. Well, he must have done well to get his body ready for this and be part of this starting 7 in this important opening match.
Yes, I'll have to go through.
Ball's here.
The ball up.
Advantage over.
And who have we got here then, John?
And that's Tom Carter going through.
Almost in danger of being caught, but finishing off that nicely. Little look over the shoulder to double check. Kirkham on the board.
Yeah, good start, but we're a bit on the pump there for the first 3 or 4 minutes. But yeah, good possession. We've got a few dangerous runs, so I think if we get any decent possession, we'll do okay.
That's represented Leeds from College Cigar, Pangborn College, and College E. Comoy.
Lovely dummy and go, wasn't it?
Pangborn College and College E.
So we're playing it proper. I mean, we know we played in the centre and left any side down, so.
Left or right?
How much
Stay
work
outside,
have the
gents.
team and the school been able to do in sevens, John, this season?
We've done a fair bit, not as much as we normally would with the prep for the Continental Cup. That's taken a lot of time and effort, but we've still got a lot of boys wanting to play rugby. So we've
Forward there, gents.
every half term we've done a fair bit with the remainder of the boys.
Minute and a half.
So that was Tommy Baldini, who almost got away had it not been for a forward pass. He looks to have lightning in his
Winger.
shoes.
Crow.
Baldini takes his place now on the
Bind.
left wing.
Set.
Kirkham with the ball here, and John, once again, talk us through the players we're seeing in
Yes,
action.
that's Oliver Collard at scrum half, Ted Wilson now on the ball.
Yeah, agreed, knocked on.
Well, back we come for a scrum now to Langley School. No, not to Langley, to Kirkham from 5 metres. Not sure if you saw what happened there, John.
No, that's interesting. But we kicked it over, but maybe it's a different law in sevens.
Crow.
we can't work that one out.
Bind.
Anyway, knock on against
Set.
Langley. Maybe it was behind the goal line. Anyway, Kirkham can strike for a second here. And going over from the scrum.
Hold up.
Just held up, though. Who was scrabbling away at the line there, John?
I think that was
It's held up.
Alfie Guthrie, I think. I was a bit, I was hampered by the stanchion there. On the replay.
Here we come, gents.
Yeah, that's Will Collard.
Final play. Crouch. Bind. Set.
So from the scrum, Kirkham pinging the ball to 10 this time, and then
Ted Wilson, yeah.
No, leave 14. 14. 14. No, 14.
the yellow card
14.
for
Hold the ball. Go.
Tommy Baldini.
Good morning from RE Control.
7 plays against 6 for Kirkham. This is to take the lead going into half time. Passed along the line, Kirkham lining up the numbers, but so too are Langley. The defence is so well organised and aggressive from Langley, but yet
Ball's
won't
here.
be enough to stop Kirkham from taking the lead. They muscle their way over.
Yeah, that's Rowan Sheldon going over the red scrum cap.
So Kirkham break down that Langley resistance.
Yeah, had to score there really with only six Langley players on the field. That's probably half time as well.
So John, how many years have you been coming to Rosslyn Park with Kirkham?
I think I first came in 2007, I think.
And in
Back in the day.
that's
When
a
they
fair
used to
old
play
distance, fair old time.
Yeah, we used to play the I think round of 16 and beyond at Rosslyn Park itself. But obviously the tournament was a smaller one then. It's grown so much, couldn't believe how many competitions there are now.
It's amazing, isn't it? And every year something's new. This pitch as well, this angle, our cameras are better. It's only been the last couple of years we've been able to bring action from RE2 to the screen. And we'll whiz through some of the highlights of this first half as Langley got us going. And we'll talk over them as well, John, if you don't mind. Because a question I wanted to ask yourself is, in all that time, Kirkham's best performance, their best team coming to Rosslyn Park at under 18 level, would you pick a year? Some names that stick out from that year?
It's difficult, I suppose. In 2009, I think we got to the final. So that was Dan Bibby's year, Di Carpentier. So that would probably be the highlight. There's been some other good sides that have more recently have not got to the final, the semi one year, where we had like Kieran Wilkinson, Sam Dugdale, I think.
Okay.
Been out Sale and Leicester and Sale respectively. We lost to Sedber, who went on to win it. Of course,
Yeah.
on this pitch actually. Yeah, it was a head-shaking moment. A head-shaking moment that was, but hey-ho. That's Ted Wilson kicking off.
Decent kick-off. It forces Langley to have to turn, and Dylan Vilverberg it was who was chasing that back.
And away, tackler!
So Langley only a score down as they look to work the edge here, but it's intercepted, and Kirkham now just 10 metres away.
Yeah, it's Conor Norman. It's probably one of his first touches. Stop. Carry that.
Leave now, feet green.
Spin it wide, we should score here.
Yeah, 3 on 1.
Should do.
And this will be a walk-in for Kirkham. That makes it look much easier from Kirkham Grammar School.
And that was Alfie Guthrie going over.
And John, what are you wanting to see at a coaching level from Sevens players at Kirkham?
We just want to, see the ball movement. People not getting isolated. Going off down blind alleys. Obviously setting themselves up correctly. Obviously the trail runners are key. Clearing out, just so we can get some quick ball. Just using, the width of the pitch. We do try to stretch teams where we can. And there it is. That's a perfect example, really. Quick ball.
On RE7. Those fixtures should get underway at 11 o'clock.
Kirkham will kick us off again, and Langley
In the air.
take that in the air. Tackle was on Will Griffin Sparrow. So Baldini is back on, back up to 7. Now, Langley School.
Come.
Chip through. Foot to the ball here. Now this could be very interesting indeed for Langley to get back into this. Just the control required, and it's there. It's excellent.
That's a good finish, that, to be fair. Very good finish.
Try scored by number 12, Dylan Vilverberg. And that was just as much about football as it was rugby. That was excellent.
In line here.
Keeps it interesting now for us, especially if he knocks over this kick.
It's a great tournament, but it's a cruel format for some schools when you face perhaps the toughest opponent in your group in your first match and you get caught cold in some ways. No chance to build into the tournament.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I think also that shows importance of a really good warm-up for the first game. We've got a couple of hours between each of our games today, so a proper cool down, then obviously raising yourself for the next game. It's always difficult.
So Langley in the hunt still against Kirkham.
Yeah, Kirkham just need possession now, really.
Knock on advantage.
Baldini. Yeah. Penalties for the high tackle on Baldini. Couple of live wires in this Langley team, and they're going to go to one here again in Vilverberg.
Do the turnover here.
And now Baldini is waiting on this right wing if they can get it to him. There it is for Baldini.
Backwards.
Doesn't take it, and Kirkham will be on the strike here, and the return will be swift.
Yeah, that's Taran Mathorda.
And Chris, how much of the team that we see here this week was involved in last Thursday in terms of the coaches as well as the players?
Yeah, just one player, which was Isaac Glue. He was involved on Thursday. He came off the bench. Obviously, Mr. Unsworth here is the head coach of this team. He's behind the post somewhere, and he's I can see him there. Usual stance, hands behind his back, bobbing from side to side. Yeah, so really, just me, myself. I was one of the support coaches, Mr. Unsworth, a bit more involvement, and then just Isaac. And that was it. So
backwards.
And how common is that? Normally you'd be bringing a very similar sevens team to the 15s side, or is it always quite separate for Kirkham?
Yeah, we've got another team here playing on Thursday and hopefully Friday, which is our, really our first 7. We've started bringing another team to the Vase for the last 3 or 4 years, just to give more lads a game. That's Methorda again.
Away 10.
So Langley looking to force errors from this Kirkham side in their defence, and we've seen what they can do when they're close to the line under pressure, but can they put it on the halfway line, or will Kirkham pass around them with too much swiftness? Yes, so far.
Give it early now.
Good morning
Tackle from Vilverberg.
Hi.
From the following schools.
Exhausting number of passes that Kirkham are putting together here. This is dinked over for the collection.
Wilson,
Nicely done. What a try this is going to be.
That's the Cedars School, number 55.
That is stunning from Kirkham. Very nice. John, it's got you nodding your head.
Yeah, that was really good, yeah. Methorda again, on a hat-trick.
Please let the RE control know. Those are 11:20 fixtures. Thank you.
So this team then, John, some of them, plenty of them from the year below, not in their final year?
Yeah,
is it mostly a year below team?
It's half and half, really. Just looking at who's on the pitch now, there's 3 upper 6. It's probably slightly more lower 6 boys in this squad. So a good experience for next year, really.
It's final play.
Interesting that you start doing that, splitting the Vase and Cup teams across 2 competitions.
Yeah, we're very lucky because we've got quite a large group actually playing rugby in the 6th form, so it's just really to give more boys an opportunity. We bring under 14s down, 16s as well. There's a bit of continuity. A lot of the boys there's 2 boys who've been here for the last 3 occasions, well, 2 occasions plus this one.
So after 14 minutes, it is Kirkham Grammar who come out on top. Langley School's fast start was very impressive indeed, but just couldn't quite maintain it against Kirkham, and 27 points to 10 it has ended. Well, John, thank you very much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of your day here. Best of luck to Kirkham Grammar School and also to Langley School.
Thank you
for
for
the rest of the
inviting me.
competition.
It's great, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, John.
Well, good late morning, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks, Jack, for your work so far. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, here to take you through the next couple of matches where the action from the under-18 boys Vase continues. Bishop Wordsworth School up against Caterham School from Group K, and not a perfect kick-off for Bishop Wordsworth in their famous navy blue, playing from right to left. And this is a pretty competitive group that also includes College Sir Gar and Gresham School. But it's Caterham who will be on the attack to get things started. Floyd into contact. Led away by Van Hoysten, but suddenly a bit of space opens up on the left-hand side for Ferguson of the England Lambs, but
Good morning from RE Control.
just directed into touch by Bishop Wordsworth.
Gresham School versus College Cigar on RE1. Bishop Wordsworth School versus Caterham School on RE2.
And a decent season so far for Bishop Wordsworth, of course, in action down at the Seaford 10s recently, live on Next Gen, but here they are at Howden Rosslyn Park, the biggest schoolboy sevens festival anywhere in the world, and they're on the back foot, Bishop Wordsworth, under a bit of pressure. But Charlie Payden looked to take it forward, but Caterham right up in the line, piling on the pressure, and they have forced a turnover.
Knock on, your ball.
Young Charlie Payden, of course. His brother was a Superbucks rugby for Bristol for a number of years. Made a real mark down in the southwest at hooker.
To come and confirm that you're here on site.
On you, stay there again.
That's Richard Hale School.
Yeah, constant drama in the control tent. So much information flooded forward here at Rosslyn Park, but now it's Bishop Wordsworth looking to break. Loose pass, but it will be regathered, and on the wraparound, suddenly the kick comes in behind. It's a chase on here. Looks to be Caterham the favourites, but the ball is loose, squirming out from underneath the white shirt. And penalty goes for Bishop Wordsworth as well. Great yardage made, a great exit. And there'll be in no rush to get things back underway. A little show and go, and the spin by Shardlow. Hands off the offload too. Caterham over the ball, but they're off their feet. It was a clean lift in the end, so penalty Caterham. Warren Smith penalised on the deck this time, and well, it's a tight start to this game, but there could be a 2-on-1 on that left-hand side. Little show and go from Ferguson. Now he hands it off. And suddenly space opening up. Brought down just inside the 10. Calls for a release, so Caterham will have possession. Flicked out the back door into the hands of Thomas. Wide to Ferguson, who looks key for this Caterham side. Little show and go. Lovely tap. What a stop that is, but the ball is loose, and Taylor Smith driving on.
Take a step, take a step, take a step.
Great last-ditch scramble defence from Bishop Wordsworth, but they're still under pressure here. Van Hoysten just teasing the defence. There's the offload. Back against the grain, but it's a wonderful tackle by Warren Smith. And a real fight on the floor. But Bishop Wordsworth will win.
Not 10.
And they'll play with penalty advantage. Everything stopped for a moment, but Bishop Wordsworth in behind, lofted ball forward. No more advantage, but a race on to the line. George Greasley, who made the turnover, now up in the attack, and the ball goes to deck, but yet another penalty sets Caterham on the back foot. Finally, could someone be away? Fraser Wilson will dot down to open the scoring. What a frantic 4 minutes of sevens. Well, Caterham School's discipline just letting them down there, allowing Bishop Wordsworth into the game, but great defence as well.
Gents, other way.
I think it was young Josh Gothard with the mullet that made that all-important tap tackle. Well, Greasley understood quite early on that he didn't have the legs, but Bishop Wordsworth playing with penalty advantage. The quick tap from Wilson.
Okay, ball's alive.
Just had the legs to evade Max Thomas. Well, it's a teasing kickoff as well, claimed by Floyd. And once again, there's action in the breakdown. Bishop Wordsworth with another penalty. And they'll tap and they'll quickly go. Morgan hands it off once more. Race to the line. In comes the don't argue. Wonderful offload. And Gothard touches down for the second. In the blink of an eye, Bishop Wordsworth have doubled their advantage. And they've got a real job on their hands to get out of this tough group. Colleague Cigar wants to watch for this Vase competition. Gresham's as well, no fools. So a big win here, exactly what Bishop Wordsworth will be after. Jamie Duckett there with a lovely pass. Zach Gothard on his way. Well, Caterham with some work to do here. They did start brightly, a couple of good attacking phases. They couldn't be as clinical as Bishop Wordsworth have been as of yet. Thomas just lets it run. And of course,
White
here
line
on
is yours. Keep the gap.
RE2, the action just doesn't stop in this under-18 Vase competition. Worth School take on Oskal, Giffen, Gwyr up at next. Live here with Next Gen at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. And Caterham just looking to run it out from their 22. A bit lateral so far. And this time Wordsworth bites.
Roll 15!
Stacked up on this left-hand side of Caterham. Through the hands, it's intercepted and turned over, and suddenly, well, the offload turned over once again, so Caterham back with it. Once again, it's Ferguson just teasing this Wordsworth defence. There's the miss pass. And still Caterham shepherded in their 22. There's the little show and go to get onto the outside.
Tackle there!
Physical collision coming in there from Hugh Bate, formerly of Bath, at under 14 level. Ferguson shows and goes this time and gets through the hole. Another covering tackle, this time from Logan. Caterham just working their way up the field, racking up the phases as we approach half-time. This will be the last attack for them. Contacts on the 10. And this time, Caterham go flying in, right over the breakdown. Wordsworth on the counter, through the first tackle. Driving on is Morgan. Duckett. Shardlow hands it on. What a carry by Charlie Payden. No conversion. But going into the break, Caterham have it all to do here in their opening game on RE2 as they trail by 15 to Bishop Wordsworth. Draw and give, and the man on the cover unable to stop Charlie Payden.
Good morning, RE Control.
Well, a top start to this game, plenty of action here as Bishop Wordsworth School lead by 15 against Caterham. We'll be back live with the second half in just a moment's time.
Worth School versus Giffen Gwyr on RE2. Warminster School versus the Judd School on RE3. Sorry, that's Warminster School versus King's Bruton on RE3. Stephenhurst Foundation versus St Edward's Oxford on RE4. St James Senior Boys versus Richard Hale on RE5. If Richard Hale are on site, please head straight to that pitch for your match, please. Peter Simmons College versus Maidstone Grammar School on RE6. And the Cedar School versus Portsmouth Grammar School on RE7. Those fixtures due to get underway at 11:20.
Back then for the second half, and Caterham have it all to do, but there's plenty of talent in this seven side. but from the kickoff, not the start thereafter. It's a free kick for Bishop Wordsworth, who are on top, and it'll be Hayden to get us started. Bate back against the grain and over the gain line.
Leave it out! Hands to ground!
Thunderous clear out this time. Coming in from Duckett. And to the line they go. Morgan gets in the offload. Neil cutting off that right foot. It's back with Hayden Morgan.
Leave it!
Intercepted this time from
Offside.
Caterham.
Never
Offside
from
is
the
given.
breakdown. 21.
Thought he might be away there, Sam Wilson. And they've elected to go for the scrum. What have Bishop Wordsworth got up their sleeve?
Bind!
One of the more famous names to be entered into the Vase competition, and this, their strongest sevens team. Their strongest sevens team. But it's turnover at the scrum. Not so often that crops up as a decisive set piece in the game of sevens, but Caterham looked to break with some great pace on that outside. But the ball came back in on the switch from the South African Ethan van Hoystein, and unfortunately put down. Well, kick-off then for Caterham, who's still chasing the game. They're still 2 scores behind, but a converted try puts them in good stead, as from the kick-off, Bishop Wordsworth will look to break. Strong carry up the centre from Tristan Jones, skipper at county level. Well, that was a difficult ball for Jones to grapple onto. Shardlow just trying to keep the phases alive.
First by you, second by them.
But the first lock-on came from Caterham.
Is your mark, Judge?
So they will have another opportunity to cut the deficit even further.
Hold the gap before the bind. Bind! Set!
Bishop Wordsworth win the scrum this time. And well, they could look to go all the way off first phase. Lovely covering tackle to put an end to that attack.
Marked.
Great work from Anthony Cecilias.
Line is marked.
Fraser Wilson's eyes lit up there. Some good footwork. Got him into that outside channel, but Ceci not comprehensive on the cover. Ferguson to feed this line out then. Spilled. It's a real mess. Round on the 15, but Caterham will break. It's on the 5 metre. Lamb goes himself. Dragged down at the very last by Morgan, but now the hole has opened up. For the corner. Caterham School have another. And all of a sudden it's game on here.
It's time, Max. It's time. 12.
But unfortunately, well, those just a little bit too late for Caterham School there as the referee calls for full time. And Bishop Wordsworth escape unscathed. No timely comeback for Caterham School, who just ran out of middle. Take on Oskal, Gwyr and Gwyr in a tough group. It also includes Tiffin and Leighton Park. But that's the next game live here on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens in the under-18 boys Vase.
Good morning from RE Control. The 11:20 round of fixtures, Tiffin versus Leighton Park on RE1, Worth School versus Oskal, Giffin, Gwyr on RE2, Warminster School versus King's Bruton on RE3, Stephen Hurst Foundation versus St Edward School on RE4, St James Senior Boys versus Richard Hale School on RE5, Peter Simmons College versus Maidstone Grammar School on RE6, and the Cedar School versus Portsmouth Grammar on RE7. Those are the 11:20 round of fixtures.
Good covering from the Welsh side, but Worth are on the break.
Backwards play on!
Spilled, but always backwards. Another little offload out the back to keep the attack alive. Great teasing footwork. And they could be in behind. Breakaway by Ali Webb. Lifted into the arms of Matt Crinell, and Crinell might go all the way.
Fine.
Well, the perfect start for Worth School. They just did so well to keep the ball live here in that attack, and in the end, Matt Crinell, the beneficiary. And Oskal, Giffin, Gwyr behind early. It was a lovely breakaway to get things going from Webb. And on the cover. The tackle made. Lovely offload. Crinell goes over.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, Worth School with a second kick-off attempt. The first one didn't go quite to plan, but this time well over the 10. And picked out of the sky by Oskal, Giffin, Gwyr. Have got a bit of work to do to build from their 22. Patient stuff so far from Harris. This time they look to take it to the line, but Payne's pass just a touch beyond the last attacker.
Touch here, white ball.
So it will be Worth with a
On me, mate.
promising set-piece opportunity.
Good.
Tiffin and Leighton Park. Only
Yeah, you're
batting
fine.
out on RE1. Here at the Howden Rosslyn Park. National School Sevens, it's Worth on the attack.
We'll redo it. Put him up, bring him down immediately. Is that clear? Safety issue. Don't do it. Got that, guys? You can't hold a bloke in the air. Dangerous.
Well, Worth School just a little bit too long in the line out with a man in the air, so we'll have another crack. And this time it's been
hands.
stolen, so
You're offside, mate.
will
Get
come
about.
away with it.
Thank you.
Still in their 22, but back in possession. Harrison Lloyd hands it off into that wide channel. It's back with Lloyd. Through the hands they go. Searching a gap in this Worth School defence. Made some good yardage there, but
It's gone forwards.
unfortunately just knocked on. Well, Worth School keeping Oskal, Giffin, Gwyr contained at the moment.
Good morning from RE Control.
It's dangerous. The law states immediately. You can come to ground and then pass it, but you can't hold a bloke up there. There you go.
And St Cecilias School.
Crouch. Bind.
Scrum then for Worth in a promising
Set.
position.
Stay out the tunnel. I'll watch.
Well, they couldn't make it work.
I'll watch.
First time of asking. The scrum did not go to plan.
Both feet on the ground when the ball comes in, it's fine.
Ewan Massingham with another
Crouch.
opportunity.
Bind. Set. It's gone round. Driven round.
Once again, not
Same
going to
scrum.
plan. So Worth will have another feed.
Driven round, far side. Crouch. Bind. Set. Ooh,
Finally, the ball is available, even if Webb's put under some pressure at the scrum. And at first phase, they'll look to attack the wide channels.
Oh, playing advantage.
Well, a high tackle advantage surely, and it's the try scorer this time. Preseli, who
That's fine.
hands it off, is back with Webb. Well, the diminutive young Ali Webb is once again through the hole. What an asset Ali Webb is turning out to be then. Created the first try and has scored the second with some teasing
Yes, please,
footwork.
yes. So much quicker.
And suddenly Worth School double their advantage.
Yep.
Oskal Gwyr suddenly
1 minute.
2 tries behind. That's a lovely step to beat not one but 2 defenders. And had the pace to beat Killer on the cover.
Yeah, whatever he said.
Well, Villa just didn't have the pace that time of asking, but there'll be plenty more to come from this Oskal Gwyr team.
Free kick.
Well, second kick-off that's not gone to plan for Worth School. Another free kick for the Welsh side. Harrison Lloyd, the captain, gets us underway. And once again, it's Patience Evans searching for a hole, for an opportunity, and they might have forced a 2-on-1 there.
Touch there.
Just a foot in touch to bring us
Half-time.
to that half-time interval. Well, Worth School currently in the lead by 2 tries, 1 converted, so they'll take a 12-point lead into the break. We'll see what Oskal Gwyr have in their locker when they return in this second half. Live here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens in the under-18 Vase. Worth School lead by 12. Well, Gwyr, the keenest to get the second half underway. They've got 7 minutes to close a 12-point deficit here up against Worth School, who have looked the brighter of 2 teams, shepherding the Welsh side in their 22. They've certainly had a majority of field possession. And on those turnovers, they've been clinical.
Good morning.
Big 7 minutes then at the opening of this tournament for these 2 teams, and it's a really impressive kickoff that's been tapped back into the hands of Villa, and suddenly darting away down the left-hand side, the ball just rolls into touch. Now Harrison Garcia, one to watch out for. No number on his back, but a 400-metre championship under his belt at under 18 level for Wales.
On RE4. Grantham versus Callywith College on RE5.
Plenty of legs.
Coventry College versus Hayes School on
Near School,
RE6.
Dyffryn, Gwyr wide man.
King's College Taunton versus King's
A scrum for Worth. These haven't exactly been clean in that opening 7, but Webb comfortably this time hands it off. And what have Worth School got to offer from the set piece?
Not held, fine.
Lovely running from Martin. Hands it off to keep the phase intact. Ball goes to ground, but always backwards. On the bounce, regathered. Webb frees up the hands once again. It's what Caterham are so good at. There's the little out the back once again to keep us at first phase. This time brought to ground.
That's good.
John Mann offering himself as a nuisance for Dyffryn Gwyr, but suddenly a bit of space opens up for Crenell, stepping off the left, already one under his belt today. Charlie Crenell caught at the very last, but suddenly against this scrambling defence, there could be an overlap here. Martin with a race to the line that he'll surely win. And have Worth School just gone and killed this game? They do have their third right under the sticks. A chance to go 19 points to the good here. We've yet to see a deficit like that turned over on RE2. Well, Worth School may not have enjoyed the lion's share of the possession, but they've certainly enjoyed the lion's share of the points. A good break from Crenell. Eventually caught by Payne, but against a scrambling defence, 2 passes was enough to send Tyg Martin into the corner.
Yeah, let's go.
Still 4 minutes to go here. It's a big ask for a score, Dyffryn Gwyr. And what do they have left to offer here? Mann, a lofted pass into midfield. Good pace added to the attack by Lloyd, and the skippers through the line. And Harrison Lloyd should go all the way here.
Stay there, mate.
Well, a captain's intervention. When your side are down, you look to your leaders, and Harrison Lloyd has scored the first try here on RE2 for Oskal, Dyffryn Gwyr.
Yes? Yeah, that's okay. Still wait for it. 4.
Just took it to the line himself with 2 outside. Put in the fend.
Time is off.
To get rid of Martin, and then strolled home their first score.
Sorry, 3 in a bit.
Good chase from David Bradley, fresh on the field for Worth School. And finally the ball is back in possession of the referee. So Payne will get us started. It was a brilliant kickoff last time from Payne at half time. And this time, once again, it's contestable. And this goal drew a pile on the pressure. Man with a tackle. Stepping back inside, but all wrapped up by Walters, who's fresh onto the field himself. But once again, it's
tackle, release,
Worth
fine.
Searching for a hole in the defence.
Easy 8.
Dragged down on the 10.
That's good.
Still in possession, Worth School. Finally out of their 22. It's a strong carry and the ball is loose, but it's gone backwards. Playing advantage for the knock-on, in fact. Chipped through by Oskal, Dyffryn Gwyr. Payne nudged it forward.
Kick. Kick up here, where it landed. Just changed the angle. Took him out.
It's going to be a penalty advantage. Blocking is the call, and it's a penalty in the 22 to boot. And suddenly, if a try comes quickly here for Oskal Gwyr, they are right back in the game. Powerful carry to get us started from Man, and there's the handoff as well, shrugging off players left and right.
Try there.
A great score from Villa.
130. Somebody behind the
with a
post,
minute and a half to go, Oskal Gwyr are suddenly just one try behind, albeit
five.
Converted one. Unless Payne can conjure up something special from far out on that left-hand side, it will fall short, so a converted try needed.
21-10. Yeah.
Well, 21-10, in fact, on the referee's book is the score. So they'll need 2 scores to get back into this game. A big physical handoff there from
Time is off.
Sean Villa.
Time is off. Time's off.
Now 21-10, according to the referee, means it's 2 scores required with a minute to go.
Time on.
If they can claim this kickoff, they'll go some way to upsetting the apple cart here, trailing by 21-10. Worth School in possession. Big shot comes in on the 10.
Don't play it. Don't play it. Gone off your feet, mate.
But no turnover this time at the breakdown. Worth with a penalty advantage to boot. Skipping through the first contact and shrugging off another. Dave Maynard in behind. Great offload, but just trips on the regather.
Still in. Still in.
There's 2 in the breakdown, but back is Maynard still going and shrugging off another.
Hold it.
And Dante Maynard, what an introduction.
No, 20 seconds, take your time. 17 seconds, take your time.
To certainly see off this game and get Worth's campaign started with a win. Well, they'll take some confidence into their Tiffin School fixture up next, because
no, not now.
under a little bit of pressure from Oskal Gwyr, they go up the other end and score. 28-10 the final score. Worth School with a great win and a great try to finish things off as well from Dante Maynard.
Well played, guys. Well played.
Thank you very much.
No silly penalties like that one, mate. It's not necessary.
I didn't mean to.
No, but you did run across him. Cheers, boys. Well done.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Well, some good sportsmanship on show as well from the players to the referee. What you love to see here at Rosslyn Park, the Howden National School Sevens, the biggest Sevens competition at schoolboy level anywhere in the world. And just when you thought the fight back was on, a great score in the end from Dante Maynard, but what a performance from Ali Webb as well. Set up the first, Crenell in under the sticks, almost there. Did score the second, conjured up out of nothing. But Oskal Gwyr did not take that result lying down. Even if they did trail by 3 tries when Martin ran in for Worth's third at the start of that second half. They came back and scored 2 of their own. But we will look ahead here as the tries roll on, as Hillhouse School are up next here against the Grammar School from Leeds. Well, another fixture from the under-18 boys Vase here as Hill House School from Doncaster take on the Grammar School at Leeds. Action from Group R that also includes Latimer Upper School and Kings Ely. And there's an all North of England affair here as Hill House take on the Grammar School. Well, it will be Hill House to get us underway. Let's see what Chris Rose's side has to offer. Well, it's a big shot off contact, well worn in the end by the Grammar School at Leeds, and they will have possession. Taking it to the line off first phase, they've created a bit of space. Potential offload inside from George Aspland.
You're in front of the mark.
But instead it will be a line out. Well, this Grammar School side littered with Yorkshire Academy players.
Yes, yeah.
7 in total across the match day squad.
Gents,
No fancy themselves here. But Hill House, famous old institution.
In the channel.
In rugby union at schoolboy level. The Leeds will get us underway. Peyton, another of the Yorkshire Academy, on the wraparound. And once again, take it to the line at the very first time of asking. Hyde on the wraparound, looks to break through and does find the offload, skipping through the tackles. It's back with Hyde here. And suddenly it's on down the left-hand side, loads of space in front of Ethan Gardner. Gardner, well, back to Binnell, and it's going to eventually find its way through.
You've taken it over and grounded it.
Binion, the under-18s.
Scrum here. Purple ball.
Fly half. Chipped it through and carried over the line by Hill House. So it will be a scrum 5 metres out.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, it's just come straight out of the tunnel there. So Peyton will have another chance.
Crouch.
To feed the scrum. What a promising position that the Grammar School at Leeds have found themselves in here.
Okay. Hookers,
twice
come here.
out the channel.
Gents, both of you feet in the ground. Yeah. Let the ball come in first. Okay.
Charlie Duncombe, another of the Yorkshire Academy, in the hooker position at the moment.
Crouch.
For the Grammar School at Leeds.
Bind. Set. Vantage offside.
Spits out Leeds' way. And Peyton will dart over the line from 5 yards out. They had an advantage coming, but they didn't need it. And they have the first score on the board with 2 points extra to boot. And the Grammar School at Leeds will lead by 7 from this position. If they can get clean ball from the scrum, you always fancied them. Kick off then for Leeds. Hooked high and contestable, tapped back in the end, but it's unfortunate.
Came off you when it went out, but it was a knock on first.
Vittori.
Scrum here. Purple ball.
It will be a Grammar School at Leeds who feed this scrum. A really testing kickoff. A feature of any successful 7 side.
Bind. Set.
Peyton with the feed, but once again the ball is not cleanly out of the scrum. We will see some further action if this disruption at the set piece continues.
Bind.
As the clock just ticks away. Almost 3.5 minutes in here. And it does come out. Leeds his way. And they're so aggressive the way they look to take it to the line. on the wraparound. The ball was put down, but only backwards, and Binion still. Now darting down the right-hand side is Hyde, who looks to go all the way. Dragged down 5 metres short, but lifts it. Just spilt by Duncombe. And can Hillhouse break? Strong carry from close. Brown plays 9. A bit of patience is the call from the sideline, but it's dropped and it's loose and it's hacked through. Millington will win the chase. Dragged down just outside their own 5 metre. Penalty goes Leeds' way. A huge turnover, and once again they've got possession just outside the 5 metre of Hillhouse. They will tap out the back door. The ball is really loose.
You were never 10.
No advantage for 10 yards. So another penalty. Good thinking from the try scorer Payton to draw that penalty. Here's Gardner, goes himself, takes 2 to bring him down. Hillhouse are over the ball. It's a good clear out.
Use now.
Back to his feet as well.
Leave him.
Spencer goes back down the short side. Lateral from Spencer, who draws in the tackle and finds Hyde. Hyde with a bit of pace injected into the attack and has dotted down for Leeds' second. Will Hyde of the Yorkshire Academy, as plenty of these players are, has the second, as Binion will look to add the 2 on top, and does. The Grammar School at Leeds then lead by 14 after 5 minutes here. They've just played the game in the right areas. Hillhouse School yet to really threaten. What else have they got in their locker here? They will be receiving kickoff from Binion. And once again, it's a very much a contestable kickoff, and the ball is loose. That's on by Gardner, and draws the high tackle as well. Another penalty that puts Hillhouse School in a tenuous position. That's a strong carry to get things started as well.
Back!
Put down, but always backwards. Great footwork from Hyde once again. Surging through the tackles. Payton. 2 on 1 here. And Leeds will have a third. Charlie Duncombe in the end. Touches down.
Just the side of the 5.
Well, it's a pretty comprehensive first half from the Grammar School at Leeds, and they'll take 3 tries, 2 converted into the break. That's some lovely footwork from Hyde, who turned a loose pass into a line break.
Can I have someone to run the line that side, please?
And from there, it was always on. Duncan with the show and go. Half-time them, and the Grammar School at Leeds have looked pretty comprehensive here. They lead by 19 into the break. The Hillhouse School have anything to offer with a bit of a mountain to climb. Half-time here on RE2. The Grammar School at Leeds, 19 up.
Wakefield on RE1. St Cecilias School versus Sevenoaks School on RE2. Haileybury versus Bedford Modern School on RE3. Boyd Sports School versus Oskal Preseli on RE4. Grey Court versus Reading Bluecoat on RE5. Jess versus Solihull School on RE6. And Emmanuel School versus Torquay Boys Grammar School on RE7. Those fixtures due to get underway at midday.
back underway here then. And Harry Binion, of course, under 18 for the north of England, gets us underway, and it's a hotly contested kickoff, but Hill House do come away with possession. And straight away looking to inject a bit of threat into the attack, and they do draw the penalty as well. Well, that's better looking from Hill House of Doncaster, who are 19 points adrift at the moment. And that won't help at all. The Grammar School Leeds with a turnover that breaks down.
Holding and then kicking away.
And Hill House lose another 10 yards unnecessarily.
Keep going. You can't go yet until... On him, on
Harry
him.
painting them with the tap. Try score in the first half. Binion. Woodward. Matty Sugars with a strong carry. A really physical figure. He's drawn the penalty as well.
Yep.
And Sugars has
14
drawn the
high.
yellow.
11, sorry.
Look to tap here himself. The Yorkshire hooker. Well, there's the tap, and it's with Binion. Skips away from 2 and does the show and go as well. Does he have the legs to take it to the line? Picks the safe option, and Will Hyde goes over. Well, top work from Harry Binion. He plays fly half for the whole of the north of England. Of course, at county level. Very creative there. And pretty selfless too, to hand it off to Will Hyde for his second. No luck from the kickoff from all the way out on that right-hand side. But from the yellow card, they always had the opportunity with that player over. Drew in the first defender. Good support from Hyde. And Binion will once again take the kickoff. Another hotly contested kickoff that Hill House come away with.
You're high, high.
And a bit of deja vu here as they draw another penalty off the kickoff, but this time instead they chip it through. Well, Woodward on the cover, had to hack it through himself. But they've done well to keep control of possession. The Grammar School at Leeds, 24 points to the good, but also with a man advantage, but that's a loose pass. Charlie Duncombe try scorer once more in the first half. But used up the last of his legs in this game at least, and is replaced.
No. 2 minutes, not yet.
Line out then for Hill House School. Still down to 6 players. They do claim the line out.
Back!
But it's been turned over in the tackle, and all of a sudden, School possession, but penalty and another 10 yards, and perhaps a card here.
No. No, we're going 10.
Well, Harrison Brown.
Man can come back.
Well, Harrison Brown,
Wait,
in fact,
just
it's
wait.
Will Brooks of Yorkshire who has seen the yellow card. And just like that,
your man
Hill
back
House
on, yeah?
School are returned to 7. It might be a little bit too late for them to turn it around, but they will certainly be able to get on the board. They use this one-man advantage correctly, and it's good work to free up the hands and keep the ball alive. Carried in by Perry, back down the right-hand side goes Millington, who's inches short, pick and go. Denied by Leeds this time and held up.
5 metre scrum, gents. Your ball, blue ball. Yeah, it's not, there's no goal line dropouts in
scrum
sevens.
for Hill House, but it's not the takeaway they'd have wanted from that attack.
Scrum here, blue ball.
Jonah Tremensky. who was given the yellow card.
Are we good?
Back on to feed this scrum.
2. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Lechemsky with the feed. Good counter drive from Leeds, but they do come away with it. That first receiver, they'll take contact. Millington.
Tackle now, release him!
Up, but Cheminsky in support. Playing the pick and go.
Dropped it. No, dropped it.
Spilt at the line. Just awaiting the referee's decision there.
I forget what that is now. It's a 5-metre scrum, yeah?
Well, Tunningly attempted to place it back. It
Scrum,
was stripped by the grammar school at Leeds, and well, it'll be a scrum for the leaders.
Hold on, your man come back on now.
Rookie!
Kicking the ball away. Yeah, you can't in
Well, the
sevens.
grammar school at Leeds
Come on!
Somebody's coming.
returns to the field.
Okay, crouch.
Will Brooks
Bind.
will look to
Set.
contribute here as Leeds Grammar School in possession. Counter drive by Hill House.
No, same ball.
Same again, boys.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Fraser Perry looking to disrupt for Hill House, but
Ball's gone,
Leeds
gents.
come away with it, and they'll take it to the line with some great pace. Woodward is in behind, but pulls up, unfortunately.
No, he pulled his hamstring. Yeah.
Well, that is unfortunate. Freddie Woodward with some great pace and a great line break as well, but injured in possession. It looks to be a muscle injury. Completely unopposed, was in and away, and well, so unfortunate. Will Hyde back on the field in his stead, and we hope it's nothing
Okay, let's
serious
go, gents.
as
Have
he's
you got a
able to
player
walk
on?
off the field.
Okay, let's go. I suppose so, yeah. I mean, he threw the ball down, but he was injured, yeah.
Well, it will still be the grammar school at Leeds who retain possession.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
And they are able to free up the ball, and away goes Matty Sugars, who hands it off. On the wraparound, the ball is loosed. Sugars does well to get back to his feet and drive through the contact. Hyde. Not a good offload, a good run from George Aspland, and Hyde lifts it again.
Tackle and
Contact
roll!
taken this time from Alex Hassan. Hyde picks and goes, spots a bit of space down the short side, puts in the fend. And Will Hyde will have another score right at the end of this game.
Kick back this way, mate.
Well, it's been a bit of a struggle here for Hill House School, the grammar school at Leeds, with a very impressive victory here. They had the first and the final say.
You
Will
kicked the ball
Hyde,
away. Yeah, you can't
one
do
of
that.
the
in
many
sevens,
Yorkshire
Cheers.
Academy
Thanks. Well done.
contingents
yeah. Cheers, mate. Well done.
in
Well
this impressive
Well done.
side,
done. Well done, mate.
who win
Cheers.
by 31 unanswered points. The perfect start for the grammar school at Leeds. And up next here on RE2, action from Group V as Sevenoaks School, a famous old name in the game of sevens, up against St Cecilia's Church of England School. That's live here on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Up next.
Good afternoon. The 12 o'clock round of fixtures underway any moment. Newcastle Underline School versus Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield on RE1. St Cecilias School versus Sevenoaks School on RE2. Callywith versus Bedford Modern School on RE3. Boyd Sports School versus Oskal Preseli on RE4. Grey Court versus Reading Bluecoat on RE5. Jess versus Solihull on RE6. And Emmanuel School versus Torquay Boys Grammar School on RE7. Those fixtures just about to get underway.
Well then, action from Group V. Newcastle under the Lime School take on Queggs Wakefield over on RE1. But here on RE2, it's Sevenoaks who take on St Cecilias. And it's Sevenoaks off the kickoff who have got hold of possession. On the wraparound, looking to create a bit of space in the 15s channel. Good footwork from, at the start, Will Franco. Sevenoaks then go right to left, using the full width here on RE2. And back now the other way they come. Good patient Sevens, and they spot a bit of green space to run into, and this will be the first try. It's Oliver Brooke. He runs decathlon for England when he's not tearing up here at Rosslyn Park. But he has the first try, and Sevenoaks take an early lead. Well, they might be behind St Cecilias, but they are a great story based in Wandsworth. They don't own a rugby pitch of any format that they can regularly train on, so often using others instead.
Make sure they're behind you.
They are part of the Harlequins programme aimed at spreading the game, so they do receive regular coaching from Quins. And from the kickoff, Sevenoaks looking to be a bit of a nuisance, but it has come St Cecilia's way.
Fine rip from tackle.
Stripped in contact, but then knocked on, so St Cecilia's will still be in possession.
No advantage. Not on by red.
So scrum for them, and their first real opportunity to string together an attack.
Boxer. Crouch. Bind. Sets.
Scrum then to be fed by Alex Naples, the captain, and they look to break quickly as well. Out the back door, but it's just spilled by Woodcroft as the ball went down. Sevenoaks escape. And they will have a more defending here then. St Cecilias
Sets.
already conceded in this game, and Sevenoaks look pretty threatening from the set piece as well. Good pace on the wraparound, and it's back with Brooke, and Brooke through the hole. Well, he certainly got some pace, the decathlete of England, and under pressure from Woodcroft still manages to dot down under the sticks. Some seriously good running from Brooke. Very much a threat for Sevenoaks. He won't be made to chase the kickoff as Sevenoaks go again.
Thank you, that's good.
Hamish McQueen with the kick-off, and it's hooked high, tapped back well by St Cecilias. But Sevenoaks look to guide them into touch.
We're in touch.
And they have forced a turnover.
Not now. Not now. Here's your mark. That's you. Stay on there. Take a couple yards, gents. On the 22. Back as well, back as well.
Line out then for Sevenoaks. Let's see how their set piece functions.
Not
it's
straight.
short of the 5
Free kick
metre,
here.
or not straight even is the call. Little
Free
trick
kick.
play, trying to
About 10
create
wicket
some
where you
quick ball, but it hasn't worked out. And St Cecilia's then with an opportunity to really break out their first half for the first time in a while. 4 minutes of defending almost in this game, and they take a hard line to the line by Alex Pownell. Well, there's 2 in the tackle for Sevenoaks. But it does come back. And Cecilia's way. There's the missed pass. Little show and go to beat the first defender away from 3. What a run this is. And St Cecilia's will score, and the captain, Naples, will go in unchallenged. Some seriously impressive stuff from Archie Naples there. Wasn't a lot on for St Cecilia's, but he stepped his way out of trouble and threw 3 tackles as well. Sevenoaks pegged back, and their advantage cut to 5. Some really lovely footwork and a little show and go as well from inside his own half. Archie Naples went the length. Kick-off then for St Cecilia's, and it will fall just an inch short. Almost an excellent kick-off. Instead, it will be a free kick for Sevenoaks.
On the 10, gents, on the 10.
Stephen. The Queen changes the direction of the attack. Another switch on the inside. Record hands it off once more, and then a bit of pace added to the attack by Franco, who breaks away. And Franco will score, and Sevenoaks will re-establish their 2-try advantage.
About a minute.
And with a minute to go in this first half, Franco. Well, he loves the hard line, according to his teammates, and he's picked one out there really well. Real pace onto the ball, brushes off the first defender with a little show and go. Who thought for all the world the ball had been passed away, lifted up his head in dismay. Kick off then from McQueen. Once again, a teasing delivery that had to be dealt with by St Cecilia's, who tapped it into touch. So Sevenoaks now with McQueen. Back to the short side they go as a 2-on-1. Frees up their hands, and they will score another. Another try for Sevenoaks on the brink of half-time. And it was just a little too easy this time.
Just mind out of the way, gents.
Going into the break then, Sevenoaks have scored another. Quick line out. Quick thinking from McQueen to go back down the short side. And once they're in the 15 channel here, well, it was a good offload by Arturo Stephen and Freddie Poynton.
Thank you.
With the try in the end.
Bit of running that one.
Well, at half-time then, Sevenoaks have looked the stronger of the two sides. They lead by 24-7, but St Cecilia's certainly not out of the game. What can they offer in response going into the second half here, live on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Good afternoon from RE Control. The 12:20 round of fixtures on RE1, Dame Allen School versus HKC Dragons. On RE2, colleagues Sevenoaks versus Kirkham College. On RE3, Victoria College versus Bryanston School. On RE4, the Herodian versus St Peter's School. On RE5, King Alfred's Academy versus Ashford School.
Well, Sevenoaks raring to go here as they lead by 24-7, playing from right to left in this half in their familiar red and white strip. They'll be kicking off to St Cecilias, and Hamish McQueen's kickoffs have been pretty impressive so far. They'll look to land it on the right-hand side of that 10-metre line. This time just a little deeper, but once again a great chase on. Sevenoaks looking to marshal St Cecilias into touch, but instead they do have possession. Strong carry. Sevenoaks struggling to put down St Cecilia's man. And now they'll change the direction of the attack. Around the corner, good carry from Woodcroft. But just knocked on at the base of the breakdown, unfortunately. And that brings an end to St Cecilia's attack. And Sevenoaks with possession on the 22 in a threatening position.
Oh, sir.
Now, does someone come over? Look at numbers.
Crouch!
Scrum then to be
Bind!
by the
Set.
try score right at the end of that first half. Freddie Poynton. Sevenoaks do come away with it, and once again Frank Coombe on the wraparound frees up the ball. On the hat-trick is Brooke. And that's another try for Oliver Brooke, a hat-trick in this game. And Sevenoaks make it 5. And that sees an end to Oliver Brooke's contributions to the second half. Stand and deliver stuff for the England decathlete. Regulation from McQueen as well to add the extras.
Time's off, gents. Ball's away.
It was a threatening line that drew in a few defenders, and then there's a lovely step. And the fend to boot from Oliver Brooke.
Okay, time's on when you're ready.
Well, it's game over here on RE2. With a fair bit left to play, unless St Cecilia can offer something, and well, we'll see a card here.
Hold it, hold it, hold it. He's got to get off first, okay?
Well, the simplest yellow card to have ever been given in the game of sevens.
Just yellow card, he's got to get off.
Harry Clayson taking his man out in the air, so an opportunity then for St Cecilia perhaps. Well, it's picked up at the base by Kanye Jones. And Jones on the wraparound, unfortunately, just puts it down.
Oh, Todd, scrum here.
So instead, it will be a scrum for Sevenoaks, who play with 6.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, down the short side they go instead. Usashan Charanasekera. But it's been put down. So instead it will be a scrum for St Cecilias, who once again play with a man advantage, but it's behind on the scoreboard. 31-7 they trail. And the captain, Naples, with the feed and skips away down the left-hand side, and he will surely have a second try. Well, Archie Naples has looked bright throughout for St Cecilia's. Opportunistic stuff for him. Just caught Chanara Shakira, who thought it was turned over at the scrum, on the wrong side and was able to break away to score.
3
minutes to go. And it will be St Cecilia's with the kickoff this time. Good thinking from Naples. And it's a good kickoff as well. And it's been spilt.
They knock on
backwards,
advantage.
however. And Sevenoaks have latched upon it just about.
Just knock on. Advantage over!
And they've managed to create a bit of space down this left-hand side. Good carry from Flan. A little show and go from McQueen, who breaks through the second tackle as well. Stepping back off the right. Hands it off. And Frank Coombe will have his second. But Hamish McQueen did all the hard work.
Leave it. Oh. So his time will be off the kick.
And with 2 minutes to go in this game, Sevenoaks have a 6.
Yeah. Time's off.
Well, this game is certainly Sevenoaks. Well, there'll be plenty more of action here on RE2. Up next, Churches College take on Colleague Sir Benfro of Pembrokeshire in Group F. Churches College off from a 14-0 victory against the Hong Kong Dragons. But Colleague Sir Benfro need of a response following a loss to
It's on you.
Dame Allen's School. For now, it's a kick-off for St Cecilia's and a penalty for offside.
You're in front. Not on, penalty here.
Spilled from the
Offside.
kick-off, so offside is the call. Penalty for Sevenoaks. With just over a minute to go. Chanara Shakira hands it off, and they will have another. Clayson back on from the yellow card. And the quick conversion as well by Chanara Shakira. Just created the 2-on-1. From the kickoff, returned on the boot, and it will just run out for a line out for Sevenoaks.
You good?
Good option from the captain Naples, but
here's your mark.
Set piece opportunity then for Sevenoaks. And it is clean ball for them. And they're insecure now, hands it off to the hat-trick man, Oliver Brooke, who evades the first defender, and Brooke will have the legs every day of the week to score his 4th. Good effort from Zeph Stowe, but
let's go, that's time up.
Oliver Brooke has had an excellent game. And he gets his 4th, and Sevenoaks crossed the 50-point barrier for the highest scoring game of the day here. A big win for Sevenoaks. Very impressive stuff. And they get their tournament off to a flyer as they look ahead to the next game up against Queggs Wakefield. But St Cecilia's, it's just great to have them here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens.
Good luck.
With plenty of potential in this side. But we'll move on to our next game live here on RE2 in the under-18s boys Vase, which we'll be covering all day here as Churches College take on Colleague Sir Benfro, looking for their first win of the competition.
Good afternoon. The 12:20 round of fixtures. Dame Allen School versus HKC Dragons on RE1. College Sevenoaks versus Churches College on RE2. Victoria College versus Bryanston School on RE3. The Herodian versus St Peter's School on RE4. King Alfred's Academy versus Ashford School on RE5. Oskal, Dyffryn Amman versus Dollar Academy on RE6. And Dyffryn Taff versus Milton Abbey School on RE7. Those matches just getting underway.
Churches College against Pembrokeshire College now, with Churches College having won their first match against a Hong Kong international sevens team here that have come over for the competition.
Backwards!
And it was a loss to Dame Allen's from Pembrokeshire College in their first game. So Churches looking to go 2 from 2 here. Churches playing in the blue, red and white. Pembrokeshire College having to get to grips with Churches, who are out of the blocks really quickly. There's a lot of commitment from these boys in their warm-up and also to getting their names on the scoreboard here. This man here, Lockie Ellis-Jones, was the man who was dishing up the team numbers and names, making sure all his teammates are represented here, ensuring that Tom Claydon is getting his name on the live stream here at Rosslyn Park, and they're all getting their names on the live stream. First try for Churches, and that is a beauty through the hands.
Kick in, please.
Dotted down by Jake Hegarty.
Let's go, come on.
Smoothly done here, even a bit of exhibition from Archie Rusham. And then Rusham again playing the link man to ensure that Hegarty got away.
Stay behind the kicker, lads. Let's go, please.
So Churches go up to the skies. Not enough of a chase on to challenge. Pembrokeshire College pulling this ball away.
Release him on the floor, please. Let's go.
Got to have a massive shout out to Pembrokeshire College for whoever put their team's information together, names and numbers. It is the most comprehensive we've ever seen, I think, at Rosslyn Park. These boys are out on the park to do their team proud. Jesse James,
tackle, release!
7 shirts.
Onside.
Now he plays linkman. Lovely pass from James. And then Archie Valance with a delay on the ball. Bowen Clark, who plays for Pembrokeshire Youth side. That
tackle!
move breaks down. And Churches again will take this close to the ruck, and nice show and go to go over halfway. Tackling is good from Bowen Clark, but the ball is still here for Churches, and now it's Lockie Ellis-Jones flying down the touchline. Is Ellis-Jones, he's dragged into touch. Brilliantly done.
On me, please.
I think it was Ellis Cannon that managed to haul down the flying Ellis-Jones.
Right, line out on me, let's go.
And the boy in the blue scrum hat, Ellis Cannon, from Fishguard Youth's team.
Stay 10. Stay 10. Wait for my arm.
And gets to throw in at this line out. Church is 7 up.
Gone 5.
That's gone 5. It's really well worked. Cannon with the step. That was definitely done, and the offload was superb. Now they're going to the edge and looking to break open this defence. Rowan Smith with the ball, and that's lovely, and this is excellent from Pembrokeshire College. Ball back inside. There's Smith. He's rampaging. Tackling is good from Claydon.
Come.
Yes!
Superb support though. Jesse James, quality of this particular pool stage match is right up there. And Pembrokeshire College with the pass again, speculating to Cannon, who has got big attentions.
Tackle release!
He does get off the floor though.
Advantage offside.
Through the middle of the
Number 9.
play from Sean Fraser-Jones.
No advantage coming. Number 9 offside. Number 9.
Jesse James. Bade on the outside,
Open
but it's
play!
intercepted by Churches. Big step from Claydon, who wants to move through the gears now. Tom Claydon. Gets the
Advantage
ball off the
knock on.
floor. Now they'll work this over to one side.
Tackle!
Instead they go back with Rushim. Harrying and hassling in defence is superb from Valence.
Advantage over!
But breaking through the middle again comes Jake Hegarty, who puts his head down. Churches have a second after riding out an attacking set from Pembrokeshire College, which will have drained them of quite a lot of energy. To then strike back like that is testament to their fitness. This is brilliant from Churches. Awareness to throw that pass. I don't know how much was known about it, but it landed in the right place. And Hegarty's hands seem to always be the right place for this team.
Stay behind the kicker.
The Churches 2 up. They beat Hong Kong College Dragons
Backwards!
14 points to 0 in their first match, whilst Pembrokeshire College lost to Dame Allen's. So to have any
Tackle,
chance
release,
of qualifying out of
lads!
this group, the Pembrokeshire College
Gotta release.
team need to win this match. Do that and they will throw the group back into contention. Picked up well. That was Archie Rusham again.
Backwards.
He's kicked this over. Play slows right down with Keanu Williams, who makes sure that he brings all his team back on side, and that was clever from Keanu Williams to just sucker the defence onto him before
Tackle
throwing the
release!
ball away. Archie Valence fights to the floor. Lovely step. Oh, that's brilliant. Setting off upfield is Cannon.
Not held!
Lovely pass out the back. Doesn't find the right player
Advantage.
though.
Tackle without the ball.
And penalty Churches, so
not-
Pembrokeshire College down to 6. Whilst Cannon gets back on side there.
Roll first, thank you.
On the ball. Another step from Rushim. Supporting nicely, and the offload will
Forward
see
pass.
a try scored.
Scrum
But
down.
the forward pass.
Here's your mark. Forward pass,
Good
scrum
duck
down.
inside from Rushim. That was
There you go.
smart to Jasper Henderson.
Blue ball.
Again, look at that tackle though. Pembrokeshire College with the hits
First scrum,
flying
boys,
in.
stable. This is also last play. Last play. Last play. Crouch. Binds. Set.
Yeah, good scrum, boys.
Churches get it back, and they'll, from this scrum with just seconds remaining in the half, get a third score. That will prove so important. Tommy Spencer
Yep.
gets it done.
Wait, wait. Hang on, wait. Wait, you gotta wait, you gotta wait. Do it again.
Tommy Spencer told to
Let's have the ball. You're just running. Yeah.
take it again.
Just
He
take it
wasn't
again,
waiting.
okay? I can't see. Just stay here. Thanks. No.
So no
Okay.
dice with the conversion. 19
is it?
points to 0 at
Perfect,
half
thank
time.
you.
Churches in charge after this try. The Hampshire school from near Petersfield and Liphook Way. With a really good showing on RE2 in this first half. 19 points to 0 against Pembrokeshire College.
Good afternoon. The 12:40 round of fixtures. Ipswich School versus Sandbach School on RE1. The King's School Grantham versus Shiplake College on RE2. Elizabeth College versus Langley School on RE3. St Paul's School versus Kirkham Grammar School on RE4. The Campion School versus the London Oratory School on RE5. The Fulham Boys School versus Thomas Palace School on RE6. And Orleans Park School versus Lord Wandsworth College on RE7.
Churches are in action at 2:20 for their next match, whilst Pembrokeshire College will be waiting until 2:40 for their final group stage match after this. And how this match ends will influence significantly the mindset going into that final match. But really for Churches, as it is for every school, they know that to qualify out of the group you need to win all three on your first morning, and it's going to be so important for Churches if they are to do that, to finish with as many points as possible. And they're running this in from kickoff for try number 4. And that's Tom Claydon who goes in again. Now for the team that finishes top of the group, they get a chance to go and play in an elimination match, which is essentially a winner of that one comes back for the next day's action and gets to compete for another group stage tomorrow. Then you go to knockouts after that. The format is so grueling at Rosslyn Park. But really, as far as the players are concerned, they know that to go through, you quite often have to win your first all 4 matches on day 1. If Churches or if Pembrokeshire College can win this though, things would be different, but from 26 points to 0 down, it is going to be tricky. And Churches looking so organised. Finn Barrowcliffe, Sam Roberts on the pass there, change of direction from Claydon. Big man who carries the ball in 2 hands and presents a difficult target for opposing defences. Not needing to be tidied up here by Barrowcliffe, which he does. Pass on from Roberts. Back to Spencer, who cuts back in and puts a fend in, and Tommy Spencer's away. Shrugs off another defender. Good tackle from Cannon, but the offload is good and the try is good. Number 20, Rory Hodges. Not sure Rory Hodges will want to see the replay of that conversion, but he might well want to see this try in slow motion because it was well set up. Tommy Spencer with a great bust here, and he rode that challenge from Cannon so well. Good support line from Hodges. Nicely dinked up into the air. Challenge was good. Pembrokeshire College will get possession from this scrum.
Good scrum, please. Stable, okay? Crouch!
Yeah.
Boys!
The West Walians compete in the WRU Schools and Colleges Under-18 Silver Conference here, and Ellis Cannon is one of their star sevens players who has just broken up the blind side, has a sweeper to beat, takes on the sweeper, and still powering, but he's rumbled into touch. Lockie Ellis-Jones. Well, these two have been sparring in terms of last-ditch defending, because in the first half it was Ellis Cannon who was shutting down Lockie Ellis-Jones.
Let's have a gap, lads, please. Yeah.
On the opposite touchline.
Stay 10. Got to stay 10.
And Ellis-Jones lands one on Cannon.
Let's get it going.
He's a keen boxer as well as Ellis Cannon.
Stop. Time off. Guys,
tough stuff.
The gap's got to be central, please. Time's off. Let's reset. It's got to be central. He's standing there. You stand here. They stand there. Good gap. Thank you. Time on.
Church's ball. Smart line out to go back.
Guys, got in touch here.
Player throwing
Same
in.
again, please set well. Here you go, boys. Here's your mark. Here's your mark here, blue. Blue. Here you go. There you go. There you go. Stay 10. There.
They came
there.
into Rosslyn Park on good form. They were the
Play it.
runners-up in the plate competition in the Llandovery Sevens last
Backwards first.
this Pembrokeshire College side. And this is maybe
Advantage.
the first chance for them to get on the scoreboard.
No advantage. Knock on, blue. Scrum down, red ball. Here you go. Scrum down, red ball. Crouch! Bind! Step up, time's off. Guys, you've got to wait for my calls, okay? Let's reset, please. Time's back on. Crouch! Bind! Set! Yes, please, red.
Barracliff feeds the scrum. Misses out. First receiver wants to go wider. Chip in behind here. The chase is on from Hegarty. He doesn't take the ball though. Pembrokeshire College reply.
Open play!
Now the interception again. And Churches over halfway, supporting the wings. If they can find it, Barracliff has to hack on. It might bounce for Barracliff. It does.
Tackle! No hands!
Support comes from
Advantage.
Hodges.
Penalty advantage! Off feet, knocking it down.
Lockie Ellis-Jones
Advantage
sidesteps
over.
the last man, and with wind in his hair, he runs in another for Churches.
Just wait for me. Okay, yes, please.
And the man who takes the restarts, unsurprisingly, kicks this over. Couple of changes of possession in this set of play.
Who's blue captain?
And
Time's
Lockie
off. Who's
Ellis-Jones,
blue
lovely
captain?
step here with a dash of acceleration to finish it off.
Okay, well, I'll speak to you. Yeah. You happy to continue? Yeah. It's about 50-0. Happy to keep going? Yeah. Okay, good lad. Just wait a minute. Time's on, okay? Let's go. Yep.
So Churches head again to the skies. Tap back. Is a good one.
In
Churches
touch.
keen on the defence despite the score
line
on
up
Tom
forward.
Claydon.
Right, there is your mark. Here's the middle.
With a judo
On the middle,
throw.
okay? You stand there. Red, here's your mark. Stand there.
Well,
Stay
set
10, blue, please.
your timers, everybody, to try and stay on top of
Move back.
Churches College's next match at 2:20 against Dame Allen's School, and Pembrokeshire College's next match at 2:40 against Hong Kong Sports Institute. That'll be their final matches of the group stages. Churches are going to end this one with another score,
Oh, sorry.
and this one is Tommy Spencer's.
Just from there. Guys, that's full time now, okay? Full time.
Churches then 45 points to 0 winners over Pembrokeshire College, and they had to play error-free rugby in order to get to that score. Pembrokeshire College, with their own attacks, were dangerous, almost got on the score sheet a couple of times, but in the end they will still be looking for their first victory at 2:40 against Hong Kong Institute. That's on RE4. Unfortunately, we won't see these two teams for the rest of today on RE2 for group stage matches anyway, but it's been great to see them, and we wish them both the best of luck in their next matches as well. Final score, Churches College 45, Pembrokeshire College 0. The next match on pitch RE2, Shiplake College against the King's School Grantham. Shiplake on the left-hand side of our screen, the King's School Grantham on the right. Now the King's School Grantham won their first match today, 19-10 against Ipswich. Shiplake, however, lost their first match, 22-14 against Sandbach. So they have to win to keep any hopes of qualifying for the elimination match at the end of today, which only the group winners will achieve. Of course, the King's School Grantham have to keep winning if they are to have...
No hand, thank you, red pawn, good.
Well. But what those first two results show is just how tight this group might be. A team might be able to get through without having won all three of their matches in a group this tight. So nothing off the table for either team coming into this. Everything needs to be refocused on the next 14 minutes and in the preparations that both these teams have been taking at the side of the pitch.
Read by the white, knock on!
In bruising and utterly focused mode. Well, wherever you're watching on from, and whoever you're backing, it's great to have your company here on the Next Gen 15 of RE2.
Guys, let's go. Okay, let's come back here.
If you're looking to follow Ipswich School against Sandbach School, that's on RE1 right now. That's the England Rugby YouTube channel. To find that, we'll have another stream of that pitch on Next Gen, but England Rugby also showing.
Okay, we're going to reset. White, nearly pushing, please. Okay, come here.
This is where we want to be. This is a
come here. Come on me. Come on me.
With so much riding on it for both boys here.
Careful with the early push, you okay?
Ball with.
Crouch
is in the hands right now.
Fine. Set. Hold.
Of the King's School Grantham. Elliot Paley plays scrum half. And now ducking back is Ethan Blackmore, man who's in the Leicester Tigers Academy.
Knock on.
Knock on from King's School Grantham just before it got out to Josh Brahua, another man in the Leicester Tigers Academy, captain here, the number 8.
Stay on that side, okay? Crouch. Bind. Set.
Shiplake, pick and go from the back, and that's a lovely inside out step, and then the cut back again, doubling his money on sidestep time.
Okay, no advantage.
Very light feet. Could well be Patch White wearing 14. We haven't got a 14 listed on our team sheets given by Shiplake College from this morning.
There you are.
Elliot Paley to Charlie North. That's Blackmore. Blackmore goes himself. A little bit isolated for a moment. Here's Josh Brauer. Little side step, that was good.
Backward!
Henry Hewson with the link play here. And King's School Grantham are zoning in on the first try of the match. Monty Belden runs it home and gets under the sticks as well. Good hands in tight spaces on the far right-hand side before they space things out a little more and stretch Shiplake. So King's School Grantham 7 points to 0 up.
Yep.
Kickoff taken by the King's School Grantham.
Flat.
So Shiplake.
Tackle! No, leave it, take care.
Their way forward. Defensive connection, that's the word so often used by defence coaches around the world, is so important in sevens. Keeping the distance between yourself and your teammate next to you, and then backing yourself to cover across, just as the King's School Grantham do here, but that offload is genius. And Shiplake are away and scorching across the turf. Ben Zacharias. And Zacharias goes under the sticks from distance. Well, they had to make 3 offloads from near to the defensive line in order to unpick the King's School Grantham, and if you do that, the defensive team in many ways can be quite happy with their efforts here and just say this is a lovely piece of play. Not much that could be done there because players had already been sucked in twice, so that third pass really left no one in the vicinity. It's just good play. Zacharias
not 10
with the try. Kick doesn't go 10 metres. King's School Grantham. They reached the quarterfinals of the under-18 National Vase this year. The National Vase final ended up set piece this year at Twickenham. These guys made the quarterfinals of that. So a big 15 season behind them.
It's your mark here. Move closer, guys, White. It's your mark here. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay behind, stay behind, stay behind, 9. Thank you.
Shiplake scorching across the turf again to run in from distance, swerving, stepping. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. Shiplake from distance to the house.
Don't want to hear that anymore.
And I can only apologise that we don't have the number 14 on our team sheets to give this man the exposure, the big name that he needs. Patch White is a man whose name is listed to no number. Could be Patch. Whatever. This is stunning. Absolutely brilliant on that final step.
Last play! Last play! All behind.
Kickoff goes deep. Getting towards the end of the first half. Shiplake ahead. King's School Grantham
backwards,
having won that first match of theirs, but behind here. Shiplake looking for their first win, having lost in their opening encounter. Pass along the line is
flat.
A good one. The support is there from Double. Chipping in ahead. Excellent chase here. Great effort being shown by Paley. And a penalty try. Paley impeded. So all 7, we are nicely tied up here at half-time.
He pulled the player without the ball. Yeah, it's half-time.
So it is 14 all. Our score graphic will update shortly, but half-time between these two schools is all square.
Number 6, yellow card, putting the player.
Second half is underway here. 14 points each in this second group stage match. The King's School Grantham have knocked this long. And we'll have to come all the way back. Shiplake down to 6 players after a yellow card was shown following a penalty try at the end of the first half. So they're on the attack, but with one less player. They've got to find another way through, possibly without using the extra space they have on the field. Good tackle coming in from Ethan Blackmore. Shiplake going round the outside here. Beautiful stretching of the legs, and Oscar Smale, the man they call Barney Rubble, causing trouble all over the pitch. Despite being down to 6, it doesn't stop the full 7 from being scored. Nice tap and go this. Dan Coles. And this is a one-man solo exhibition of real class.
Left or right?
So 21 points to 14 now. Still with 6 players on the park though. So a great chance with the ball in hand for the King's School Grantham to strike back. They're going to burst the line, and then it's a foot race, and it's going to be won. Elliot Paley is away, and he's going to get his own try, having created a penalty try at the end of the first half. Good finish from distance.
Yeah. 28 seconds. Come on.
It's the Rosslyn Park, the kind of place where you get referees telling players to get on with it. And fair
21
play.
all.
But this is a long distance
Yellow
run.
card,
This
back in.
lung-bursting work from Elliot Paley, and he wanted to compose himself before kicking the ball over to make sure that he got all 7.
The white yellow card is back in. You guys, you still have to wait.
So we're up to
after this action
7 players each now, 21 points all.
Yep.
Shiplake have to win this to keep any chance of topping the group alive, and the King's School Grantham really have to win as well in order to top the group, to be sure of that situation anyway, to be in control of their own destiny. And we're still tied up with 4 minutes to play. It's 2 evenly matched teams with class aplenty in the bank, and Ethan Blackmore wants to set the King's School Grantham off and running.
22 high tackle here.
Tap and go, Oscar Corley ships it over.
Flat.
Tag with the pass, and the try scored. Monty Belden at the double for the King's School Grantham.
Yeah. 3 minutes.
So here we're seeing a throwback to a previous match, I think the first match of the day actually, Bedford Modern School against Oskal Preseli. This is the try we've just seen. Quick tap and go was nicely done.
Ball behind.
Shiplake work something nicely out of potential trouble on that side, and then they'll cut through the middle.
Really, Black, thank you.
Lund
Good move, Seven.
With his first break of this match. Ben Zacharias, who scored one of Shiplake's tries. This is a intentful run from Finn Hawkes, and he gets it back to Zacharias, who's all on his own.
High tackle!
3 players for the King's School Grantham around him, but maybe Shiplake can unpick the defence still. There's one more pass to be made. It is made. And diving in goes Finn Hawkes. One and a half minutes to play. A lot rides on this kick now for
Number 10.
Shiplake to level things up.
Shift 10.
A draw would be something for Shiplake. It would keep their hopes alive of getting out of the group and topping it.
We've got a minute and a bit.
This is oh so tight. But credit a really good score here. Nice pass from Will Ryder.
Time off.
Hugo Simmons involved as well. There's also a ballroom dancer as Simmons. But Finn Hawkes. And then he signed it off. 1 minute to play, less than. Will Ryder knocks this off his left boot. That's a perfectly judged kick, taken in the air well by Barney Rubble. Here is Barney Rubble. It's Oscar Smale who's gone through. Now, the King's School Grantham. That pass could have unleashed the King's School's Grantham number 12, Archie Tagg. Shiplake will have possession with seconds remaining.
Here, come in. Hookers.
The draw would not be the worst thing in the world for the King's School Grantham.
Crouch! Bind!
Shiplake, it just keeps their hopes alive.
Early push by the black.
A win would be so much better. They're going to hunt for this here. Here is Oskal. Cut back again. The hands are good. The lines of running are there, but so too the King's School Grantham with a.
That's all right. That's all right. The ball was out. Backward by the black.
Had been made, they would have been unpicked. Still the King's School Grantham with the ball.
No, that's not good. He was on the middle. No, leave it, son. Thank you. Good move.
And they go through Paley to the left, now through the middle.
Keep it low, good.
Rangy Noah Marshall in the red scrum hat secures the ball. Into the red we go. 28 points all between the King's School Grantham and Shiplake, and the legs are taken of the captain, Josh Brahua.
Diving. Number 10, diving. Leave the ball! 10 metres.
And another 10 metres.
Wait.
And Shiplake's hopes in this pool
put the ball
hang by the scoreline.
Step back 10, guys, not 10.
If their defence gets breached again, their hopes of making it to day 2 will be over. Snap back through the middle from Paley. He's been a bundle of energy as Elliot Paley. He wants to create more problems. Is this the last pass that will do it? Off the floor, Paley, one man to beat. Elliot Paley scores and sends the King's School Grantham 2 from 2. The school which Sir Isaac Newton attended has come up with
the
a final piece of play which might not quite be of that level of genius, but nonetheless
it's off. That's it.
Ranks up there in terms of rugby sevens anyway.
You can try.
And that has been slotted through for a fine win. The King's School Grantham have beaten Shiplake. A thrilling game on RE2.
Cracking game. Well done.
And Shiplake played such a good part in this one. 35-28. Rugby sevens matches don't come much better than that.
Thank you. Superb. Well done. Bravo, monsieur. That was a cracking game.
Pangborn College against Rydal Penrhos School from Colwyn Bay in North Wales. Next on pitch RE2, and I'm delighted for this one to be joined by Jonathan Osborne from Rydal Penrhos School. Jonathan, thank you firstly for coming up here and joining our team. You're injured, aren't you? I'm sorry we're not seeing you out there today. But it's great to have you here. And your team, tell us about that first match. What happened in it?
We started off strong. We got a try in quite early. Unfortunately, we conceded a try later pretty soon after, however. We managed to get to half-time. I think it was 2 tries, and then I think it went downhill from half-time onwards, to be honest with you.
So this one, of course, has an importance to keep your hopes alive of qualifying for the second day.
Yeah. We do need to win this and the game after if you want to qualify for tomorrow. So, yeah.
I mean, it's such a tough format, isn't it, Rosslyn Park? And every schoolboy who comes here, you know, very few actually ever make it to the second day, because it's such an achievement to do that. And if you guys do it today, you're going to be doing it the hard way, because Pangborn have won their first match. So everything kind of hinges on this one. And for yourself, Jonathan, is it your first time here down at Rosslyn Park?
I went down 2 years ago. Unfortunately, I missed last year due to another ankle injury. But yeah, for school, it's about third time, I think.
Okay. Well, it's fantastic to hear your voice on the comms if we can't say your name on the pitch, which is a shame. But we've got Rydal Penrith boys out there: Will Tav, Ollie Davis, Matthew Johnson, Zach Roberts, Theo Chapman, Tom Lennon and James Gilman, as well as other players as well: Jonah Craddock, Keenan Buckley and Will Hibberts.
Crouch!
And Jonathan Oswald.
Bind.
Sorry. Osborne. Okay, well, your friend has... I've got the wrong name on my thing here. So this is a good chance here. What will the team be trying to do you think, from this scrum?
Back red on me, guys.
Well, we need to attack wide. We do have a strong forward team, but coming out of the scrum,
Crouch.
We do need to let's get it wide, I think.
Set.
Get it wide, get it around. Should be on for a try here, hopefully.
It's James Gilman who's standing on this left wing for Rydal Penrhos, but through the middle they have to go initially. Good tackling. This is a pick up and passes on the back inside. Matthew Johnson does well. Still there.
Black ball, stay back red.
Will Tav in the blue scrum
Guys,
hat.
in the tackle, that's knocked on by red in the tackle. Scrum. In the tackle.
70 is obviously a wide game, Jonathan, but so often it gets condensed into almost 15 style when you're close to that ruck.
Yeah. It's tough work. You need a lot of stamina for 70 course. It's unlike 15s.
Crouch. Bind. Set. So behind the ball 9.
Second chance, and this one might be cleaner ball here for Rydal Penrith. Through the middle they go, scorching across the turf. Tom Lennon dives in.
Yeah, I get that side's easier.
Okay. Tell us about Tom a bit, Jonathan.
I found Theo Chapman in scored, actually. Yeah, he's
Theo Chapman, apologies. Sorry. Theo Chapman.
Yeah, Theo Chapman, what's called? I've been playing rugby for long. He joined about a couple of years ago. Got into rugby when he joined the school. And he's been putting up some good numbers recently. I think he's vice captain today. So he's performing really well today, actually. Had a good couple of runs in the previous match. I'd like to see what we do.
Oh my God.
It's a great start for Rydal Penrith School.
Advantage red, come
Snaffled though
advantage.
by Pangborn.
Advantage over. Good shot. Tackle, move black.
Hands away from Janssen.
Go on.
Lovely straighten here, and then the offload is good too. And Josh Bywater is away and making sure that no one was going to catch him. Big dive from Bywater. The captain levels things up.
Good shot. Listen. The main one. No, I was allowed to do it.
Pangborn wouldn't be a school that you would normally play on your 15th circuit, of course, Jonathan, and I suppose no one in this group is a team you've come across before.
No, well, actually, we have played Christchurch in hockey before.
I just feel I wasn't shown the love and
but normally we do play, limit ourselves to North Wales teams. They're quite acquainted with them, yeah.
Oh! Walians, pegged back by Pangborn.
Advantage over!
but on the ball.
Come advantage red. Guys, 2 knocks.
There's Theo Chapman.
First one black, second one red.
The ball in a dangerous
Scrum.
position. Jonah Craddock also involved.
Yeah. 1 knock, 2 knocks. Scrum.
It's a lovely part of the world, Colwyn Bay. I've been up there just the once. Fantastic place to play rugby.
Yeah, it is nice in the summer as well, I like to say. Yeah, Port Ferry Beach is it's a nice place to stay, to be fair.
Yeah.
Crouch.
Long journey down here this morning, I'm guessing.
Yeah. And we stayed overnight in an Airbnb. They came, came from 12 yesterday.
Okay. Oh, proper tour that. Pangborn worked this nicely. Henry Jackson is here. Jackson is away. Oh, he doesn't quite keep his feet. Henry Jackson. He's not held though.
Okay, release now.
Ben Greenwood services the scrum. That's a deft dance on the inside twice. Brilliantly done and all the way home. Teddy Williamson. 2 sidesteps. Then the speed. A fantastic try from Williamson.
On RE3. Leighton Park versus
Move, guys, move.
RE4.
So Pangborn go 2 tries to the goods over Rydal Penrhos after their first score. This is brilliant, and this is kind of the things that you might dream of doing ahead of going to Rosslyn Park in front of the cameras to come up with a try like this.
Those fixtures due to kick off at 1:20.
Because it's funny. Because it's funny.
Have a ball, please, guys.
And I'm sorry it's against your school, Jonathan. It's difficult. We don't ask commentators to comment on the quality of a try against their own team. That's too much, I think. Pangborn.
Come advantage black.
Good
Advantage over.
Here. This is Lennon snaking across the field. Don't get in the way of his fend though. That's a nice pass. Chapman wants to engage the whole of Pangborn in a foot race. And Pangborn cover the ground. Lovely dummy here. Oh, good slip of the pass as well. A couple of numbers away if they can get it, but they're sucked in. That's good defence from Rydal Penrhos.
Oh, he's terrible.
Off the floor.
Release black.
Now down the blind side, Pangborn looking to open up the North Walians again. It's Ben Pritchard who's gone in.
Kick from that side.
Try.
Yeah.
That's a lovely score from Pritchard. Looks to the touchline for a replacement. Extra legs required now. Jonathan, tell me about what you can do as a team, a school team, to train for sevens, other than fitness. What kind of patterns or structure is there? Or is it not really about that?
Well, I like to say it's a lot to do with defending, actually, because defending is quite a big part of the game, of course. It's pretty much 50%. But in 15s, it's a completely different game, as I keep saying at school. We normally play 15s, but sevens, of course, defending is different. So we've got to kind of group side to side instead of just kind of covering like one big area of the pitch. With sevens, you almost like mark a man. Every person marks your own man to cover like for like switches, for example, or like looping runs. So you kind of have to kind of copy the person in front of you to really effectively defend the try which is going to come.
Yeah. Okay. So that's a lot of where the preparation time goes. 21-7 to Pangborn at half-time against Rydal Penrhos School. Second half begins here. This group is going to be quite tight, I think, by the end of play today. Durham Cathedral School and Christ College, the other two teams in it, they're playing right now on RE1. That's the stream that's going out via England Rugby's channels on YouTube. If you're looking for that match, then follow England Rugby right here. We are needing to see Rydal Penrhos School return fire here if they're to keep their hopes alive of qualifying out of the pool. Pangborn are looking to get a second victory of the day, and again they're using Pritchard as the man to carry themselves forward. Baddy Mead with that pass, wears 10, and again it's Pritchard. Stambridge is the man in support, Henry Stambridge. Penalty comes, they're going to stretch the play here, are they? There's numbers away to the right. It's going to be easy to dot over for Pangborn. It can be a difficult place out in a sevens field when a couple of scores go against you, Jonathan. Well, what generally has been the season like for your sevens? How many tournaments have you played up until this point?
Played in total of three sevens tournaments. Yeah, we played 3 sevens tournaments, and we came runners-up in all of them actually.
Okay.
To our surprise, actually.
Yeah, that's great. Locally, mostly locally in North Wales?
Yeah, we had our own sevens tournament, the Rydal Sevens, quite recent. Ellesmere Sevens tournament, we lost to Ellesmere first in the final. And the Cheshire Sevens tournament, which we lost to Bradford, unfortunately, but yeah.
You've certainly got some players out there that can cause some damage, and one of them in action just there going down the blind side, Matthew Johnson on the charge. You mentioned that a couple of your gas men are out injured. You're up here with me, so you're one of the gas men, clearly.
I mean, attacking down on wings is something we need to do, but it's quite hard in its current state. So maybe going through the middle might prove beneficial.
You know, if you can get the ball at the moment, because it's all Pangborn, isn't it? Despite that line out, I think, being a little bit wonky.
Thankfully a knock on.
Yeah, it's a good position here. 4 tries to 1 down. Points need to start coming quickly. So if you're tuning in to watch schools that are coming up, I can tell you that King's School Bruton and St Edward's School Oxford are on next here on RE2. So stay with us for that one. Dummy and going and looking for space is Keenan Buckley. Penalty. Nice tap and go. That's a sensible way of doing it. Goodness me, that's practical in the extreme. That was well played, Zach Roberts, the captain.
Get with him.
Good offload here. Here's Lennon stepping and going. Brilliant from Tom Lennon. Now the straightener needed. Will Hibbert provides it. Oh, to clear out of thunderous proportions there. Now, Rydal Penrith, so close. Good offload again. It's Buckley.
Knock on, unfortunately, sir.
Well, that was getting us excited up here. Jonathan, you were about to take over, I think, the commentary at that point. You were getting out of your chair. That would have been so nice, though. Who was making the run on the cutback, Jonathan? Who was that again?
I believe it was Canon Buckley.
Oh, Buckley, yep. After Tom Lennon's good work.
Yeah.
I have to say sorry to Theo Chapman from earlier, because to call in the try of his mate who was standing outside him. But well played, Theo Chapman, and that was a nice run for Lennon. So pressure on the scrum. Pangborn boxed into a corner here. Dragged close to touch, but not out. Now they open things up a bit, and from distance this will be interesting. Big tackle on the edge, but Pangborn are free, and the ears are pinned back. The sights are set on the line, and the try will be scored. Henry Jackson is a star of this Pangborn team, and he runs this in. Great speed on the edge. Jonathan, from speedster to speedster, perhaps there's a similarity there that you can comment on.
It's good. I mean, he kept his whip. Didn't let Theo catch him. It's fair enough. It's a fair play.
So Ross Lubber converts it. Graceful runner over the turf, isn't he, Henry Jackson? Chase back from Chapman. But Pangborn are going to have this match under their belts. They're going to get a second win of the campaign for them. Good take in the air. Pritchard, wow, turns, then starts to look for numbers to fend off against. Now has support. Teddy Williamson still going. Williamson in again. If he dotted it down, that is. The tries awarded. Another score. And Teddy Williamson's name up in lights for Pangborn. Minute remaining. There's Jackson who takes a breather. It is so exhausting, isn't it, this sport? It might be, it's only 14 minutes, but Teddy Williamson will need a breather, no doubt. And I'm not sure about the finish, but it's been given, so it doesn't much matter. Taken well. Zach Roberts. Tell us about Zach Roberts' captaincy style, Jonathan.
It's quite it's interesting, you know. It's unique, I'd say. He's a very good captain. I'll give him that. You can get the team spirits up. You can really talk tactics to one another, and he has a smart brain in him as well. To be fair, so he can really sort out strategies with the team.
Okay. Well, gets penalised there. So Pangborn off and going, and Pritchard is stepping, and he's got a low centre of gravity and power behind those hips. He's proving very difficult to bring down. Lubber. Tackle well. Rydal Penrith College have really stuck to the task of trying to contain Pangborn, but there's been a bit too much structure about them. I'll get a penalty here.
Well, you've then gone back again, so you're holding on.
The referees here, all provided by the London Society of Referees, have to be extremely fit to keep up with under-18 schoolboys. Lovely switch play.
Advantage, Red.
But knocking on. The Pangborn return fire. Donald going, and Archie Donald scoring. The man they call the Swiss Army knife for Pangborn opens up his toolkit and slices through. Oh, I do apologise. Josh Baddymead, who scored it in the end. Archie Donald having set things up. So Josh Baddymead with the final score for Pangborn College. Final score then, Pangborn beats Rydal Penrith School 45 points to 7. And Jonathan, thank you so much for your time and coming up here, and I hope you have a fantastic rest of the competition here. Thank you.
We'll see.
We kick off in our next match. It is St Edward's School from Oxford in action against King's Bruton. So Teddies, as they're known, in the blue and looking to wreak havoc from the very off. Charlie Ferret it was on that last jink and weave. Charlie Mason in the 10 shirt, and this is straightening of the very best kind from Lysander Tarrant, and Tarrant goes in under the sticks. Great start for Teddies. That is blistering. And for this match, we're actually joined by someone from the St Edward's School ranks. Hal Holland is alongside me. Hal, thanks very much for joining us. I understand you're the travelling reserve here, so as yet you haven't played, but it's great to have your thoughts and interpretations. That score, Lysander Tarrant, I mean, he looks like a talent.
Yeah, Lysander's brilliant. That's a good start. That's how we started last game as well. Only trying his promising rugby so far.
Well, Hal, this is going to go up, and the restart so important here. Teddy's all a useful outfit in that regard. But whilst King's Bruton get on the ball, is there much you know about this school?
Absolutely nothing, I'm afraid. I don't think.
Well, that's so often the case at Rosslyn Park. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. I mean, everyone very, very rarely do schools know each other. It's just another team name and another set of colours that you sort of face. It's the wonderful thing really about Rosslyn Park. But Teddy's, in terms of sevens this season, anything notable that you've picked up or campaigns that you've had so far?
So we started the season with Pangborn sevens, where we're missing a few key players, and we played decently there, but it wasn't our best. It wasn't our best rugby. After Pangborn, we went to Oakham, I think, where we came second in the plate.
Okay.
And then in Surrey sevens, we lost to Eton in the quarterfinals. Yeah, it was a brilliant game.
So you've had that traditional but hard campaign to get to here. That's going to toughen you up, as Charlie Mason, by the way, has run that in. We'll just talk us through this score. I mean, it's a basic one, but is he a very powerful runner, Mason?
Yeah, Charlie Mason, very powerful runner. He's a 10, as you can see. He's very good with his feet, shown there, and yeah, strong carrier.
So Mason goes back to then kick things off. Also an England Academy player we have on our notes here about Charlie Mason. An England Academy.
Charlie got called up to one of the camps back a few months ago. He plays Midlands Academy with Matt Sell at 8.
Look at this from King's Bruton. This is a reply and a half from having no ball at all in the opening 5 minutes. That is some reply, and Ludo Weston is the man who's scorched the turf and touched down. King's School Bruton in this second match, needing to win it if they are to have any chance of topping the group, because St Edward's won their first match 59 points to 0. King's School Bruton lost to Warminster, but this is a serious reply, because taking on Toby Bird on the outside, who's had a brilliant season in 15s and 7s, and he's brushed off by Big Ludo. How much restart work do you guys do in sevens?
We spend quite a lot of time on it. We like the short ones too. So some of the boys like Buster Elton and Lysander Tarrant can get up on. And yeah, Charlie's very good at kicking, so a lot of the time he's good with those.
This is the set play, switch back and ball goes to ground. Offside against Teddies. Ronnie Frost. Ollie War. Contest at the breakdown.
Callywith College versus Hayes School on
Tapping and going. Real change in dynamic to this one now, as busting through the middle. is Nico Williams. Teddy's have it though. Good fend away as well here. Can St Edwards create something before half-time to get a third score? That was Toby Bird. Here's the opening try scorer, Lysander Tarrant. Mason. Will Allen now. Oh, this is a nice charge as well. Matt Sell. Matt Sell is home and clear. So Matt Sell's try, and what's Matt Sell like to tackle if you get a chance, Hal?
Absolutely horrible. He's probably the strongest carrier in the team.
Okay.
He's not great at tackling. He's also very fast, which makes it also difficult to tackle. So he's strong and fast carrier, as you can see.
Yeah, and on a sevens field, you get exposed, don't you? You can't rely on teammates necessarily. It's a one-on-one tackle so often.
Yeah. He's played a few games in the sevens at centres, which is different. I think here he's playing as prop.
That's driver.
So that's
Yeah, well, again, Ludo Weston gets this ball and then buys the pass to Williams, who's knocked into touch, and that's a good tackle as well.
Half time.
So half-time between St Edwards and King's School Bruton, and it is St Edwards who are in charge after an easy first match. They won. This is proving a little tougher, but you've managed to stamp your authority over the team. So what will be the coaches, do you think, saying at half-time, Hal?
I reckon there'll be some subs, I reckon, first. And then the coaches will tell the boys to relax a bit. And yeah, just play how we play. Because, yeah.
Very nice. Okay, well, we'll take a pause and we'll be back in a couple of moments. Okay. King's School Bruton to kick off in the second half, chasing this match and hoping to keep their chances alive in this group, but that's not a good start to the second half. And here's Sell. That's Sell. We'll have to go back to the middle of the park. Here is Sell. Al Holland, who is in the commentary box with us here from Teddy's, has been talking up how difficult this man is to tackle. And he doesn't get it there, though. Mason pops it up. That was nicely done from Mason. Now Tarrant, and Tarrant has got so much speed in the 5-metre channel. It is goodbye from Lysander Tarrant. So how many of the years at Teddy's play sevens? Is it the top 3 years or just the top 2? And which year are you in, Hal?
So I'm in lower 6th. I think every year play sevens apart from year 10. A couple of the year 10 boys though are going to be playing for the year 11 in Park on Wednesday, is it?
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. And half your squad is kind of half and half across the age groups?
So in the squad there's 3 of us in lower 6th, so year 12, which is 13 Muma, Bertie Gowan and me. And then in the upper 6th there's the rest of the 10 boys, so yeah, so it's quite a big divide. Yeah.
So Kit Holland is here on the ball. I'm assuming a relation to you, Hal.
Yeah, so Kit's my older brother.
Okay, so everything that we see from him today is in part been tried out on you in the garden in the past, is that right?
Yes, indeed.
Oh, fantastic. So he's in the number 7 shirt, Kit Holland.
Keep the angle straight. Over.
The ball for Kings Bruton here.
Crouch!
Nico Williams is the first receiver outside of this scrum as Henry Hegarty has the ball, but he's not going to get it. He's not going to get a chance to play it because Teddies are on the attack again with Mason. And Mason loses control of that, but doesn't knock it on. Here's Kit Holland. Holland with the pass out wide. The fend is good, and so are the feet. Touching down is Aidan Walker. So Aidan Walker is the cross-country captain at the school, as well as being part of the first 15 in rugby. So if there's someone to look to in the dying moments of the Sevens match, it should be Aidan Walker. With a set of lungs on him that you'd expect from a cross-country harrier. This is a good performance now from Teddy's. To us up here, to me, it looks slick, Hal. But what about to you?
I think the first game was played better, but obviously this is a really good game of rugby so far. Yeah, the boys, well, we'll just see how it goes, but I think they've got a bit more in them.
Mason's restart work is very, very tidy. Holland, Sell. Into the fray is Will Mowat. Mason again. Mason straightens. The try scorer, Walker. Big pass out to the right. Looking to play through the middle. Teddy's. Here's Holland. Good step from the number 7. Keeps the ball alive. Well, over to you to appraise that piece of play, Hal, from your brother.
Yeah, a bit of a shame that didn't come through, but
yeah, that's fine.
Hopefully we can win this scrum.
I was hoping for something a little more negative on your older brother, I'll be honest. But you're very loyal.
Over, move over. And move over. Thank you. Crouch! Bind!
So Kings Bruton's
set!
Number 10, Henry Hegarty. Is he going to get ball this time? No, the scrum is so powerful from this Teddy's team. Step in, that's a big goosey, isn't it, from Mason. Moat was involved in the link here. Mason sets things up again. Now Moat brings everyone back before he wants to get going. That's well played from Moat, gets the ball away. Mason steps back, doesn't have support. Now it arrives in the form of Aidan Walker, who's off to the races. Walker scooting in. And that was a lovely tempo change from St Edwards, slowing things down to 0 and then pressing fast forward. May be able to hear some of the bagpipes in the background. That's from Gordon's school here. So far, Hal, what's the atmosphere been like at the festival?
It's been great atmosphere so far. Everything very tense. Obviously no one knows what's going to happen, or if they're going to get day 2 and everyone's hoping for day 2. But yeah, it's great so far.
Yeah, to play amongst it raises you a little bit, especially when those legs are tired, and maybe more for the third game in the day, maybe more for that elimination match, which it looks like Teddy's might be on for now. You've got another match to play, of course. That one coming up against Warminster School at 3:20. That'll be not on the showpiece pitches, so relatives of the boys out on the pitch will need to stay across that result in another way. Mason, though, looking to make sure these moments count on RE2. Toby Bird loses the ball. This is Will Hawkins. Big carry into contact. Goodness me from Hawkins, that was powerful. Weston. Williams involved in this build-up. Might get its way back to Williams. It's pinched from Walker, who'll be on a hat-trick if he was away then. With 15 seconds left in the match. Fred Field. Williams has been a shining light for Bruton in a difficult match for them.
Release.
Tap and go from Nico Williams. Co Moore. Williams gets it back. Big fend from big Nico. And Williams is going to race away here. He's tracked back though. Wonderfully done from Moat. The offload is good. And the try will still come. George Gardner for King's School Bruton, who have kept on trying to play against this very impressive St Edward's team. And they get some reward at the end of the match. Lovely play from Nico Williams to ensure that that match was, or that play was resulting in a try. But what about this tracking back as well from Will Moat? Over to you, Hal. This is impressive stuff.
Yeah, really good from him. It was a great game of rugby, and it's scored quite a lot of points there. So that's, I believe, 99 points in 2 games.
Okay, let's look at the maths here. That's impressive, like that. So 59 in the first match, 40 in the seconds. So yeah, added up, it's 99 knocking on the door.
So yeah, 99-14, that's not bad. So yeah, hopefully we can rest.
Well, good luck with the rest of that. Thank you, Hal, for joining us, and hope you manage to get on the field at some stage, and if not, then next year, that'll be your one.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
Little high, gents, watch it.
Well, thanks, Jack. And the great shift from Jack Zorov there. I'm Wilfred Kemsley, back with you here for Morrison's Academy up against, well, not Morrison's Academy, Callywith.
No, didn't get your hands on.
Up against Hayes here. Once again, of course, it's action from the under-18 Vase competition. And a great wing for King Edward's Oxford, but Callywith College here coming off a loss against Bloxham. While the Hayes School beat Coventry College by 36-17 in their opening game. Bloxham, a real force to watch out for in this group. But the Hayes School will fancy themselves coming into this game against Callywith from Wales. And it's the Hayes School coming forward as well in partnership with Ealing Trailfinders, and they're showing great pace on that left-hand side, lifted up the deck to keep the phase alive. A threatening early attack for Hayes, and into the outside channel they go. It's Diamond who might go all the way. Ollie Diamond a hooker in 15s, but equally adept at the sevens formats, and they've got their first try.
Line on me, please, kicker. Line on me, middle.
And Gareth Rice from the Ealing Trailfinders, Brunel set up alongside us, one of your partner schools in Hayes, and they've started off really brightly here.
Yeah, that's some great interplay from the guys, and you know, these guys at Hayes have been working real hard, and you know, they get just rewards for that work on the training pitch.
Time's off for the ball.
Well, they're missing a couple of key
Time
players
off the ball,
today,
recovery.
including their co-captains who are away with Scotland under 18. 2 players away with Ealing under 18 today as well, but a good first win against Coventry College in their opening game. And you might fancy themselves for the Vase at the current form they're in.
Yeah, there's still a lot of talent in this team. You know, Kieran Finley, number 14, is a real exciting prospect. You can see he putting pressure on the kick now in that tackle. You know, he's a guy that we're very excited to see.
Now you're on your knees.
Coming years.
Get back.
Captain for the day, Finley, former of London South East. Come across with Ealing at under 18 level. It's Callywith and Cullingford who look to play from inside the 22, and Jake Cullingford's made some great yardage there, but turned over by that man Finley. He's been picked out early.
Black.
Yeah, you know, Kieran's a player that's got a lot of potential. He's shown his strength there over the ball. You know, and it's exciting to see. And the lads are on the attack there. If they can get some edge, set up a good attacking opportunity, they'll hopefully exploit it.
Our second phase, and Finley stepping off the right, and again to beat the tacklers. What a run this is. Kieran Finley will saunter home for Hayes' second.
13.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to seeing Kieran in a Brunel shirt next year,
behind the post, please,
showing that sort of potential and ability.
And some big games on the horizon for Brunel themselves, hunting for promotion, of course, into the Superbucks League.
Yeah, I'm round here searching for a bit of wood to hold on to. You know, there's definitely some big games. Newcastle are a fantastic outfit, and it's going to be a real great occasion, an exciting game, and that's what we're focused on for the time being. You know, what happens after that, it will happen. But the boys are in good spirit. They've been a real good run of form, and we're looking forward to inviting Newcastle down. And there's obviously some history there. They're real tough game up north last year, but we're excited to host them at the Brunel campus this year.
Oh, and it's a really teasing kick-off as well, and there'll be plenty of players under it.
Knock on Black!
In the end, it was a knock-on by Callywith given, so Hayes can look to play on the break. We'll come back for the set piece.
I was just about to call it, but you can have that
come
one.
into play so much in
Black.
Rosslyn Park. You know,
good advantage.
Pretty cloudy, but good conditions for rugby. You know, but it can be tough if the heavens open up, and those little handling areas, they can definitely put you under pressure.
And of course, guys, I was talking before the game, one of the new coaches amongst the Rydal ranks over from Australia can't really get over the size of this festival.
Set.
Yeah, so it's a pretty special thing. You sit here up in this commentary box now, and it's just an absolute festival of rugby, and I think it's something that's so unique to British schoolboy rugby. That's why we come down here. You know, we like to, we sponsored this event in previous times, and you see talent like this on show. It's just exciting, and it shows the strength of schoolboy rugby in the United Kingdom.
Beautiful pass from Finley over the top, and Rollo Johnson, formerly of Quinn, stepping off the right and the left. And Hayes at a third. And they are running away with this game in its early stages with what is shaping up to be a mammoth clash up against Bloxham over on RE2 at 4 o'clock. And then can we expect to see Hayes later in that playoff game? Well, the Bloxham fixture will be decisive.
Two great rugby schools there, and as much as we support Hayes and we want to see them go well, it's just about good schoolboy rugby and seeing these guys express themselves and play rugby forward how it should be played.
Beautiful footwork from Rollo Johnson, and another teasing kick-off, this time kicked out of the air
Black
by
advantage.
Hayes, but just spilt, so instead it will be Callywith on the break. Offload it first time to keep the phase alive.
Ball's in!
Yeah, it's a high press there, and he almost made the interception, but he's put the pressure on the pass there to make the error. But it seems like that's been missed, so Callywith put Hayes deep in their own 22 for the first time, but they look to break out, and that's some lovely running and support play. They're going to look after this possession in the middle of the pitch.
Drag tackle.
But it's a high tackle given in the end.
Yeah, I think that pressure there from Hayes has really shown that they can have the potential to get themselves, and he puts a kick into the backfield. The chase is good. The guys have got to make sure they nail their tackle in this occasion. Don't let this guy get away.
Release!
Good ruck work there from Callywith. And they found that space. Hayes not playing with a sweeper, so it's a foot race in. It looks like Hayes are going to just win that. And it's that support player. Can he beat that first guy? There's a 2v1 here.
And suddenly it's Finley who'll be teeing up the kick. And instead he's dummied it and he's through the hole, just sauntering through the defence. Laws on the inside, beats another. And well, this is some really impressive sevens, even under pressure from Callywith. They're able to play away out from their own 22. And that's some really impressive game management from Finley as well.
You want to see that, you know, that's coast to coast, end to end rugby, you know, and it's that effort and that work to get back and chase, be there as a support player that gives you those opportunities in sevens. And sevens is one of those games where the skills, your technique are put under huge pressure, but ultimately it's just about busting that, you know, busting your lungs and getting back and doing that work. Something that as two front rowers we don't know too much about.
Absolutely, yeah, it's been a long time. I think I had quite a good tournament at under 14 level when I was still the same size, and that was an asset. But there's some more pace on show here. Will Laws, described as an absolute workhorse, teed up to play every game of this competition. And well, at half-time then, Hayes School with a commanding 26-point lead. Can Callywith offer anything in response as we await the second half here live on RE2 at the Rosslyn Park National School Sevens? Well, Callywith College with a bit of a mountain to climb here up against Hayes.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough second half, and I think if Hayes start with some energy, it's going to be a long way back. But you know, these matches and these tight games, we talk about the game against blocks, and points difference can come into play, and tries scored. So a big mistake there from Callywith, and Hayes are right on the attack.
Well, it will be Hayes coming forward once again, this time through Mwanda, who hands it off to Singh, and then back to Mwanda. Callywith looking for the intercept, but they freed up the hands. Valente into the wide channels, and there's the big fend. And suddenly there's numbers up. Here is Singh with one to beat, throws it inside. Mwanda will tap down, and it's the perfect start to the second half.
Yeah, Mwanda there, that's great inside work on the shoulder there, just to get there for that pass. You know, that's an underrated bit of sevens, and it's massively important, and it makes the job really easy. He deserved that try well.
Well, Hayes have started the second half as they left off the first with another score. And suddenly, Callywith are almost down and out, you'd think. With just 6 minutes to go here.
Yeah, it's a long way back. It would be almost record-breaking to see these guys come back from the Howden Rosslyn Park Sevens to get a win there.
Oh, another teasing kickoff, and there's bodies underneath it, and this time plucked out of the sky with ease by Halls. Back pass is a little bit loose.
Howden, Callywith there are hustling hard. You know, it's one of these games, maybe the lack of possession is becoming almost energy sapping, and they find themselves in the back end of another good attack from Hayes.
Well, they're up inside the 10-metre. The co-captain falls at 9. Still in possession here, Hayes. And lovely fend to skip through the first contact. The little show and go inside. Harry McNamara will score.
And that's great from a prop forward in sevens there. I'm sure, you know, he's going to be playing back row and hooker in 15-a-side game. but it's good support and powerful running.
Well, still with Saracens, Harry McNamara under 18 level. And he's shown why there. Little show and go, and then another one. Just bemused the last defender.
It's real testament to the coach Jack, the head of rugby at Hayes School, Jack Leach. You know, he's put together, you know, he's built a really good rugby program there, and he's put together a good squad here, and they should be really excited about the opportunity to play against Bloxham. Bloxham are a cracking side as well, but it's good to see these guys performing at this level.
There's a Volante once again with the kick-off, the Argentinian. And it might fall kindly here for Hayes, just spilt. Rollo Johnson chasing his second try. But instead it'll be a scrum for Callywith.
You know, this could be, although the game may be lost, this could be a great opportunity for Callywith to put some air on the ball. And, you know, the guys in the outside channel, the chap standing at first receiver, I don't know his name, but the balls came his way a couple of times and he's looked dangerous. I think some ball in space where he can attack and engage the line will be quite exciting, and they've managed to get that out.
We'll see if Callywith have anything to offer here as they carry it. The first time of asking. McCowan into contact and a penalty. So McCowan with a bit of space to run into here. Flying across comes Falls, putting in the chop tackle, but Beatles back to his feet and finds McCowan once again.
It's a great offload out the tackle there.
And they're still in possession, flashing it back across to McCowan. Brought down by Halls. And no advantage coming from the referee.
No, Hayes have got to get control of the penalty count there. That's 4 in succession. You know, another one may see a yellow card, and that can open up. But this McCowan, he's looked pretty dangerous now. He's had some possession, so hopefully he can keep driving Callywith forward and get them some action in this game.
Slight delay as the co-captain Falls just is off the field, and McCowan puts the boot in behind, searching for Hopkins. Hopkins gets the follow through, but just knocked on by the dangerous Zach Hopkins.
This is something where Hayes, if they're going to progress in this competition, you know, this is where the coach Jack Leach, he'll really want them to be ruthless in this scenario. He'll want them to get the ball back, maintain possession, and ensure that there's a shutout, because it could be really, really important in the later stages in knockout rugby as well. But the standards that are set now, you definitely bring into a two-day tournament. These guys might not have experienced that before, although it might seem, oh, we're going to win easily. Setting those standards are massively important now.
Well, lovely out the back door pass from McCowan to find Hopkins. McCowan still in possession for Callywith.
Some air on that pass, unlucky, was a little bit wayward, but the penalty count still ticked towards Callywith.
Well, Callywith there just unable to convert, but playing with penalty advantage. And it will be McCowan to tap once more.
Showed a repertoire of skills, you know, a little chip over, little drop pass there. Maybe not on the same page.
Just spilt from Beatles, so now Hayes just hack it downfield and there's nobody back. So it's a race on between Callywith's number 8, Walton, and he spilt. So instead, Volante will surely go in for another, but instead it's just knocked on.
Well, these guys have left it all out there now. There's definitely some tired lads. You know, there's a couple of minutes left on the clock. I think Hayes there, you know, they stood up to that attack, that pressure, managed to force a turnover, and I think they'd be happy with that. And now we see Kieran Fenley join back on, and surely he's got to be the target man off this scrum to see what he can do, put Callywith back under pressure.
Well, just spilt in the end by Volante, who worked hard to get regather his kick through, but instead scrum Callywith. McCowan with the feed. Hopkins at first receiver, hands it off to Cullingford. Looks to take on Finley, but it's just put down in that wide channel. And Hayes will have the final attack of the game, you'd think. But a pretty complete performance from Hayes.
Yeah, they'll be happy with this, and there'll be a good marker now. That showdown later on. It's going to be an exciting game. Two real good sides. And I think, you know, I've watched Bloxham play. They've definitely got the tools to answer some of the questions that Hayes have got. But it'd be great to see young players in those sort of environments, and I'll definitely be down there, you know, seeing if they can and put the guys under pressure.
Well, Finley was almost through the hole, but he chucked a wonderful offload, and Will Laws will be the beneficiary. And how on earth has he freed up the hands there? A lovely offload from Finley.
And it is a great offload, but it's the support play and the communication that are just as equally vital to execution there.
Well, Kieran Finley with a beautiful pass. And Will Laws will score his second of the game. And Hayes have run out deserved victors here by a scoreline of 49 unanswered points. They've put Callywith to bed ahead of their blockbuster tie against Bloxham, perhaps one of the biggest games of the competition so far. Their final group game at 4 o'clock. But we'll have another look at this Kieran Finley offload. Under pressure from two defenders, just flicked it round the corner.
So Sonny Bill Williams have been proud of that one himself.
Well, a great performance from Hayes. Callywith unfortunately not up to the same standard. But up next here on RE2, we've got King's Rochester up against Morrison's Academy. More action from the under-18 Vase from Group U. Thank you very much, Gareth, for coming and being with us in the commentary box here.
Absolute pleasure. Look forward to more opportunities throughout the week. Thanks, Wilkie.
And the action will continue next. From Group U as King's Rochester take on Morrison's Academy, who are searching for their second win after a big 54-10 win against Llandisham High School.
2 o'clock fixtures.
Well, the action doesn't stop here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Morrison's Academy up against King's Rochester. Well, King's College Taunton also in this group. Pretty threatening first team to be in the Vase competition. And they put the sword to King's Rochester, beating them by 45 unanswered points. But Morrison's Academy in action here, looking for their second win. It could be Morrison's who start the brightest here. There's a loose offload that's found its way back into midfield. Wicks, vice captain at 15's level, driving through the contact. Lifted to Dolby. And they'll take it left to right, out the back door offload, just forward. But pretty ambitious stuff.
Scrum down, guys. King's ball.
From Morrison's Academy. Small rural Perthshire side.
Okay, marks here, guys.
Former school of Ewan McGregor, of course. So some pretty talented alumni.
Nice and steady at the scrums, please,
ranks.
guys. No push till the ball's in.
But it'll be...
Okay, listen in. Crouch. Bind.
King's Rochester.
Set. Up on this
with
side.
The feed from the scrum. And their first attacking set of the game. They've got a bit of pace on the wraparound. Into the wide channels they go. Tackle comes in from Ethan Clark. And then offloaded once
holding
more
on the ground there.
from Vinnie Paul
Penalty.
Roberts. But a penalty goes against him. So it will be Morrison's to bring it forward. Armstrong puts the chip in behind, and there's a real race on there. A shove in the back of Roberts. The referee waves play on.
Hold in there. Just going to give it a penalty
instead.
You're going off 2 minutes, please, my friend.
And a yellow card for holding So a big opportunity
14.
for Morrison's.
Yep. Just wait, please, guys. Let me get myself organised. Wait till the ball moves, okay?
Mataruzzi is given the yellow card
not
at
happy that it would have
14
been.
for Rochester.
Yep, play when you're ready.
Armstrong goes himself.
Try there.
And saunters in. Part of Scotland under 18 in previous months, and Armstrong, the captain, dots down in the simplest of circumstances to put Morrison ahead. And another school with a huge game on the horizon, it seems. King's College Taunton up against Morrison's Academy. That'll be on RE5 at 4 o'clock. And we might see them later in the elimination game, of which we're showing here on RE2. King's Rochester just perhaps didn't have enough time to organise themselves. Good step off the right from Armstrong.
Yep, I'm with it. Okay, yes, when you're ready, behind the ball, guys.
Henry Armstrong will get us back going again. A really contestable kickoff right in no man's land, and it's been tapped back by Morrison's, and here they come once again on the tack. And they could be 3 into the corner here. Rowley will touch down. And they've made that look really simple.
Okay, anyway, in line.
Another try for Morrison's then. And they've made this player advantage count. A great effort from the drop kick as well. Armstrong converts from a long way out. Well, textbook sevens really to win it off the kickoff and then just to go through the hands, playing with the one-man advantage. There was always going to be space somewhere on the field.
Okay, let's go,
and it
please.
was in front of Tyler Rowley. Armstrong with another deeper kickoff this time. Has been allowed to bounce. James Miles is backpedaling and offloads. And spilled on the 5 metre. So surely Morrison's now will capitalise. Long ball from Wicks. Regathered by King's Rochester.
No.
Lawrence
You're
under
part
pressure.
of the ruck. Morrison's player.
But the penalty does go against
Wait there,
Morrison's.
wait. Yellow card back on, please.
As you can tell from the referee mics, which are a new feature here
You can, yeah, I just had to call your player on.
Park National School Sevens. Matarazzi back onto the field and drawing in 2 defenders. Rochdale back. Rochester, sorry, back to a
tackle release.
But looking to play from inside their 22. They've moved the ball well from left to right, and now Roberts could be in behind here. Lovely step, dragged down by the cover. Great run from Mataruzzi. Wonderful support play. Nathaniel Mataruzzi will score. Well, Armstrong certainly made him work for it. But Morrison's concede, and King's Rochester are on the board as they cut the deficit to just 5. Mataruzzi with the conversion as well. What a great covering tackle. But Mataruzzi just had the pace to outdo the try scorer Rowley. And there's
yeah, when you're ready.
Worthwhile that Mataruzzi scored, or Armstrong could be in a bit of trouble there with a high tackle. Kick off to come from Jamie Ford. Cleanly taken, pass back inside. Armstrong changes the direction of the attack and skips away on the outside, teasing footwork, and he's broken through. On the cover, the tackle is made, but eventually it comes back.
Sorry, guys.
Morrison's
2 knock-ons.
ways.
First from King's, then Morrison's. Scrum down.
But King's
Morrison's
Rochester
ball.
made the first mistake, a knock-on, so a scrum then for Morrison's, but Henry Armstrong almost away in the most exciting of fashion. Lovely footwork. Get past Charlie
listening in, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum fed by Dolby. Kings Rochester look to disrupt, but it has come Armstrong's way, and he'll look to go himself, and great pace to the line. Henry Armstrong is making it look easy out there. Morrison's Academy have another.
Half time, guys.
Well, at the break, there's been some great sevens on show. Morrison's Academy with the majority of chances, of which they have converted 3. So they will go into the break with a 19-7 advantage over Kings Rochester. This will be the second win on the board for Morrison's Academy if they can keep control ahead of their important game against King's College Taunton later this afternoon. Second half live here with Next Gen at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Soon to get the second half underway here in this important encounter.
Play on!
For Morrison's Academy.
Yeah, Rip, fine.
One loss, of course, means you're out of the Vase due to the competition, but Morrison's Academy with another victory here will be on their way to an elimination game, and it's Nampila just on the field with the break for Dolby back inside. For Poonman Peeler again. Wicks wide to Clark.
It's forward there.
Spilled by Clark in the tackle.
No, it's gone forward in the tackle.
And Kings Rochester.
Scrum down, guys.
They'll have the scrum inside their 22. Almost the brightest of starts this second half for Morrison's Academy.
Both teams just have the scrum nice and steady and a bit of height, please. Okay, listen in. Crouch. Bind. Set.
On RE1. Dyffryn Tap versus Torquay Boys Grammar School on RE2.
Here come Kings Rochester then, and Ford almost through the hole. And the try scorer, Matarazzo, putting in the fend.
Yeah, holding on the ground.
Marshals are over the ball. They've been gifted a penalty as well.
Oskal, Dyffryn, a man versus Ashford School on RE6.
Clark hands it off to Dolby, stepping inside, and Dolby almost through the hole. Finds Nampila. There's one more offload for Thompson. 5 metres short.
Feels fine there.
It's stolen.
Leave it now, tackle away.
And now Roberts will look to break away. Ford, they've got it wide here. But Rochester have Rowley for company. Good line. Inside ball to Ford, who shakes off one. And now it's a foot race. And Jamie Ford will have King Rochester's second. A tackle just too high from Morrison's Academy, allowed Ford to slip away. And with the conversion, they cut the gap to just 5. Well, Morrison's Academy will have been feeling confident following their big win in their opening game. But they've been pegged back here by Kings Rochester.
There, please, guys, substitute.
And now Rochester just within 5 points with a kick-off to come.
Okay, let's go, please, guys.
Ford puts it deep.
Gone backwards!
Filled by Beck, the vice-captain, but he's back with ball in hand. Puts in the fen. Matarazzi with the tackle. Ball put down.
Sorry, guys, yeah, got the knock on only.
Well, just
Come
to
down, King's ball.
Put the foot in, but stop James Miles from running away with it.
Was trying to play an advantage, guys, hence I didn't call it too soon.
Scrum then. And Vinnie Paul Roberts has looked really threatening at 9.
Okay, guys, half a step closer, please. Thank you.
Serious
Crouch.
pace.
Bind.
We'll see if he can use it
Set.
in here. But he's got try scorers Ford and Matarazzi outside him. And here is Ford, who takes it to the line, gets in the offload, but the ball's been put down, backwards from the referee. So on goes Roberts. Barnard plays 9. Ford does well to regather. Charlie CL offloads. Ford in control for Kings Rochester, and Paul puts it back inside to Matarazzi. And Paul on the outside just turns on the afterburners and spins away from Poom Nampila to drop down for another and level things up here.
From the front, please, yeah.
Well, the successful conversion
2 minutes.
puts Kings Rochester in front with 2 minutes to go. What a turnaround this has been. Great pace from Paul Roberts.
It'll get there eventually. Somebody just realised.
Ford with the kickoff once again, and it was an unforced error off the kickoff.
Okay, guys, let's go, please, behind the ball.
Kings in that great position.
Straight out, free kick in the middle.
On it this time, so it'll be a free kick for Morrison's Academy.
Back 10, please.
Minute and a half to go here.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Here is Armstrong, taking it to the line and freeing up the hands, skipping one and finding Carl Beck. Beck down the right-hand side, puts in the fend. And Skipper, the vice-captain. Carl Beck puts Morrison's Academy back out in front. Well, a game of twists and turns, and Kings Rochester could be staring down the barrel of a second defeat in what has been a breathtaking game of sevens here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. They are in no rush whatsoever
let's go, please, guys.
to take this kickoff of Armstrong. Hooks it high and once again contestable, but this time picked out by a Kings Rochester player. And they wave play on as well. Miles with the carry. Ford. They need something special here to turn this game around, and they could be through. Line break from Pye. Tackle made. Paul shows and goes and then frees the hands to find Barnard. Ford. Patient stuff from the number 12, and once again it's with Nick Pike. 2-on-1 perhaps.
Yeah, fine, play on.
But play on waves the referee, almost put down by Matarazzi. We're certainly into overtime here, but Ford still with possession. Steps off the left.
A high tackle advantage.
And a high tackle, so an advantage, but Ford slipping off the tackles and suddenly in behind. Armstrong to beat. Carries straight ahead instead. Matarazzi at 9.
Offside at the ruck.
It's an offside as Armstrong puts his hand
Penalty
in.
here, that is full time, guys.
Full time has gone.
No, sorry, mate. Let me just double check on scores.
Ford is...
No, I've got Morrison's as winners. Sorry, guys.
Hammered it off
Should
pitch.
just rely on me, 26.
The referee...
Guys, I haven't got time to discuss the score during the game. Should know and be aware.
Jamie Ford hammered it home.
26 Morrison's, 21 Kings.
Kings Rochester in front, but in fact they needed another score. And in the most fortunate of circumstances,
over there.
Morrisons have escaped unscathed from this encounter.
Thank you.
Real
26
drama
Morrison's,
at the
21
Howden
Kings.
Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, as Morrison's Academy will go into their game against King's College Taunton with a playoff on the line. Devastation for Kings Rochester, who were in the game up until that final penalty where they hammered it off field, thinking they were on top. Well, sometimes that's how it goes in these frantic tournaments. But up next, the action continues as we head over to Group C, where Torquay Boys Grammar School will take on Oskal Dyffryn. Torquay after their third win that will set them away to the qualification game. Well, Oskal Dyffryn victorious in their second game against Milton Abbey School after a loss to Emmanuel. But a big win here, and results going their way over on RE1 could see them through to that elimination game.
Just a knock on.
A win here for Torquay, who are already 2-0, would guarantee that place as they crash up at first phrase through Ben Brugger. Numbers on the back, not a thing for this Torquay Boys Grammar School.
Knock on advantage over.
Instead, but Brugger with the pass, and suddenly they could be in on that right-hand side, but just knocked on there by Josh Knott. Well, scrum then for Dyffryn. The second attacking set of the game.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, the scrum's gone awry and it's become the way of Torquay instead. And it could be a 2-on-1 out wide here. Surely they're away. It's Josh Knott to score. And it's a fast start for Torquay as they chase that top spot. Well, Oskal Dyffryn would need a win here, and they'd need Emmanuel School to lose to Milton Abbey. And they'd have to win and overturn a 36-point difference. It's 40, it's even higher actually. It's 36 points to the good is where Torquay Boys Grammar School sits. But none of it matters if they come away with a victory here in their final group game.
Time off.
Now the ball is away, so we've got time off at the moment. Ben Adams it'll be to get Torquay Boys Grammar School back underway. Two sides from the far west of England facing off here, and it's Torquay who draw first blood, but it's with Dyffryn. They look to break out of their own half. Out the back door, offload goes to floor. Brugger's over it. but they will just have the scrum to play with.
Knock on. Just do it.
Put down by Charlie Reynolds, but it was a loose pass to begin with.
Is that okay though? It's fine.
Not
it's
to be
fine.
confused with the twin Reynolds playing at 6 and 7 for different
There's no
half.
point having more of a break. Crouch! Bind! Set!
The scrum goes Torquay's way. Ben Adams plays it away and they'll look to go wide off first phase here. And it's a race for the corner now that Torquay will win. Second of the game for Josh Knott. And he's looking like a clinical finisher in that wide channel. Well, that's that second try, Torquay, and they are well on their way to that elimination game. An excellent nudge as well. Unfortunately, just wide of the left-hand upright. Well, pretty simple stuff, really, from Torquay. Just putting it through the hands. Adams on the wraparound.
Whenever you are.
And a good ball from Toby Holroyd.
That's all right.
Well, it's Dyffryn Taff looking to inject a little bit of pace into the attack. And they've picked and gone from the breakdown as well, and suddenly there's an overlap down the short side. Through the hands they go to McDermott.
Knock
But
on
it's
and
been
then you were
spilled.
offside.
And another error has handed possession back to Torquay.
Yeah.
Adams will look down range. And it's a beautiful kick as well. What a nudge from Ben Adams. And this is looking dangerous for Dyffryn
Yeah, I'm happy where you are there. Play.
Well, it's gone loose at the line out, but it's been spilled by Dyffryn Taff. So
Knock on
instead,
advantage.
Holroyd will play away from the danger area. Tackle made out wide. It's been fumbled
No
on the
advantage.
floor. They will come back for another scrum. A scrappy period of play as we approach the end of the first half. Of course, it's getting late in the day here. This, the third game of Sevens rugby for both these sides. Torquay will have a fourth to contend with if they can make it through here. And we will have a trio, I believe, of elimination games to bring to you later on. The action continuing till 5 o'clock here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. But at the moment, it's Torquay searching for a third. Nichols from the scrum breaks away from the first and then changes direction, fends off another, has surely created an overlap. Adams with the wide pass, hat-trick for Knott. And it's a good day to be a winger in the Torquay Boys Grammar School side. A third try for Knott, and he's ran all of 30 yards to attain it with ball in hand. But three good finishes, clean sevens, and they'll take a rather large three-try advantage into the final minute of this first half. The conversion just fired in, but short again. Torquay still lead by 15.
The Campion School versus Thomas Tallis School on RE1.
Nichols does very well there to keep play alive and draw in the defenders.
School on RE2. Dame Allen School versus Church's
And
College
not the beneficiary.
on RE3. Colleague Sevenoaks
Adams,
versus
a great kick-off,
Dragons on RE4.
but it's taken well by
Release!
Release called by the referee, but not attended to by Torquay Boys, so they'll have a penalty against them. The ball bounces in midfield. Dyffryn Taff take it to the line, good offload. Dyffryn John. And they could almost be through here, breaking the line.
Release now.
But Adams wraps him up. And Delaney did come away with it and eventually found Davis being pressed back at the moment. Brugger goes biting in, but it's a good carry from Ryan. Penalty goes Torquay's way.
10, in at the side. Time is up.
Nichols, his time up for the first half. We'll see if Torquay can have another crack at the line.
10, side entry.
And they will.
Whenever you're ready.
What have they got to show us here? Well, it's Brugger on the hard line, stepping off the left, crashing through defenders. Adams with the ball wide, and Fred Horn this time makes it 4. They've made good use of overtime, Torquay Boys Grammar School.
That's half.
And Horn, fresh on the field, scores his first of the day, where Josh Knott would have surely seen his 4th try occur. Instead, at half-time, following the conversion, Torquay will take a 4-try advantage into the break. Well, Torquay knew that all they needed was a win to see them progress to the elimination round. They're having a good go at it at the moment. And this try on the stroke of half-time is what puts them in such good stead. Half-time here. Dyffryn Taft trail by 4 unanswered tries against Torquay Boys Grammar School. Second half to come here between Torquay Boys Grammar School and Dyffryn Taft. Torquay are 20 points up, and they've claimed possession off the kick-off to boot. And here is Brugger in the wide channels, just runs out of options outside him. So instead they come back from right to left, and suddenly a 3-on-1 has emerged, and Fred Horn is into the green grass ahead of him, tumbling through the tackles, flicking it out the back door. But it's only a Dyffryn Taft shirt that he finds. And through the centre now comes Ryan. James into contact.
Release!
Wrapped up by a couple of red shirts.
Good work, thank you. Advantage,
pressure
offside.
on the 9, so there'll be a penalty advantage for Dyffryn Taft. Reynolds.
You still have penalty advantage?
James. The call of give it comes from on field, and they do use the hands this time. Into contact goes Reynolds. A couple of them on field.
No hands!
Delaney goes himself and crashes straight into Ben Adams, who holds him up well. And we could have them all forming here.
No advantage.
So we're back for the penalty advantage in favour of the Welsh side.
M, offside. M, offside.
M, offside, not a term you hear often in rugby. That's Ollie Marsh, who I believe doesn't wear that shirt just because it's his own name. But James has it for Dyffryn Taft. A little show and go to the line. Delaney freed up the hands, and back against the grain comes Lennon Reynolds. Round the corner, Reynolds still going. Eventually, Brugger brings him down. Delaney once again takes contact, and this time has it stripped out of his grasp.
Knock on advantage.
So back come Torquay suddenly.
Advantage over.
Well, they had a bit of momentum. Now it's Brugger who looks up and finds a gap. Crashing through the contact, Reynolds brings him down. Adams, Torquay back in control. And here's Horn. Round the outside, and Fred Horn has an awful lot of pace to burn.
He's not made contact.
And he will score Torquay's 5th. And it's a popular score with the Torquay Grammar School lads in front of us here.
Take from behind and kick it back.
And Fred Horn has his 2nd, could be on for the double hat-trick for Torquay here. Overcomes Ben Adams to add the extras. Well, this game might certainly be over, and it's a good result for Torquay Boys Grammar School, who will head into those elimination games later on this afternoon. Up next, a bit of action from Group H, as Fulham Boys School take on the London Oratory. The London Oratory need, or Fulham Boys School for that matter, need Campion to slip up against Thomas Tallis if they wish to progress. And they need a big win to do so. Both searching for their 2nd of the day, as Torquay on for their 3rd. Loose pass from the hat-trick man, Josh Knott.
Just lost forward. Yes. Marks is here, gents.
Scrum then for Dyffryn Taff.
Crouch! Bind!
To go here. They'll be hoping to get something on the board, and that free kick might help them out. McDermott taps quickly. And they look down range from the boot. There's a chase on here, been regathered well by Max Stone. Brugger hands it off, but it's behind Jake Jones. But here's Horn on for a hat-trick.
Backwards.
Brought down.
Backwards again.
And spilt by Stone, but still backwards. Stolen by Dyffryn Taff and Morgan Bethel. But it will be a line out for Torquay in the end. Some really exciting sides to come out of this Vase competition, of course. We'll see how the elimination game progresses as it's spilt at first receiver, unfortunately, by Nichols. So a great opportunity for Dyffryn Taff.
Early engage. Yourselves. 1 minute, gents.
Discussed in the podcast in the run-up to Rosslyn Park the difference between the two competitions. Who's really the stronger side out of the Vase and Cup champions? Of course,
bind, set.
Rugby School, the winners in last year's edition. They've got their own tent here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. We'll have a reset at the scrum though in the meantime.
Make sure we're both going forward at the same time. Dominant.
As Fulham and the London Oratory await to take the field here at RE2.
Thomas Tallis School on RE1. The Fulham Boys School versus the London
bind,
School RE2.
Set.
Dame Allen School versus Churches College RE3.
Here comes Dyffryn Taff's way this time. Cleaner ball for them. Reynolds of the Tyler variety takes it to the line and hacked through by the other Reynolds, but it will be dotted down by Torquay, who keep play alive. And 5 metres out, driving through the breakdown.
You're not allowed to
penalty
squeeze ball.
Goes against them, and Dyffryn Taff, surely Mao
back on the 5
must score.
Can't
5 metres
ball.
out. McDermott, options left and right. Reynolds on the hard line, brought down a few inches short. It spits out for McDermott, who shows and goes. Crashing forward now is Howells, and Dyffryn Taff will score.
That will be time.
And the more sizable Dan Howells offering exactly what the larger lads here at Rosslyn Park bring to the side. And that's a bit of guaranteed go forward. Well, Dyffryn Taff will finish the game on good terms, but it's Torquay who will progress through to the elimination round later on this afternoon to see who will take part in the second day of the Vase competition here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Looking ahead to the next game, London Oratory and Fulham Boys both need Campion to slip up over on RE1 to see which one of their sides would still be in with a chance to head through to that elimination game. That all-important group game live for you here with Next Gen at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Up next. Well, the action continues, of course, from the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. A big game here between Fulham Boys and London Oratory School. Will Clapp from Fulham alongside me. Thanks for being with us, Will.
Thank you for having me.
And it will be Fulham kicking off as well. Captain Tyndall Poole winning the toss. And, well, we've got the Campion game on in the commentary box as well, haven't we, Will? Because it's all important. Campion, of course, needing to slip up. And at the moment, Fulham on top on points difference. But they would need quite a big win here. Are you confident, Will, of getting that result?
We've faced Oratory multiple times, like in the past couple of years, and it's usually quite close. But I think Fulham's got this.
No, leave it out, good.
Well, Wanyama McDonald with the first carry, and Campion breaking down the left-hand side. They could be in behind already. What a carry. This is sorry from the London Oratory School. Campion on the mind and on the tongue, but it is instead the London Oratory who opened the scoring. Not the perfect start, Will.
Not at all. Not at all. There's 3 ties to 2 in the Campion match.
Well, Campion on top, which would null the importance of this game regardless, but still, some great pace London Oratory have in their disposal, taking it to the line.
Let's go,
and they've opened the scoring here. Well, it's another kick-off that's been claimed by Fulham Boys, and Josh Tudor-Price just wears a heavy hit from Wanyama McDonald.
Knock down blue, black scrum, chaps. Here we are.
Knock on is the end result
okay, guys,
as well.
First scrum.
So it'll be a scrum
three
for
commands,
Josh
three movements,
Gillespie.
wait for the ball to come in, then we have a
feed.
pushing contest, okay? Sorry, mate.
Teddy James
Crouch.
is opposite number.
Bind.
Encroaching and
sit.
Campion a strong side, it seems. Then
Ball is out.
Will.
Yeah. I doubt Thomas Tallis is going to come back in the second half, but hopefully they do.
Well, we'll see if Fulham boys can hold out here as well. It's a lovely offload.
Oh, John.
It's a huge tackle coming in, but still they free the hands, and Matthias Pelleriti will score.
Guys, I just
London
need you
Oratory
to back
second.
just 5 metres
and,
off that scrum for me, okay? Just make sure.
They'll have one eye on the Campion result too, but two tries down. It's a bit unfortunate to start. They've just gotten on the outside a bit too easy there, Will. And it's a great kick as well from Pelleriti to add the extras. Well, having another look at this try here, this is a huge tackle coming in, but the two big shots wasted in the end. As London Oratory cross over for their second. Pelleriti to kick off as well. Pelleriti it is, with a short kick off and it allowed to bounce. It's been gathered by Keating and suddenly
that's high.
A high tackle
around
comes
the neck.
in too.
No, leave him go 10, leave him 10.
Fulham
Step 10.
on the retreat. Gillespie.
You're not 10, gentlemen.
Well, not retreating 10 metres either. Soft penalty to give away, and here is Keating.
You can't go quick. Give me 10, chaps. Good. Now you're good.
Tackled short of the 5. Here's Wanyama McDonald. Over the breakdown go Fulham, and they have turned it over. Crucial turnover there, Will.
That's Ollie Jones, is 15.
Well, a good turnover from Jones and Bartlett, but a forward pass, and things just aren't going your way, Will.
Yeah, not at all, mate.
It's gone down. Black ball.
But how have you found the tournament so far, Will, as a group, of course? A massive occasion, especially so close to home.
We played Campion, but
yeah, give me a good 5.
we were winning the first half, 2 tries to 0, and then somehow they've come back and
9
they beat
blue,
us.
just step off the tunnel.
Thomas Tallis was a pretty
Crouch.
easy match.
Bind.
Unless Thomas Tallis somehow come back against Campion, but it's still 21-12.
Behind the ball, no, leave it. Good.
Well, they're behind at the moment, and it's Gillespie taking it to the line. Still free to give the offload back to his feet.
Good roll,
once again, over the breakdown go Fulham. But it comes to Wanyama McDonald, who finds a good pass. And the London Oratory School are in for another. Well, London Oratory have come to play. They've really turned it on here. Of course, they themselves are also defeated by Campion in quite a local group, in all honesty, the group H. Thomas Tallis, the only outliers there. But the London Oratory School lost to Campion by 40 points to 33. What a score that is, Will.
Yeah, I can't actually remember what the score was for our match.
Not 10.
Oratory definitely played better against Campion than we did.
33-19 in the end there, Will. A free kick, though, for Fulham. Teddy James. A switch on the inside from Iago Mayans. Takes a bit of contact, too. But a chance on here for Tudor Price, who finds the pass, clattering through the contact. Frees up the hands as well, out the back door. Lovely attacking set, almost an intercept, but Lyons still on here. Fires the long pass, and that's a high tackle against the captain, Tyndall Paul.
Oh, it's gone forward.
But a knock on, and well, the Oratory perhaps fortunate there to have retreated 10, and then the forward pass. But your head in your hands, Will. You were awfully close there to the first score of the game.
Yeah, I would have thought Ollie would have made it through, but that was a good tackle to stop him.
It was a good tackle in the end, and the opportunity then for Fulham still knocking.
1 minute, chaps. Good work. Keep it going. Guys, I need you 5 metres, please. Yeah?
Well, that Campion game might be over, but still something to take away. A bit of local bragging rights in the London area, perhaps.
Bind. Set. It's gone early,
James
chaps.
with the feed, an early push, so a free kick.
10 metres.
Penalty
10
in
metres.
this format of the game, and surely now they must be in the corner. Some good footwork to evade the last defender. And Ollie Jones, at 15 years old, scores Fulham's try. 15, a real talent at that age, Will.
Yeah, Ollie's started playing in the first team this year, and ever since he's joined, he's been one of the best in the team.
Well, seriously promising stuff. And a great attempt at the conversion as well, unfortunately, but it will remain 21 points to 5. There was a good little pass in here from Mayans as well. Good footwork from Ollie Jones, his first of many appearances at Rosslyn Park, you'd feel, Will.
Time is yours.
Bartlett with the kick-off, and over on pitch 1, it's game over as Campion look to top this group.
I see that bounce in the line, guys.
But with plenty of time left, we'll see if Fulham get back into this game.
Half time.
Half time it is then. And the Oratory lead by 21 to 5 against Fulham boys. But very much still in the game, Will, with the second half to come. Just the 2 tries behind.
Yeah, hopefully we can do something in the second half, but so far Oratory are looking quite strong.
Oratory looking on good form, but the second half to come here live at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. London Oratory lead by 21 to 5 up against Fulham boys. Well, we're back on for the second half here, and it's an excellent take off the kickoff by Jack Bennett.
Back scrum.
But unfortunately, been given as a knock-on. Almost a brilliant take there, Will.
Yeah. Okay, guys, let's keep the scrummage standard good. Be patient. Wait for the ball, please, both sides. Give me a good bind, thank you. Crouch. Bind. Set. Stay behind 9. Good.
Well, it's a scrum then for all the Oratory. Perhaps in fortunate circumstances.
Backwards!
Wojciech Gałacz passes it on. Carried forward by the try scorer, Pelleriti.
Okay, guys, that was gathered by Blue and went forward off Blue.
Well, another knock-on given against Fulham boys.
Back scrum. You won it and you knocked it on.
And they'll have some more defending to do. And Will Platt asked the question, Simon, who knocked it on? And, well,
bind.
It was Fulham boys,
Set.
but again, another difficult decision for them to take.
Stay behind 9. Offside.
And a penalty for offside. Another tough call,
10,
Will.
gentlemen.
Couple of calls just going against you at the moment.
Okay, guys, you're not 10, that's twice. Okay? No, you can't go.
Almost a big tackle
guys,
coming in, but instead penalised for not being 10
twice, you're
yards.
not 10, no more now.
Well, it will be Joe Gillespie to tap, and there's the hard line through the centre. Alatieri teasing that defence out the back door. Well, what a beautiful pass that is as well from Mayans on the counter. That's loose, and Mayans will have to come back and claim it. Popped off the deck, and still the ball is loose. Here's Digby Perkins, who beats the first defender, changes his angle. But it's a strong tackle by Gowich.
Forward off black, chaps.
Another knock-on given.
Blue scrum.
And quite a few infringements, Will. What do you make of the pace of the game in this second half?
FPS nearly broke out there. Players go, but there's only 5 minutes to go, so I
I
don't
need a
have the
proper
team lined
bind here,
up.
guys, please. Thank you.
And the champion
Cheers.
match.
Crouch. Bind.
There's no proceeding from it.
Set.
There may not be anything left on the board, but you'd like to take a win home in the final game.
Of course. Especially against Oratory.
Who you beat in the regular season, of course. And it's a good break beyond the gain line to get us away from Bartlett. And suddenly it's the try scorer, Ollie Jones, who's free down the right-hand side, and he will go all the way. Well, the 15-year-old's got a double, Will. That's excellent work from him, you must say.
Yeah, that's the second match today where he scored 2.
He'll attempt the conversion himself and he'll miss it, but what a great day for Ollie Jones. The first of a potential 3 Rosslyn Park tournaments, the 15-year-old, and well, he'll have a lot more points on the board come the end of those 3 years.
Just keep them behind your kicker, please.
Fulham then still in the game with 3.5 minutes to go on our clock, but it's been picked out of the air by Pelleriti. There's a bit of a mix-up in the backfield there, but Pelleriti does come away with it. Offloads inside. Tackle comes in from Tudor Price. But Oratory could be away as they break through the first few tackles. Hole in midfield.
Backwards.
Huge tackle from Bennett. And hacked through, this time by Wilson. And Wilson gets the bounce, and all of a sudden Fulham boys are back in the ascendancy. Another one who scored already today, Rory Wilson, Will, but it certainly is on, isn't it?
Yeah, I actually think we can come back from this. We've got 3 minutes, so anything. We just need to... Was that converted? I didn't see it.
It was indeed.
We need a try and a conversion, which is very doable. I don't know how Rory's playing though. Rory popped his shoulder out like a game ago.
Well, great stuff from Rory Wilson to get back onto the field, and a good kick through here, and he got the bounce that he needed. You can see the tape on his left arm as well. He's done fantastically well to pick himself back up again and get into the game. 21-17. Fulham boys trail by just the 4, and they would take this relatively local derby in terms of Rosslyn Park standards.
Tackle!
Into
leave it!
Memories of the tournament, but instead it's Oratory in possession. All wrapped up at the moment, but they might break free down the left. An excellent take by Wanyama McDonald. Keeping the ball alive, that's a loose pass. The try scorer Wilson looks to apply some pressure. Wanyama McDonald now, wide they go. Keating with a race to the line, and Keating will beat Bennett.
There, Black. Don't go to him like
and
that,
Oratory
okay?
back on top.
Don't go to him.
Fulham boys a little bit back where they started with a minute or so to go. 2 scores in that time, still very much possible, Will.
Time is off.
You can hope, but it is only a minute.
1 minute,
so I'm not
chaps.
sure about that.
Have we made
A
substitutions?
bit of a mismatch out wide there.
Wait.
So easily exploited in the game of sevens.
Okay, time is
And
on.
London Oratory under a bit of pressure to hold fire. That's an excellent kickoff.
One by Blue.
Taken even cleaner by Fulham as they look to free the hands, and it's been knocked on. And that is unfortunate following such a good take off the kickoff.
Scrum down, gents. Black ball.
Well, over on RE1, Campion victorious, so they will top this group.
Markers on me, guys, for the scrum, please. Come to me. Here we are.
30 seconds to go here. It looks like London Oratory will take away the win, and a bit of bragging rights will, which is unfortunate.
Crouch.
Amplethorpe, however, are live next against Colleague
Okay, bring
Camoid.
up, guys. I need to be comfortable here. You know where you're going, yeah?
It's
let's be
all to play
safe,
for
yeah?
in that group. If Colleague Camoid can beat Amplethorpe by a large score, they will take top spots in that group. They trail by 55 on points.
Stop behind the ball now. Good.
Amplethorpe, however, just need a victory to come away into that elimination game. But it's Oratory on the tack, looking to seal it. Lovely footwork. Away goes Wojciech Gałacz.
Careful, Blue, careful.
And Oratory will have the last laugh, unfortunately, Will.
That's time.
No, I actually thought we could have had it back.
Well, that will bring Fulham Boys tournament to an end, Will, but thank you very much for being with us.
Thank you for having me.
And we wish you all the best going forward for the rest of the Sevens season. Well, next over on RE2, it's going to be Amplethorpe College who take on College Ecomoid.
Good afternoon. The 3 o'clock round of fixtures. Clare's Court versus Dartmouth Grammar School on RE1. Amplethorpe College versus College Ecomoid on RE2. Orleans Park School versus Impington College on RE3. Newhall School versus Lord Wandsworth College on RE4. Gresham School versus Caterham School on RE5. Colleague Cigar versus Bishop Wordsworth School on RE6. And the King's School Grantham versus Sandbach School on RE7. Those matches to get underway around 3 o'clock.
Hello everybody, we are back in action with Ampleforth College against Coleg y Cymoedd. Ampleforth kick-off, they're 2 from 2 so far today. Coleg y Cymoedd, there's 1-1, lost 1. If they win this one and win it well, it'll have to be really well. A lot of points required here for the Welsh school if they are to qualify top of the group and go into an elimination match. They've certainly got the willing. Evan Jones with that little foray down the short side.
Straight out. Gents.
But mathematically up against it. Coleg y Cymoedd.
Gents, there's your mark. Jess, there's your mark.
Doesn't mean they can't end this with a victory. Doesn't mean they can't have a say in how the group goes and defeat Ampleforth.
Happy it's gone 5.
But those in red and black are 2 from 2 for a reason, and they're on the charge here. Ben Bridgman, the number 10, he's looking to pull a few strings. Doesn't result in anything too fruitful.
Gents, it's mark. Okay, gents, crouch! Bind!
Cancel, they're going this side.
Set!
Coleg y Cymoedd's number 11, Tane Jones, gets this ball cleanly out the back of the scrum, then sets off with a couple of steps forward. Lovely pass out to the left wing. Logan Wyman is here. Big fend from Wyman. Takes play up to Ampleforth's 22. Big figure of Morgan Oakley with
high tackle, always high, no pivot.
Pass. But what about taking on himself?
Got to get attempts to get low, gents.
Jones. Jace Jones.
12, high tackle, gents. You've got to below the chest.
High tackle from Ampleforth. Not being precise enough in defence. Jones with the pass, and it's the first score. Coleg y Cymoedd have the first try in a match they have to win, and have to win well to have any chance of going through to the elimination match at the end of today. Purposeful beginning this from the Welsh school. carry there was from Jace Jones, then the penalty from Evan Jones, and this was the show and go from Tom Christopher. Lovely score from Christopher. Ampleforth's Dan Burke, and now Rollo Story. Switch from Story. Good offloads. Hands from Bridgman were nice too. Charlie Hill racing away for Ampleforth to strike back immediately. Hill running a good support line, but the hands in and out of Cymegi Cymoedd's defence were deftly done. Direct rugby sevens with a physical edge here. Rollo Story with this carry, then that offload to Bridgman, and that was superb as well. Hill forcing Cymegi Cymoedd to run out of numbers.
Right, free kick on the centre.
Morgan Oakley. Jones. Then to the try scorer, Christopher.
Not rolling, Jackler was fine.
Adding up now as Evan Jones gets moving and wants Tom Christopher again to take on more carrying duties.
Happy Jackler.
Penalty though, Ampleforth here. That was reward for that sterling work on the floor. Dan Burke. Try scorer Hill. Opening up the midfield goes Rollo Story, who hits another level of speed to then sprint away. Chase back hard. Oh, he's going to be caught. Brilliant tackle. And Story's there. He places and scores.
First reach, gents.
But that chase back from Tane Jones was hypersonic.
No, first reach.
Good afternoon. This is a call, please, if there's a representative on site from Maidstone Grammar School. That's a representative, please, from
How about this from Story? Saw a gap, took on Morgan Oakley. Really felt like he was home and dry, but Tane Jones had other ideas. What a tackle that is. He's still holding on to his leg. Case to be had for a double movement, certainly, but the referee on site and adjudged it not to be. He was certainly allowed to place that ball, no problem at all there. You can understand players asking the question. Equally, you can understand why the referee didn't give that as a double movement. Oh, what a take this is around the outside. Beautifully done, the hand being held, and that's enough. Jones follows up, lovely pass from the young number 9. Picks it away, keeps the ball in hand. This is lovely sevens. Niall Evans linking well with his winger. Cymegi Cymoedd having gone through so many phases to get to this stage. Niall Evans. Here's Jones again. Little jinky on the inside. Beautiful out the back again. Doesn't do regulation passes, does Evan Jones. Great skill set. And into the corner. Wyman was looking to go. Instead, he was dragged into touch. 14 points to 7 to Ampleforth.
Defensive. Hold there. Let's go. Steal is good. Release red. Release red.
By Cymoedd.
Let's play.
Now can Jones conjure something here? Goes for the crossfield kick. It's well weighted. It's beautifully weighted. What touch from Evan Jones. And such patient wing play to collect the ball from Rodri Hext.
10. With me, please.
That Evan Jones has all the characteristics of a dynamic playmaker. with vision to go with it. And Colleague Camoive on level terms with Ampleforth. This is one of the best tries we've seen on RE2 today because of
You've had two high shots
to that
bounce.
kick.
Yeah.
Was just right.
Well, that one over there. That one was before those two. Okay.
So half time, 14 points each between Ampleforth and Colleague Camoive.
Say again, sorry. Chasing the kids. Yes, thank you. Diolch, thank you. Yeah, good offloads. A couple of out the backs. Yeah, flair rugby. But yeah. Thank you. So yeah, the sternum below, but they're always high, always upright, no attempts to even get low, so there's nothing we can even mitigate that goes from that, all right?
Camoive will kick off at 14-all against Ampleforth, who are having their toughest outing of the day so far. Ampleforth beat Clare's Court School this morning 34 points to 7. They then beat Dartford Grammar School 34-5. Neither of those in anywhere near a contest for Ampleforth. This really is. So around the outside goes Joshua Oki, and Oki stamps his name on this match. An immediate impact at the start of the second half from Oki. He covers his mouth. He can't believe he's missed the sitter of a conversion, having done all the hard work here. This was power at its best. And then the speed as well. No one was going to try and burn valuable calories and joules of energy on chasing down Joshua Oki. So Colleague Camoive need to reset, but with a conversion missed, a converted score puts them in the lead. Now he broke the deadlock at the end of the first half, Hexed in the blue scrum hat. He makes sure he breaks with support from his teammates. Another one of their try scorers comes next. Rolling and spinning with aggression is Christopher Jones. Nice pass along the line. Oh, that's very ambitious and almost working. Back to Hexed. Little shake of those hips from Hexed. Ruck over is good. Tap and go from Ampleforth. Spotting space in behind, big fend here. Looking to go a score ahead for the first time in the contest. And Langdale, Raith Langdale, and that puts Ampleforth well ahead. It's a real problem down there in that part of the pitch for players trying to take their conversions from under the sticks. Maybe it's harder than it looks. This was lovely though, wasn't it? The intention here and that fend. Ampleforth, Ewan McCarthy was the man to make the break before Raith Langdale finished off. Kick-off has gone too far. Callywith Caermoedd in with a chance still in this match, but certainly the chance of topping this group through points difference has vanished. They needed to beat Ampleforth by a long, long way. Might still be able to cause problems though within this match if they can strike quickly. Under 4 minutes left. Good offloading skills to get out of a tricky spot there. Oakley got a wonderful pass on him, this big number 4, Morgan Oakley. Oh, that's a well-timed tackle indeed from Bridgman. And he's won that, or he's actually given away a knock-on in the process of making that tackle. So we'll soon be getting the schedule for the elimination match at the end of the day here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Those results will be filtering in, and if you want to keep across them, then you need to head to nationalsevens.co.uk, follow the website there, and see if you can get the early insight on who Ampleforth might be playing in the elimination match. They are, with seconds eating up in the last sort of 60 or so, they've really assured their place there. If they win the elimination match, of course, then they get to come back tomorrow, another day off school. They'll feature in another group stage match, or a series of matches tomorrow before going into knockouts. There cannot be a harder rugby tournament in the world to win than the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens, and you can include the World Cup in that as well, because this pace of rugby and the sheer scheduling is so tough. The team that does end up winning it, they have done it the very, very, very hard way, because every way is hard. Callywith Caermoedd have been one of those teams that could really have potentially, with a couple of touches of extra luck, made today look very different, but they've certainly performed as a squad so well. You can see that from the way they play, how connected they are, and how they support each other so well. Here is Hext. Skill level really high, but with Evan Jones off the pitch, they do lack a spark of creativity. But for the next minute, final minute of the match, they're playing against 6 players. Hext, and he'll profit here, won't he? Hext gets around Oki, who almost made a real amends. In fact, he has made an amends. Joshua Oki, that's terrific from the number 3. Gets Ampleforth off to another attacking set. George Mattock makes the break, tries to get the ball away. Back for Callywith Caermoedd. It's a final play. It will almost certainly be. Callywith Caermoeid's day coming to an end. Or maybe something left in it to take home down the M4, to treasure. Another try at Rosslyn Park. Most impressive first half they put together, just haven't been able to back it up. Does anything remain in the tank for them? Ampleforth's defence has stepped up in the second half. Good miss pass that, isn't it? Out to Oakley. Keeps it away, keeps it alive well. Good line that. And they keep coming. Tane Jones, another man who's played well in this one. Numbers here if they can make that work, but they get lined up again. Bridgman has been on a seek and destroy mission in defence. And Ben Bridgman should he want to, and keep this going. And they'll have another match now, Ampleforth, to see if they come back tomorrow. But despite that, they wanted to play still, and things might have added to the scoreline there, but they don't. But 24 points to 14, Ampleforth with a true test of their credentials. They've come through it to top the pool and earn themselves another match here at Rosslyn Park. But fans and supporters of Ampleforth, you'll have to stay over the social media channels and the tournament website to see what time and when their elimination match will be played. From colleague Ecomoid, it's been fantastic to feature their skills on RE2, and what a talented bunch of players they seem to be. They've ended their campaign in this cup with 1 win, 2 losses, but hopefully a truckload of memories and certainly some highlights from this match to take home.
Southeast Asia. So the race expired and she just basically needs to put up a buy to let. So, I mean, it's, in terms of source of wealth, it was her old resi, and you know, she was a teacher. So I've put a farm note to explain that. It's a like-for-like remortgage for a residential to a buy to let. That's really, really good. I'm live now, but thanks so much for your help, Gav. Appreciate that. Cheers, thank you. Bye.
Do it behind, it's easier, yeah? Which school are you again? Cecilias, okay.
Apologies for the later beginning to the action.
Yep.
But already, as you can see, Cathedral School Llandaff have a try and are working on getting the ball back. Cedars School have the ball here, though, and maybe they can play. This was the try we scored, brilliantly finished off in the end by Alex Abel.
Release!
So Llandaff tapping and going, that's
fine,
okay. No knock on.
The tackle's down! Gold, get the tackles down!
A chance, an outside chance, but a chance nonetheless of qualifying for the next round. Cathedral School Llandaff, if they can rack up the points here, diving into the corner. Riddy and Bailey. All the aerial class you could need to finish off that score.
I'll go over so I can see Griff. Yeah, on the spot.
from a difficult angle. It was a good-looking kick. Cathedral School Llandaff with their second score. Let's see how this one is put together. Lovely hands. Edwards Owen here. Good pass along the line. That was Dylan Davis with the pass and the diving score from Bailey. That was something. They won their first match of the day this morning, 42 points to 0 against Sidcott, and then lost to the Portsmouth Grammar School 27-7. And it looks like Portsmouth Grammar School will top the pool. They're playing Sidcott right now, and they are most likely going to add up quite a few points against Sidcott. So even if Cathedral School Llandaff win this one, it's unlikely that they will go through, but there's a chance.
Not a fast one.
There is a chance.
No.
Who knows what will happen?
The mark's there, you can see where the guy went in.
On pitch RE1.
That's the mark, right there. That's where he went in. Yeah, no, hang on. Go a step. Go a step. Come in here, please.
For the Cedar School, they're just looking to get a first win of the day. Lost their first two.
Ready.
Close, actually, against Sidcott School. Down the blind side, sneaking away, and that's a wonderfully well put together set piece from Cathedral School Llandaff. Again, the try from Abel. And
you guys coaching
he sold
staff,
it so
can you
well.
Do me a favour and go the dead ball line,
Created a picture to the opponents where it felt like he was really going to pass that. Let's have a few marks for the acting involved here. Takes it down, little dummy. What am I doing with this? I know exactly where I'm going. All the way home.
Wait up, Griff.
So Griff Bevan, man who's played for the Crawshies at under 18 level. Not many higher accolades than that in terms of your attacking ability than playing for the Crawshies.
Off your feet, giving no advantage, off your feet. Go back.
Penalty Cedars. Here they come, good step. And go from the number 10, that's Jack Allen. Penalty to Cathedral School, Allen holding on the floor.
Mark's back
and
in.
Llandaff want to go.
What I would like is to actually see the ball come up,
Bevan.
okay, guys? Not just hands on it, yeah? That's why it took so long, right?
It's the co-captain in this team as well, the number 8, Bevan. Brings in Isaac Godfrey, the big Cardiff man, and again, away flies Rydian Bailey. Set piece moves, when they work, so effective. And so often it's the use of the right people in the right roles. And Isaac Godfrey was exactly the right man to batter down the door. He's got a wonderful, ever-growing CV, Isaac Godfrey. Played for the Barbarians at under 18 level against Rugby School at the birthplace of rugby. So here is Godfrey. You can see why the Barbarians wanted this man at under 18 level. What a specimen he is. And the hands to go with it afterwards.
1 minute. Which way, where you going?
Griff Bedman's kick goes long. Allen winds up a big step, plays under 16 rugby for Harlequins, does Griff Bevan, does Jack Allen at rather, and this is streaking away Toby Ogunyemi. Wow, great tackle from Bailey. Support from Temliakov.
Release there. Advantage.
Ogunyemi plays scrum half, and that's a superb pass. Jack Allen puts this in behind. There's loads of numbers here for Cedars. Great pickup. The bounce is there. Now that is a cruel, shrill whistle
Not releasing
blast.
the tackle player.
But we're going to come back for the penalty.
Black not releasing. Holding on the ground.
Lovely
You're
attack
done 7
from
minutes.
the Cedars.
Doesn't matter. Play on. Play on. We're into half time.
So Allen. Ogunyemi double miss pass. Lovely skills on display here from the Cedars. Now they need to slow things down before speeding things up again. Allen has a slightly disorganised defence to run at, puts it in behind. He's the only chaser here, and Bailey's back, who's quick enough to touch down. So at half-time, 26 points to 10. Cathedral School Llandaff in their final group match against the Cedars School.
You guys over there, so you knocked the ball on, and you had the advantage back here for not releasing. So I took you back to the advantage. All right. Gave you the advantage. How's that? What's that? Oh, no, I just don't want anyone hurt, that's all. Yeah, no worries at all. No issue, just don't want anyone hurt.
Good afternoon. The 3:40 round of fixtures. Gordon School versus Pembrokeshire College on RE1.
Shoulder all right, mate?
Gordon School versus
Shoulder all right?
School RE2. Richard Hale School versus Pete Simmons College on RE4.
Big teaspoon of cement, eh?
Lassiter After School versus Hill House School on RE5.
Which way are you going?
Ely versus the Grammar School at Leeds on RE6.
Yeah.
And King's Bruton
I want
versus
to be
Stephen
on the opposite side of you so I don't get in the row. And also so I can see your fellas that are getting offside. Give me a second. Captain Black, you right? Captain Gold, you ready?
The sun coming through the clouds at Morrison Park.
Unleash
Almost for the first time today. It's been good weather, warm weather, but no sun as yet until now. And Jack Allen gets the second half going.
Knock on. He didn't knock on to the touch, so I'm going to have a scrum here. First scrum, guys.
Unlikely
Remember
to be
the
the
3
last
calls, 3
7
actions,
minutes
please. That's the mark.
This year's
So I
Howden
don't want
Rosslyn Park
your heads
National
in
School
until I
Sevens
say
for both
set,
teams.
please. We ready?
Whatever the results,
Work out your positions.
Portsmouth
Perfect.
Grammar School,
Take a step, please, guys.
having been the
That's
team
perfect. Coach!
that are in the driving seat.
Bind!
And only one team from each pool goes through. There are 56 pools
Balls out.
in the under-18 Vase this year. Now here is Toby Ogunyemi.
Backwards!
Doesn't find a clean pass though to Moyes Buh.
No.
Cathedral
Not
School
on that one.
want to go.
That's a knock on into touch. So you can either choose scrum on the 15, scrum on the 15, scrum down 15. It's the advantage of a knock into touch, Griff. Right. Take a step, guys. I want you 5 from centre, yeah? Crouch! Bind! Set! Ball's out.
Had to juggle with that, did really well to make the most of it, and streaking up the fields. Griff Bevan turns old lint into linen and spins a beautiful path through the Cedars try line. That's wonderfully done, isn't it? Almost as if he'd set it up deliberately. Griff Bevan. Something special.
Which way are you going, Griff? Just stay behind the kicker, please, fellas.
This is going to bounce back on Cathedral School Landas side.
That went forward off his hands. Little knock on there, fellas, unfortunate. Scrum down here. There's the mark. Scrum for you, fellas. Scrum down, you guys. Go on, quickly. Speed it up, sevens. We haven't got a lot of time. Come on. There's your mark. Come on in, please. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Cedars' Edward Reed
Crouch!
Is on the park.
Bind! Set!
His hand. Can the scrum ensure the ball comes back?
Let me check.
And they are up
You're
against
right,
Isaac Godfrey
all you did was
in that
slip,
front row.
And you're a big fella, so you're going to squash him, right? Let's move over here a little bit, get some more traction, yeah? There we go. But maybe a few more burgers if you're in the front row, yeah? Come on up, you come. Come on up, you come.
Sometimes the referees say it better than anyone.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Stay.
Isaac Godfrey absolutely marmalising.
Fellas, do you understand the under 18 laws?
Scrum.
You can only go 1.5 metres, all right? So I'll give you the benefit of the doubt because you're huge, and we'll do it again, yeah? 3 big steps. Just take 3 steps, and that's it, yeah? I don't need to get the slide rule out. 3 big steps. Come on in, guys. Crouch! Bind! Set!
It's Isaac Godfrey having to hold his own
Collapsing.
width from going back, and penalty rightly coming to the Cedars here because there was not as much control as there needed to be from Godfrey. Look at the break on the inside here, but the ball is ripped.
Steele's fine.
Nonetheless,
Steele's fine.
Nearly a wonderful run from Amari Paintsill. Now here is Godfrey on the front foot. No one will get in his way, although Toby Ogunyemi has a good go.
Settle down, big fella. Settle down.
Great score from Isaac Godfrey.
Yeah, it was a rip, guys. It's a rip. I'm on here. Just over 2 minutes. Actually, it'll be less than 2 minutes by the time we kick off. Now we're going to get the ball.
Daly calmly puts it over.
Can we get that ball?
He's told he's got to go and get it. This is great footwork here, though. Brilliantly done from Paintsill. But that also is some superb pinching of the ball from Griff Bevan and Isaac Godfrey. Big fend into Ogunyemi, who full credit to Ogunyemi, comes back for more and almost has a chance to spill that ball. It was well held by Godfrey. I mean, he's a nightmare for a sevens defence because you can be as fit and as organised as you want, but if you just don't have the size equal to a man like that, you can't do anything. Paintsill does nicely to create space. So that's really well worked from the Cedars. Brilliantly done. And then into touch, but a chance for the Cedars and Neron Budu to have gone down the touchline.
Line out's actually here. There's Mark. It's your ball. In here, mate. That's you. All right, guys, got 15 seconds left. Come on. Come on, join in. Guys, I need at least 2. And you should be mirroring them, so need 3. Come on. All right, that's last play now.
Good afternoon. We have the
last play of this year's Rosslyn Park for both these two schools. And down the short side, wanting to make every moment count. Popping it back inside. Big power from Gavin Hewitt there. And he's going to get it back again and look for the try man himself. He's held on well. He's Godfrey to round it off. Good support from Isaac Godfrey. He's got an engine on him.
That's full time.
And he's kept it running all the way to the final whistle. 2 tries for the big man. A couple created, not going to be converted. It doesn't matter. This man's skill set is on a different level to anyone else on this pitch right now in terms of what he can do ball in hand. This is a power run.
Sorry, Captain.
David Hewlett, good hands on the inside. And Godfrey with just the one sock. That's regulation for his team. It's an iconic look and well finished off. Cathedral School Llandaff end the day with a victory over Cedars School. 45 points to nil.
Well played, young man. Good, mate. Thank you.
Colf School up against Dauncey School in their final group stage match now. Dauncey's looking to go 3 wins from 3 today. Colf's still looking for their first win, having lost their 2 group games. So Dauncey's, if they win this match, will have booked themselves a place in the elimination matches coming up later today. And this is a brilliant start for them. Well finished off. And Jamie Arch taking the ball out of the air. And a tidy set of wheels on him as well. So Dauncey's with the first score. They've had a couple of close encounters to get to this point, Dauncey's. They beat Gordon School 15-12 in their first match, then beats Barton Peveril College 35-24. They made a blistering start to this one. Jamie Ash held together with all manner of tape around each part of his legs. Lifting in the line out, strapping on the right knee. Good kick-off here as Colts
tackle.
Claim the ball. William Rockout, the captain of the side, in that yellow scrum hat. That's a nice offload there from Jack Murphy. This is Whitelands. Whiteland resets. Very patient defensive line from Dauncey's. Slip pass again to Jack Murphy. Wrestles his way forward. Tackling came from Hayward. Rochester.
Sorry. It was really easy, was I?
Okay, this is Milo Asher. Asher takes good contact on his own terms.
Can't keep rolling.
But he rolled one.
Can't keep rolling. Took a roll there.
Rolled too far.
Tackle their camp here.
To penalty Dauncy's.
Lucky there, wouldn't you? Come here, please. Come here, please. Thank you.
Though they were physically rocked back in defence there, they stayed patient and stayed well organised. And the penalty came. Dauncy's lovely pass out of contact here, and Ollie Hayward is off and going, and there's a little hint of a step on the inside. Instead he goes outside. At arm's reach he places Colfs to run in on the other flank.
Try it.
This pass out of contact is a beauty. Tom Campbell, knowing exactly where Ollie Hayward would be.
Okay, let's go. Stay behind.
Good kick-off again. Tap back is nice. It's going to be Dauncy's ball. When you play sevens like this, it's a completely different ball game. Almost makes a side untouchable when their opponents are living off nothing at all. Despite that, Colfs have the ball. Cassindi. Good pass again from Murphy. Bigger, talented man as well. Plays Saracen's lock, actually. The number 19 for Colfs. Here is Asher. Again, he's got a real good turn of pace, is Milo Asher.
High tackle.
You get the sense when Colfs are playing like this against the team that have topped the group, you know how competitive this group has been.
Take it in front of me so you see what you're doing, okay?
And even though Colfs haven't won a match yet, it's been a high quality group to have played a part in.
Sorry, I didn't see him, I'm sorry. Time is off, guys. Time is off, we're waiting for him. Oh, do just replace him. Done? Happy?
So the reason why we're having a break, Jack Murphy has had to go off, the big number 19 for Colfs, unfortunately. So replacements on for Murphy. Rochester goes back to the left-hand side. Daniel Tizai. Clouter. Some space seen, I think, but it's well covered. Ollie Hayward goes back, now sets off. Good step, and then the speed tries to come on, but he's hampered by a stumble.
Roll away, roll away!
Campbell. Show to the outside, then back to Campbell. Has to be quick to transfer this ball, and Arch is quick. Or rather, Jack Wharton, excuse me, Wharton with that last charge. Reeve. Campbell again.
It's gone backwards, Pound.
Colf looking organised in defence.
Knocking advantage.
Campbell.
Not trying by blue. It's come down here. Dauncy's ball.
Dauncy's failing to make the most of that possession there. It was good defence by Colts, even if they gave the penalty away, or rather the free, the scrum.
No penalty there.
Knocking the ball forward, but unintentionally so.
It's your ball, Dauncy's. Mark is here, guys. That's why I'm standing here. Thank you. There's Mark. Thank you. Crouch. You'll find that. Just stay behind.
Matthew Nocton.
Bind. Set.
Just checks what the call is behind the scrum.
Ball's out.
And the call is to go to the blind side with Campbell, who takes it to the line and then bursts through the line, and Tom Campbell runs in. A classy solo score. Campbell puts it down.
Try that.
Dauncy's get number 3.
Okay, shove is illegal. You tackle him, but don't shove him.
And knocks it through. Tom Campbell. So Nocton has had a good scrum to work off. Campbell, a real
Half minute left, guys.
runner
Half
of
minute.
elegance.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds of this half. Good start. Keep the kick of 11. Okay.
Good afternoon. The 4 o'clock round of fixtures as follows.
Big chase from the kickoff. It was
School
Arch
versus Sevenoaks
who scored the first try.
School.
It was in the hunt.
Queen's Grammar School Wakefield versus St Cecilia's School on RE2. Bloxham versus Hayes School on RE3.
Gets it back. The man in the yellow and green scrum hat
Coventry College on RE4.
thinks there might be something on the right flank.
Versus Morrison's Academy on RE5.
Aldridge doesn't manage to do much with that ball, so half-time rings in, and Dauncey's lead comfortably 21 points to 0 against Colf School. They are on target to top the group and go through to the elimination round coming up later on today. Dauncey's kick to the left, and again their restart work most impressive. Gives them such an upper hand to be that smart on the restart. And Colf's unable to live with that side of the game, unfortunately. Jack Wharton on the rampage there. Tom Campbell showing the strength and the resilience on his side of the game now. Theo Malik, plenty of strength in that jersey. Here's some speed though from Alfie Shears, and Shears is into the corner, and Dauncey's from the restart claiming it, running it in. They are just warming themselves up now for this elimination match, which will take place exactly, we think, at about 5 p.m. So not very exact, but let's say exactly at 5 p.m. And that'll be against the winner of Hayes School or Bloxham School. That's as our calculations work things out, because they're on target to top the group. So Bloxham or Hayes at 5 p.m. for Dauncey's. Question now of how many points and how many tries they add up in this final group stage match to give the group a final reflection of their dominance. Now, Colfs, can they come up with something of their own here in their final match at this year's Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens? There's Fraser Whiteland in the 15 shirt. Tizai. Now, lovely pass to get it back to Whiteland. Milo Asher, good switch on the inside with Cluter. Cluter powers out of the first tackle. He's driven into the turf here. And Colts with the best passes of the match, really. Seb White now, and this wearing Jack Murphy's jumper, they switched. Jack Murphy having gone off in the first half. Space to the left here. Seb White. And then Milo Asher, good hands again for Cluter. Can Cluter finish? He's hit hard. Dauncey's defending with every inch of their energy. Not saving anything for the elimination match, are they? Milo Asher. Cluter. He's had several forays down this side, but now Colfs are going to cross, and that is so well deserved from Fred Cassindi.
Come this way, guys. It's not
Fred Cassindi wearing 19, just as Jack Murphy was, but Cassindi with a lovely try. Involved multiple times in that set, Cassindi. Really smart work to ignore the open side.
Time is off for the ball, guys. Come on, let's take a bit long, too long.
There must have been space out there, but he knew there was space down the blind side.
Stay with the kicker. Okay. Wait. Go. It's fine.
It's just going to bounce. Might bounce anywhere. Instead, it's Dauncey's who'll bring that away. Two speculative passes when more straightforward passes were available. Doesn't lead to the try line. Instead, it leads to possession for Colfs. Seb White. Asher. Love the way this man attacks the line. Milo Asher. He's got power behind him as well, but attacks with real confidence, and he's going to defend with confidence there, although Dauncey's are away.
Foot pass.
Charlie Godfrey force it. But forward pass.
Scrum. Scrum, please. Here's your line. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oskal Larsen.
Right, guys, time is off.
Wants to put that ball in and get it away.
Listen, we've got to drive straight, and we can't allow us to kick the ball forward, okay? Right, let's be careful what we're doing. Same mark as before, there's the mark. In you come, drive straight, don't kick the ball towards you, away from you. Crouch! Bind! Set! Balls out, balls out, balls out!
Colfs struggling to get their own ball back.
Backwards off, Blue.
Dauncey's claim it.
No, off your feet, your feet.
Final 2 minutes of action for Colfs School at this year's Rosslyn Park School Sevens.
Too long, too long, too long.
Got themselves on the board against the group toppers, and that's no mean feat. Can they add anything more? Seb White with the carry penalty, though. Dauncey's.
Clear on his feet, holding on. No one's 10, but.
It's a good break as well, isn't it, from Theo Malik. Supporting line from Tom Morton. Morton passes back on the inside. Henry Taylor is here. Taylor goes on the outside. Lovely show from Taylor, and then dusts off the final defender to sachet his way over the line.
Try here.
Real swagger about this try from Henry Taylor. Build-up play was nicely done, wasn't it? Isolation of the last man, who was then beaten once, beaten twice, and then beaten a third time.
Okay. Ready? Stay on, guys. Good. It's gone 10. Gone
It's
10.
a really, really good kick-off.
That's it, Vase, take
This
it in
is
the air.
what will need to be repeated in the elimination match.
In the air, number 3.
For Dauncey's is their precision at the restart.
Didn't that's him.
They can take the bulk of
There are 10 seconds
their
remaining.
restarts back
There are 10
for
seconds
themselves.
remaining.
They'll stand a great
Time
chance
is
against
up.
either
2
Blocks of
seconds. Time is up.
School or Hayes.
Good, thank you.
who
Time is up.
we know they're going to be facing one of those two in the next round. This is the last act of the group stages.
Two.
Taylor. Looking to go himself again is Henry Taylor. There is support. Godfrey Fawcett.
10 metres, please. 10 metres. 10 metres. You want 10 metres in the first place.
Back 10.
10 metres, fine for me.
Theo Malik slows down before the line, therefore you know he's looking to pass it. That was well done indeed, and Ollie Hayward races round the outside. Classy finish from Dauncy's.
Right here. Yeah, it's fine.
Theo Malik this time not choosing to use his brawn, but knowing players outside him were in a better position. So Dauncy's round out the group stages with a third win of the day. They go through to the elimination match. And they go through in style against Colts, 38 points to 5. Colts really kept at it. Made the best of the chances they were given. Dauncy's was simply too much of everything. Lovely pass that, the slight delay. And Alfie Shears creating the chance for Ollie Hayward. Queen Elizabeth Grammar School Wakefield against St Cecilias in the final group stage match, and the last of all the group stage matches on RE2 today. Quegs Wakefield, 1 win, 1 loss, looking to end things with as many points as possible here and hope that Newcastle Underline do them a favour against Sevenoaks, and if Newcastle Underline win that, then maybe Quegs Wakefield
backwards first,
still
all
go
backwards,
through.
me. Stay on side.
And as things stand, things are out of their hands. All they can do here is try and end as well as possible, and they're certainly starting as well as possible in this last match. Over the line and racing home is Harry Bowser, or rather Oliver Smith, excuse me. Oliver Smith with the score.
You Wakefield, perfect. Just so I give the points to the right team. Right, just from that line. Stay behind the kicker. No, it's a line out. It's a line out. On this mark. Here's the middle. Mark here. Mark here. In the middle, please.
So Queggs' day kicked off this morning, losing to Newcastle under Lyme. Sorry, winning against Newcastle under Lyme, 33 points to 12. They then lost to Sevenoaks, 17-12.
On the ball.
St Cecilias looking for their first victory here at Rosslyn Park this year. Headhunter now on the outside is Jamie Nichols, and Queggs scooting in again for try number 2.
They need to kick it back in, please.
Really good rip from Dan Cockayne. And then Hunter with the pass onto Nichols.
Okay, Tim, when you're ready. Stay behind, lads. Yep.
Kick off from Smith. Doesn't go 10. St Cecilias with the ball back on halfway. They have a link with Harlequins' academy pathway to St Cecilias.
There's Mark.
So they've got some Harlequins associated coaches helping them here today.
Advantage. Okay, you've knocked it on and then you put it back.
One of the forces in schoolboy rugby in England. And although it doesn't look like they're going to get out of the group, they are always a proposition, and you just never know. Oliver Smith is going to run in for number 2. For the number 2. Great speed. And they just want points. That's the order of the day, because if Newcastle under Lyme can beat Sevenoaks, then they'll be on 2 wins from 3 matches as well, and that'll make 3 teams who have won 1 and lost, who have won 2 and lost 1, and that might mean that points difference comes into play and Queggs can still go through. They're really in a hurry here.
Okay, stay behind.
Can see it every time they score. They're running the ball back to the halfway line, getting ready to try and take the restart, and they're making every conversion count as well. So of their 3 scores, they've got a conversion for every single one.
Knock on in the air from yellow.
Tap
Scrum
back.
down. Scrum down.
Chance for St Cecilias then.
Gents. There's your mark. First scrum, slow calls, steady, okay? Stay fine, guys. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Queggs
Stop,
making
boys.
a mess of the
Come
scrum.
out. It's gone more than 90 degrees. Let's reset quickly. There's your mark. 9. Let's get the ball out, yeah? Let's get the ball out. In, lads. Crouch! Guys, last time, don't bind on the crouch. Let's reset quickly. Crouch! Bind! Set!
St Cecilias get the ball back. Now they look to gauge in a foot race, and there is speed in the heels of St Cecilias. What a foot race this is. Great dive on the ball, and St Cecilias with the breakout and possession. And can they hurt Queggs here? Looking to go through the gap.
19 offside. 19 offside. Got to retire before you interfere.
St Cecilias get going. This is Jade Hartsock. Hartsock with the switch.
Tackle!
Penalty Queggs though, and they'll look to go from deep.
Advantage offside.
Because for the last 2 minutes they've not been able to add to their tally, and that will have frustrated them.
Offside. Offside, move back. Wait, can't go quick. Move 10. You're not 10, you're not 10. Thank you, when you're ready.
Queggs just go for slick hands through the right-hand side, then the breakdown field, and Harry Bowser with that charge, then the offload to make sure Will Heath can finish off. And That one being clapped all the way home by Queggs fans. Oh no, underside of the bar, comes back. Bowser with a great break in those pink boots. You've got to be quick to wear that kind of footwear at Rosslyn Park. And he does do really well. Will he
Lads,
following
this is last play now.
nicely.
Last play, guys. Stay behind.
Last play of the half. Can Queggs add anything more to their tally? They've done well in this first period. Even if a couple more tries might have been scored, had they been a touch more efficient.
Okay, half time, guys.
But nonetheless, a good 7 minutes from Queggs Wakefield in their quest to add as many points to their points difference total as possible, just in case they can get through. St Cecilia's Church of England team still looking for this first win at Rosslyn Park this year.
The first elimination round in the under-18 Vase tournament. Bedford Modern versus Jets on RE1. Torquay Grammar School for Boys versus St York on RE2. Dollar Academy versus St Albans on RE3. St Paul's versus Champion on RE4. King's Grantham versus New Wall on RE5. And Bishop Wordsworth versus Pangborn on RE6. Those elimination matches getting underway at 4:20.
Queggs begin with ball in hands and spacing out
forward,
nicely, although
forward.
ball would pass
Scrum down.
under no pressure.
It's a scrum. Here's your mark.
St Cecilia's with a scrum.
Guys, forward pass for me, okay? Scrum down. Here you go.
Everyone's so eager
Stay 5, guys.
to rack up as many points as they can in the Queggs Wakefield team.
Step up. Coach! Boys! Set! Yes, please, Dan. Early push, yellow.
Free kick, Archie Naples gets going. This is Eli Siquiere.
Tackle!
Support from Kanye Jones. Naples, the captain. And interestingly, St Cecilia's with a real line change at half-time to bring on some of their more regular players, including the captain Naples. And look at the result. This is a strike from the left wing from St Cecilia's. They're on the board against Queggs. Alex Pownell with the score.
Winners of Group O will play the winners of Group P, St Edwards.
On my line, okay.
And the winners of Group Q, Peach Simmons, will play the winners of Group R, Grammar School at Leeds. Those matches scheduled on pitches 2, 3 and 4 at 4:40.
Good score from Pownell, for St Cecilia's. That has put a dent in Queggs' hopes. Good skills as well, wasn't it? And Sam Berry
Stay behind the kick
with
up.
the pass. Then that was a lovely flick out the back from Elliott, and Pownell was following up well. Almost losing the ball, but there was a strong arm holding that down.
And that
Queggs on the attack again, but forward pass once more.
He's taking about 3 steps before he's caught it. Scrum down, lads. Got a sub. Scrum down. Here you go. Here's your mark. 4.5. Let's have a hooker, please. Thank you. Prop even. Okay. There's your mark. Let's go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Yes, please, Knight.
Naples off and running. Archie Naples, clean pair of heels. Beautiful vision from the number 9 to go all the way from the back of that scrum and take on Queggs' scramble defence and blow them away as well. Naples with a wonderful try.
This is a call, please, for the team in the girls under-16s tournament who left their bags at the Asda control water cabin. Could you return to collect those, please? That's the girls' school who left their bags at the Asda control water cabin. Please could you return
Great
to
effort on the
collect,
posts,
please?
but sliding it across them rather than through. Let's enjoy this from Naples. Perfectly there, blows
Stay
away
behind, lads, okay?
his
Stay
opposing
behind,
scrum
guys.
half with pure speed, and there is a chase back. It's a worthy chase back as well from Jack Ownsley, but nothing that he could do. Queggs look to begin again. A couple of errors having undone recent attempts, but they get that right, and they'll get this sent all the way. Ed Hunter, the Wakefield Trinity Rugby League player, as well as a Queggs schoolboy, finishes it off. And converts it as well. That was Jack Bailey with the start of the move. Nice draw and give.
Stay. Yeah.
Naples fields the ball. Eli Cecilias. Cecilias gets it away, and then more St. Cecilia's possession. More
Advantage
time
high
on the ball. The
tackle or off
penalty
your
is
feet
given.
here.
Really good second half this from St. Cecilia's. That's a good dust off and go. Breaching the line again and still going.
Tackle! No!
Powerful clear from Alex
Ball was
Abarasi.
out!
Here is Cecilias. Draws Naples, then gives it, and then makes sure that running into the outside channel, Sam Berry is looking for the line here. Berry gets it. Strong finish from Sam Berry. What a strong finish this is from St. Cecilia's.
Yeah. Move back as far as you want.
No tries in the first half, 3 in this one, and they've outplaying Queggs in the second 7. Queggs the team who are looking for a place in the next round. If they can get lucky with the result over on RE1, it's not known right now what the score is there, but all Queggs players can do is try and keep as many points on as they can and stop them, which they're not doing, because St. Cecilia's adding another
30
few
seconds remaining.
points to the pile. Last play of the match, most likely. 30 seconds remaining. Big fend here from Queggs right from the restart. That's good hands onto number 8 for Queggs, Jack Bailey, and nice run from Smith. Got the first score in this contest. Now Heath loses the ball. Advantage was coming. Queggs will want to and need to add to their scoreline here.
On RE1, Bedford
Nichols.
On RE2,
Good pass.
Boys, Ramo will play
And run in. Jack Bailey with the final act of this match. One of the Yorkshire Academy players in this Quegs team.
On RE5, King's Grantham will play Newhall, and on RE6, Bishop Wordsworth will play Amblesall. Those games are about to get underway.
But they might not be going through. And yet, if scores are going their way elsewhere, they might still be.
No.
A moment of maths to add up points difference in this pool before we can see what happens and who goes through. But St Cecilias finishing really strongly against a strong Quegs Wakefield team, as they always are. Spirited performance from St Cecilias, although they've gone down to a third defeat of the day, playing some excellent rugby. 38 points to 15 Quegs against St Cecilias.
Samuel Whitbread Academy girls squad are on the side. Could the master come over to the RE control? Good afternoon. We're looking for the coach for the girls team from Samuel Whitbread Academy. Could they report to the RE control, please? That's the coach of the girls under 16 squad from Samuel Whitbread Academy. If you're on site, could you come to the control cabin?
So Torquay Boys Grammar School against St Peter's York in the first elimination match of RE2. St Peter's York in the white and the brown. They get going, winning their group, topping it, 3 wins from 3. Tight victory against Bryanston School, got them off and running. And that was effectively the group decider early on, and they haven't looked back since. Now up against Torquay Boys Grammar School. Good offloading, and Chris Gwilliam is in the wide channels and racing away for the first score in this knockout match now. The winner goes through to tomorrow and group stage action, and the loser goes home today.
Yep.
Chris Gwilliam, long way off with the conversion, but that all-important score to begin things. St Peter's kick-off. Not one to contest in the air, instead it's just a difficult one to take.
No hands now!
For Louis Nichols.
No, it's fine. Off the foot,
That's
play
also
on!
difficult to take, but no knock-on, miraculously. And quite intuitively, I think. Kept from being knocked on. Ben Adams plays the ball back to the left-hand side of the field. Contact has to be sought because they're running out of options there. And straight into St Peter's defence, and they're on the charge again. On the outside, looking to place and scoring. composure to finish. Legs were taken, but that's long levers reaching out and touching down. That was Harry Squire, the Yorkshire County under-17 player who finished off. And did so really well. The rip was powerfully done. Aidan Dogue. And then Squire. Good effort to hold Squire back from Toby Holroyd. But it wasn't enough. 2 scores to the good St Peters. Well taken from the restart. They're off and going again. This is brilliant from St Peters. Saving some of their best rugby for this elimination match at the end of the day. Archie Pye goes in.
It's easy, easy. Just watch that one, okay? Yeah,
Right. From the Yorkshire Rugby Academy is Archie Pye. And this is an impressive beginning. Torquay Boys Grammar School have been struck hard early by smart execution. So Aidan Dogue knocks that down the pitch.
Just a penalty, just a penalty.
Wonderful shot here of the pitches at Wimbledon Common that are in the background where so much of the action takes place. We just covered 2 pitches here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. There are so many more, bringing in the results across all 56 groups in the under-18 boys Vase.
In the middle.
Very rare for teams to be scheduled to play on RE1 or 2, but some of those schools do get that chance. Both these included in that today. St Peters for a second time.
Offside, went early, all of you.
Good switch of play from Holroyd, but the forward pass under pressure. Ben Brugger telling his teammates to relax and not force things.
Time is early there for the back line.
3 minutes left in this first half. Peters by no means out of sight.
That's fine. Crouch. Bind.
Just off to an excellent start.
Sets.
Ollie Steele, the captain, picks from the base and brings in some lovely hands, and now the wheels to go down the sidelines for try number 4. So Steele with that hands, and then the number 15 for St Peters, who unfortunately we're sorry to say we don't know the name of. The numbers haven't been included for number 15 from the team when they arrived this morning. Nonetheless, he's had a good day, I know that much. Torquay Boys Grammar School, and Brugger looking to really run the ball for the first time through the hands. Flinging it back across centre field, now chipping in behind. That's well got back, isn't it? Good energy levels here from St Peters York. Oh, Brugger has come out of nowhere. Hammers into the captain of St Peters, Ollie Steele, but they keep the ball. Knock on. Advantage. Toby Holroyd picked that ball up.
Just over shoulder.
Then ball went into Ewan Harvey's hands. Holroyd again. Ben Adams was included in this part of the field, but it's going to be finished off by Jake Jones. Good power from the letter J. Good to see teams using letters and sevens.
Just wait for kick, wait for kick. Yep.
Jake Jones with that score. So half-time called with St Peter's York in front. And in front by some way in this elimination match.
24-7.
The winner of the contest will come back tomorrow and the loser won't.
Good afternoon from RE Control, the 440 round of fixtures. On pitch RE1 is the under-16 girls plate final. That's Bryn Kellenogg versus Seaford College. And then in the boys under-18 Vase first elimination round on RE2, Triton College versus Portsmouth Grammar School. On RE3, Worth versus St Edward's School. And on RE4, Peter Simmons versus Grammar School at Leeds. Those matches due to get underway at 4:40.
For those of you joining our coverage, hoping to see Christ College against the Portsmouth Grammar School, you're in the right place. That match is on next. The second half between St Peter's School York and Torquay boys coming up now. St Peter's to kick off. Big chase on here. Messi Chindove on the charge. Brugger has done well. Just about Torquay ball.
You're on the floor, you can't play it. On the floor.
Penalty to Torquay. Ben Adams was the man who got the penalty and then set Torquay off.
Ball's live. Not now.
Fake of the pump from Harry Squire. Didn't really have the body language of a man that wanted to play that too much. But nonetheless, giving it the show, just in case it fooled.
Stay where you are.
Torquay. So Squire back in the line out here. But this goes all the way over, taken by Torquay. And away they go. Good chance this to isolate the last defender. Ball fell to Fred Horn.
Energy now, come on, boys.
For a knock on St Peter's with it back. And it'll be interesting to see how St Peter's can play this second half, because there's enough of a score gap for them to feel extremely comfortable in it. And yet, a couple of mistakes, a couple of tries for Torquay, and it won't feel like that anymore. Need to keep their standards high. Here's Chindove, who's been brilliant today, and still looking to hunt out red jerseys.
No hands, red! Rocket forms.
And Esu Chindove is in the Yorkshire Rugby Academy, part of the England under-17 group as well, in terms of attending camps. He's played nicely today. Harry Squire cutting back. Tackling was good, though, from Rue Prince. Good long pass out here. That's created the opportunity for Chris Gwilliam to place in a fend and then cover the ground eagerly to get in for another try. That settles the match as a contest for St Peter's York. The elimination match is gonna go their way now. Of that they can be certain. Good charge against Harry Squire. So useful in sevens to have a big man like Squire who has that fitness to keep on going. Can't all be the energetic, fast types like Chris William. You do need that power to back you up at times, and Squire does so much of that for St Peter's York.
No hands now! Rocket formed.
Torquay boys. Big pass from Toby Holroyd. And then again through the middle.
No hands!
Ball is out. St Peter's will nip round the outside. That's okay.
Tackle!
They reset so well, St Peter's. Really good sevens school. Have been year on year. Squire. Look at the power of Harry Squire. Keeps the ball well in contact. Support was there from Coates. This is nicely done too. Coates is still there.
Not done. 3 minutes. Marks to the 5. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Good scrum from St Peter's, but equally well played to Ben Adams to get that away. Loop pass from Adams. Chance on this far right-hand wing. Purposeful run, which breaks the line. Adams again.
Timing's good, timing's
chips
good.
this over the top. St Peter's comfortably will be the first to it. And they wait for a few more players to get back. Tom Council involved in the gathering party to collect the ball. Now it's broken down though. Ollie Marsh picks it up. Good chance for Torquay.
No hands now, no hands now. No, no, no.
Ollie Steele trying to disrupt on the floor. That's a really powerful carry. What a run.
You've got to roll there, you're on the way.
Brilliantly done from Fred Horn.
Penalty advantage.
Here is Stone. Max Stone goes close.
Still playing penalty
Ben
advantage.
Adams needs a big pass out here. This should be a run in, although it's gone to the floor. It picked up by Jones, and Jake Jones does run it in.
Leave it there.
Hard earned, as they so often are against St Peter's.
Yep, just in line.
Knocked over by Ben Adams.
1 minute.
So well played to Torquay boys. Grammar School for sticking to the task here after some really, really strong running from Fred Horn. Max Stone.
Time's off for the sub.
Ben Adams.
Time's off, making a sub.
Pass was from Toby Holroyd there. And Jake Jones to score.
Time on when you're ready.
Taken by Munti Kabir. Kabir has set this St Peter's York 7 up now. That's a beautiful bounce to run this in. Great vision and all the confidence to back himself up from Aidan Doig.
Yeah, if you take your time, you can wear it out.
This will be the final act of the match, I think. Up to 14 minutes. St Peter's York with a brilliant booking of their ticket for the second day. So confident right from the off against Torquay Boys Grammar School, who won their group, had a great day themselves, but are going to go home at the end of day one. Final score of sheer class from Aidan Doig. The bounce was just right, and the speed was all there. So coming up next here now, we have Christ's College against the Portsmouth Grammar School in their elimination match. That's next.
so long. Can we go down my leg last time?
Oh, God. Cheers, mate. Are you coming tomorrow?
Well then, the elimination games continue. St Peter's York, former Vase champions of course in the last couple of years, through to the next round. Christ College Brecon in action up against the Portsmouth Grammar School. And alongside me, Mike Sutter, captain of the hockey team, a solid cricketer as well, and also TR for the rugby team. Is there anything you can't do, Mike? Welcome, thanks for being with us. How have you found the day and how have Christ College Brecon got on so far?
It's been a very good day, actually. Yeah, we haven't really been phased so far in the group. We've won all our games, so hoping to win this one as well and get through to day 2 because we failed to do that last year.
And you were expecting to come up against the Cathedral School Llandaff, but they were beaten by 27 points to 7 by Portsmouth Grammar. Surprise result for you?
Yeah, we were a little bit surprised, but we knew we could beat Llandaff because we've beaten them before, so hopefully we can beat these two as well.
And it will be Christ College Brecon with the first line break of the day. Rhys Pearson, the captain, darting away down the left-hand side to score. Well, he's had a really good 15 season, but the captain scores first here as well, Mike. It's a great start.
Yeah, he's done that all tournament so far. He just can't stop scoring.
Well, Portsmouth Grammar came out of a difficult group, as we said, along with Sidcot and the Cedars School. We saw the Cedars School, of course, beaten by Cathedral School Llandaff by 45 unanswered points, but it still wasn't enough. Christ College took down Rydal Penrhos School as well as Durham Cathedral School in a tight contest, 26-12, toughest game so far?
Yeah, definitely. That was a very tough game against Durham, but the boys showed some heart and got it done. Hopefully we can do that as well here.
We'll have some work to do here against Portsmouth Grammar. Ed Fraser at number 8. Number 8 in the 15th season, captain 2 of the 15th season, but a forward pass, unfortunately, from Jake Wood will allow Christ College Brecon to work out from the set piece. Ollie Jones
Patience, stable.
will feed the scrum.
Take a step, one step.
And have you got your eye on anyone going into the latter stages of the competition, Mike? Anyone you want to or don't want to face?
Set!
No, not really. No one we don't want to face, but I think we can beat anyone on our day.
Absolutely.
Gone beyond 90.
Our number 1 goal is to make it through to day 2, because I don't think, ever since I've been at the school since year 8,
same
we
ball,
haven't
same ball.
made it through. So
apologies.
Well, there's an opportunity here, and you've already got a 1-try advantage. The 1 score from Rhys Pearson, the difference. The elimination action doesn't stop. It's Dorset School, of course, who are live here in our final group game up against the Hayes. That'll be the next elimination game as Portsmouth look to disrupt this scrum, and they have, in fact, looked to turn it over, but a lucky escape, really, for Christ College Brecon, but still a set piece for Portsmouth. We'll see what they could create their first opportunity of the game.
Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Scrum time. Good counter drive from Christ College Brecon into the high tackle there, but the referee waves play on. Offloaded off the deck, and Portsmouth pick short from the breakdown. It's Jack Ney this time, whose brother Ryan is also at 13, taking it to the line at first receiver. Down goes Joe Smithman. Then goes the fend from May, but unfortunately just spilched, so Christ College Brecon will play with a knock-on advantage.
Advantage over.
Jones against the grain, lovely offload. Nick House of Cardiff Rugby will race for the line. He's got Langford in chase, and Langford almost does enough, but Nick House is over in the physical number 2. Has scored Christ College Brecon second. A great try, Mike.
Brilliant try. Nick House showing them how it's done. Here comes number 8, Hindy. Shout out to him. Top bloke. Harry Hindmarsh.
Well, Hindmarsh, another all-round sportsman in this Christ College side. But there are some physical players, of course. Ollie Rose, Nick House, both Cardiff Rugby, both forwards in the regular game. And it's one of them that's made a big difference here. Nick House with the second score. Good support play, flying through, and once a big man gets going, is awfully hard to put down, despite the best efforts of Henry Langford.
Make sure it's from the mark, please.
Kick off then from Pearson, who scored the first. It's deep to find Jake Wood, who looks to open things up for the Portsmouth Grammar School. Nay to the line. Well, some great pressure in there from Kuba Thomas.
That's in the tackle for me. Knocked on. He's in the tackle, knock on.
The Dutch Youth International.
Knock in the tackle for me. Yes.
And Portsmouth Grammar School a little bit lucky to get away with that one, Mike. Under a bit of pressure.
Come on! Bind! Set!
Scrum then. Once again, the Portsmouth Grammar School in possession, but unable really to create too much. And the unforced error will put them on the back foot. Out the back door pass put down by Ryan Nay. Just behind him, unfortunately. And a big opportunity, Mike, this for Christ College Brecon to extend their advantage.
It is a big opportunity. Opportunity to close the game out as well here.
Take a step.
So hopefully we can get the third.
Who's the most dangerous in the wide channels from this position?
Lewis Howells. He's
Bind!
Welsh sprinter.
Set!
He's in a bit of space, no one's stopping him.
Part of the Dragons under 18, as well as a sprinting champion at national level, and it's just over the target, Howells, and a let-off for Portsmouth Grammar School, perhaps, Mike.
Yeah, real let-off. If he caught that, he was through.
Well, instead it's a line out that'll be fed by George Gregory. One to watch at number 9, picked out by the coach. There's someone who could have a real impact on this game. Portsmouth opting for a one-man lift. It's well held by number 12, Smitherman, and now suddenly Jake Wood all wrapped up in midfield, and it's been stolen by Christ College Brecon, and suddenly they're in possession just 22 metres out. Howells at 9, Kuba Thomas. Simple through the hands, but patient stuff. It's back with Kuba Thomas. Here is Pearson, who already has one to his name today. Dealt with by
tackle now!
Jake Wood pretty comprehensively there, but still Howells in possession. Thomas. Reload is the call from the sideline, and back to the short side they come. The ball went down, hacked on by Thomas.
Accidental offside.
But an accidental offside will bring an end to the first half, and it's a first half that it has had Portsmouth Grammar School thoroughly contained, Mike. They really haven't had too much of an opportunity inside the Christ College Brecon half.
Yeah, very pleased with that one. I'm sure Mr. Parry, the coach, will be very, very happy with that.
Well, it's a great first half for Christ College Brecon. They've got one step into the second day of the under-18. Vase will be back with the second half very shortly. Live here with Next Gen at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Well, Portsmouth Grammar School raring to go here. They've got some work to do. They trail by 14. Mike Sutter alongside me from Christ College Brecon, just drinking it all in from the your mates down on the grass below. But happy with what you've seen so far?
Very happy. One step into day 2, hopefully. Let's not jinx it, but...
Well, we'll see if the commentator's curse can strike again. It might from the kick-off, just an inch too short. It was a good nudge from Smitherman, but unfortunately, Nay on the take, just short of the 10 metre. So Christ College Brecon assess their options. AJ Morris takes it to the line. Thomas switching the direction of the attack. Reese Conker almost through.
Tackle.
Looks to offload it, but it's been picked off by Langford. Another loose pass, but it could fall kindly here for the Portsmouth Grammar School. But then again, Ollie Rose has nicked it, and Ollie Rose breaks down the left-hand side. And it's another big man from Cardiff Rugby to make a mark on this game. Ollie Rose stole the ball in the attempted offload and then went himself and scored. And perfect start to the second half for Christ College Brecon, Mike.
Yep, the big men showing them how it's done. Yeah, that's an excellent start to the second half, just what we wanted. So let's try and make it 4.
And they go 21 points to the good, and a big ask of a Portsmouth Grammar School side yet to threaten here. Well, they were almost away. Wood on the outside. Across came Ollie Rose to disrupt. And he had the legs to beat the on-rushing Langford. A deeper kickoff this time. But it's gone over the head of Jake Wood. Knocked on, unfortunately, but threatening from the kickoff, Mike.
Our kickoffs have been perfect today, actually. We've scored a lot of tries from the kickoff, just regathering it and then scoring. So that's something we've been working on, and something that's going very well in this tournament.
Well, St Peter's York are through today too.
Bind!
As are Uppingham, who were in the early kickoff of the Vase qualifying rounds.
That's out.
Plenty of other sides already through after that first round of fixtures. Can Christ College Brecon join the fray? We'll find out here. A strong counter-ruck from Portsmouth Grammar might see them on their way. Some good momentum from Nay, shipped on by Langford. Onto the outside channels they go. Monty Rothwell cutting back inside. Flying into the breakdown.
Pass the ball.
And a penalty goes against Christ College Brecon. Just a little bit too enthusiastic that time from Matt Gwyr. And once again, Mike, as soon as Portsmouth Grammar start to garner some momentum, put to bed by another penalty.
Yeah, it's looking like the boys are just a bit too much for the Portsmouth Grammar School today.
And the kick through, there might have been a tackle off the ball there, but instead it's hacked through by Dylan James, who will score in the corner.
The Merthyr boy, Dill.
New to the side this season. But a good score for him, and sevens is the kind of sport for a cross-country runner like himself. But an interesting option to kick with the intention of regathering from the penalty, Mike.
Yeah, but an option that looked like it worked out. And looking like we're through to day 2, so I don't think Portsmouth Grammar can come back from this one.
Almost sliced it into dead ball there, Dylan James. But an excellent kick as well.
He's been excellent today with his kick, and AJ Morris.
Part of Worcester's development squad. Now known as Midlands Central. Following his father's footsteps here at Christ College Brecon. And nudges like that will certainly impress his old man, but that kickoff just an inch shy of the target. So Portsmouth Grammar School with a big opportunity. Well, their momentum just stifled by this Christ College Brecon defence, but they could be down the left-hand side through Archie Ross here. Loose offload, backwards it went, but there could be an overlap elsewhere. Pearson changes direction. Nick House is the dummy. It's still Pearson on the carry. Left lofted over to House. The try scorer goes down. And Pearson plays 9. Once again, searching crossfield. This time it's Howells on the chase, but only touch found. But every time they counter, Christ College Brecon look really dangerous, Mike.
Yeah, we're very, very good at the attack. We've got some skillful players like Reese, but we've also got those big lumps like Nick and Ollie Rose who can run it up.
But it will be a Portsmouth Grammar School line out. Ollie Davidson, picked off by Christ College.
Well done, Hindy.
Played in by Jones, across by Morris and Pearson. With the lofted pass, well held by House, but that offload has not gone to plan.
Knocks on.
But you're right, Mike, Harry Hindmarsh up in the air, comfortably stole it.
He's a little nuisance, that boy, Harry Hindmarsh, on the rugby field.
Yeah, forward. Minute and 15.
Minute 15, yeah, boys.
Crouch!
James Thomas
Bind!
and Nick House make up the rest of this forward pack for CCB. Penalty at scrum time, though.
Let him run.
And tapped quickly. And Davidson just takes it to the line himself. Well, a bouncing pass, well taken by Ryan Ney. Stripped in contact, and suddenly CCB could be away again. Rose, Jones, Hindmarsh gets the offload away for Christ College. Morris with the long ball. The stutter step from Pearson once again frees up the hand, but this time a penalty and a card coming for a slap down by Portsmouth Grammar, and well, Rothwell's off the field.
20 seconds.
And Christ College could finish the game with another score, which will mean a lot to this group of players, Mike, going into day 2.
It will mean a lot. It's a big confidence boost. We've been very dominant today, and we've ended with a very dominant performance. So.
Morris, Rose, Pearson, the skipper, the scorer of the first, puts the kick in behind. Hindmarsh regathers, and it's Jones. Jones takes 2 to bring him down. Picked quickly by Hindmarsh.
Lovely boys.
The show and go from Morris. Held up at the very last. And that will bring an end to proceedings here, but it's been comprehensive from Christ College Brecon, who will be back for day 2 here at the Rosslyn Park Sevens. An impressive result, and you must be happy with that overall, Mike.
Yeah, very happy. It's been a good day out with the lads, and hopefully we can have another good day out tomorrow.
Well, Portsmouth Grammar did very well to make it to this point. It's a cutthroat competition, the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. But in this elimination game, Christ College Brecon have come out the other side on top. Thank you very much for being with us, Mike, and good luck for the rest of the tournament.
Thank you very much.
Well, up next here on RE2, it's 2 sides we're familiar with here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens as Hayes take on Dauncey School. Our final game for you here on RE2 as the sun sets on day one of the Rosslyn Park Sevens. The two captains, Jack Wharton and the talented and impressive in the opening game as well, Kieran Finley, become acquainted with one another. The former London South Central player, now with Ealing. The two sides we've seen live in action here on RE2. Dauncey School came on top with a 47-point difference in the end against the likes of Gordon's, Barton Peveril and Colfie School, who they really put to the sword in that closing game. While over in Group T, the big decider was Bloxham up against Hayes School, and Hayes managed to put 40 points past them. They knocked out a really big name in schoolboy rugby, and they've put a target on their back as well. But it's Jack Wharton and Dauncey who will play with possession for the first time in this game. And look at the pace, the acceleration from Wharton, speeds away from his opposite man Finley, and what a start for Dauncey School as they go 5 up. Just 30 seconds here in this Vase elimination game. Well, we're just discussing Hayes, who put 47 past Callywith, 36 on Coventry College, and then 40 on Bloxham, a seriously impressive result. But they're behind early here. Jack Wharton, the captain, goes over.
Play when you're ready.
Well, from the kickoff as well, tap back, and it's into Wharton's hands once again. Campbell now. Morton changes the direction of the attack.
Joe for the knock-on.
Wharton. Into Nocton, who carries it forward. Hayes goes steaming into the breakdown, but Campbell back with it at first receiver. Switch on the inside to Nocton. And Haywood puts his head down, up to the 22. Haywood back to his feet, held, so penalty Hayes, and they waste no time in getting it back underway. Bit of patience from Hayes here. As we said in their last game, missing a couple of key players on Scotland duty or with Ealing Trailfinders today. But they've still got plenty of talent in this team.
Not an advantage at the moment. No advantage.
But the unforced error there has allowed Dauncey back in their own half with ball in hand. Well, it's a long day of sevens, and
one step back, Dauncey.
The cutthroat nature of the competition means it could all be over here.
Okay, crouch! Bye!
On in the background, King's College Taunton in action over on RE3, up against Sevenoaks in a seriously old school outing, but it could be Dauncey here who'll be on for another. Look at the pace from Ollie Haywood. Dauncey School have a second, and the Hayes, who have yet to be challenged today, look a little bit shell-shocked in the early stages.
Make sure someone stays behind, just grab the ball. Thank you.
Now Dauncey School from Wiltshire are on top here against the Hayes School of Bromley.
Just grab a ball, yeah.
And they did make it look rather easy here. Just quick hands across the face. Haywood on the outside, and just enough to get around the talented Rocco Johnson.
Yeah, we're good, John. Don't worry.
Finally, the ball has been returned. Dauncey once again with a kickoff. They've been really ruthless from here. Morton has been excellent so far, and this time they put it short, volleyed on by the Argentine Volante, and that has gifted Dauncey back possession, exactly what they wanted as they take it to the line. Shears taking on Finley, who looks to strip, and then he's over the ball. Just about doesn't come away with it. Campbell brought down, running laterally. Nocturne on the turn. Once again, Hayes looking over the ball, but instead it's knocked on. Fall makes the tackle. And Volante comes away with it. Couple of knock-ons there, but Will Laws the beneficiary. Here is Fall. And Finley, what can he create? Bit of a miscommunication there, but always backward, and Finley will collect his loose pass. Eze Volante, Laws.
Advantage.
And Rocco Johnson just wanted to get going, but the pass was behind him. And Jamie Arch will clean up. And the clinical Dauncey school have a third. Rocco Johnson was about to race away on the outside, but the pass was just behind him. His own acceleration just a touch too quick for his teammate. No conversion, and Hayes certainly not out of this yet, but they do need a bit of possession inside their opposition's 22. Johnson just got a bit in front of Laws. There's a clean pickup from Jamie Arch. And Morton with another teasing kickoff. It was almost claimed by Dauncey. They do have it on the second time of asking, and Hayward might be away. Hayward caught the ball loose. Finley hacks it on. Beautiful pickup and the offload. Here's Fall stepping off the left. Finley on the recover. Once again, it's just beyond Mwanda. But Mwanda on the switch. Laws, Volante puts a man to ground, but they hang on to him well. Finley. Kieran Finley offloads again. Volante. Mwanda takes it to the line himself, just scragged by Nocturne and then put down.
No advantage, it's a knock on, scrum down, back ball.
Well, Peter Towers, one of the youngest in this team, on the Ealing Trailfinders pathway. Once again, Dauncey's solid defence, frustrating Hayes.
Let's go, Hayes! Okay.
So the final opportunity of the half will fall to Dauncey School, who already lead by 17. Nocturne. Wide pass, suddenly all the space opens up. There's nothing but green grass in front of Ollie Hayward, and Dauncey will have a fourth even. Even the game running away from myself here in the commentary box. They've been just so clinical. Nothing from the conversion, but Dauncey will take a 22-point advantage into the break, and well, the high press from Hayes did not pay off. Dauncey got the pass away, and Ollie Hayward racks up another score. Well, if we see a turnaround here, it will certainly be the biggest deficit of the day so far to be overturned. But Hayes have got a lot of quality across that team who would be capable of making an impact. We'll find out the fate of Hayes School and Dauncey in our final game of day one here at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Live with Next Gen here on RE2. Well, Dauncey School in no particular rush to get this game back underway. They hold a 22-point advantage going into half-time, and Volante will kick off first, and Dauncey come away with it. Campbell, lofted pass. And there's excellent line speed there from Louis Hawes, who puts in the big contact, but still Dauncey in possession, and they force the 2-on-1 that Campbell executes. Knocks in back against the grain. Morton puts his toe on it, and it's Finley there for Hayes, who takes on Arch and gets on the outside. Good covering by the captain. Looking to take on Wharton as well. And suddenly the hole opens up in midfield. But Hayes are patient this time. Dimond away from one, but
advantage.
Dauncey School just getting in the scrag tackles, this time chipped over behind, and Eze Valente almost has it. Campbell comes away with it. Lovely step to beat the first defender, and another. Tom Campbell shives through the Hayes defence just as the momentum was building and scores a fifth. Well, it opened up for Campbell. He took the kick from Eze Valente really well. Stepped around his first and then wheeled away. Well, have Dauncey School put an end to any whispers of a Hayes fight back?
You can play when you're ready.
Kick-off then, once again short and stolen by Josh Wharton, and the captain's away. And it's certainly over now. There's some good sportsmanship there between Wharton and McNamara, but Dauncey School have certainly carved their way into day two of the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens Vase competition. Another excellent kick-off from Tom Morton. And Jack Wharton just stole it off the toes of Hafi Mwanda. Hayes off the kickoff with possession. But Dauncey looking to disrupt instead.
No chance of regathering that.
Wharton with the
over here.
knockdown, so Hayes with a penalty. We'll see if they can get on the score sheet. Spilled in contact.
No advantage, knock on there, scrum down.
And it just isn't going their way.
Sorry?
In this game today.
Yeah,
well, not the result that anyone saw coming here. Two sides who've been really impressive all afternoon. Dauncey have just been so clinical.
Set! Ball's out.
Well, the ball spits out for Nocturne, and Morton on the wraparound, and suddenly Hayward might be away for a seventh. Hayward has enough to beat Ashton Singh. And this is a statement being made by Dauncey School. And the conversion as well, with still 2 minutes to go. Hayes have performed admirably all day, but I'm fairly certain they would quite like their afternoon to finish sooner rather than later. And from the kickoff, would you believe it, Theo Malik of Dauncey School has claimed it again. They have enjoyed the lion's share of possession. Wharton puts it through. And it will roll into touch, but a really impressive kick from the captain.
Yep, play.
Hayes take it quickly. Still got a bit of desire. And there's an excellent take as well from that pass to perhaps put Hayes in behind. Strong carry from Rocco Johnson. He's been capable of carries like that all day, and he's up to make the tackle as well. Volante with the strip, but just a few too many errors today across the last 14 minutes for Hayes School.
Let's go, please, Thornseys. Okay, crouch, bind, set.
And there's the chip in behind from Campbell. Will it sit kindly for the cap for anyone on that Dauncey School side?
Touch back, 22.
Touch back is the call. So a 22, which looks like
no goal line dropouts in 7.
Volante will take quickly and regather and shrugs off his man. There's the little show and go. Desperate for support. It spits out for Rocco Johnson, hacked through instead by Dauncey School, but Hayes still in possession. And they break the line this time, and it's good support from Singh, and they will get on the board. Ashton Singh, a former track athlete, has a try for Hayes. But after a strong day of sevens, they do deserve, even if they have been second best in this elimination match.
Done.
Well, there'll be no day 2 for Hayes, but they've impressed throughout on RE2 today. But Dauncey School have put in a frighteningly clinical performance. They take the win here at the final elimination game by 43 points to 5. Well, that will bring an end to our coverage here on RE2 for the day at least. Do not go anywhere, because the post-match show will kick off very shortly over on the RE1 live stream. You may be able to see it here too, but the schedule, of course, for tomorrow includes, would you believe it, an awful lot of sevens rugby starting yet again at 10 AM. There's plenty more competitions to bring you across the women's and the men's game, under 14s all the way up to under 18s. The action will continue tomorrow, along of course with the Vase, as it gets to real knockout rugby. That's goodbye from me, Wilfred Kemsley. Thank you to Jack Zorab today, of course. Will be with us all week here on RE2 at the Howden Rosslyn Park National School Sevens. Final game of the day, Dauncey School through to tomorrow after a clinical performance against Hayes, in which they win 43 points to 5.